Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, I hope you're all doing well, and a new power is rising. It is time for Isengard to come back and claim its throne. So we're going to be playing a Battle for Middle-earth 2 tournament, and trying to get some badass Uruk-hai marching down the forces of good, so that should be that. And aside from that, let's get it going. Let's have some fun, and let us go ahead and get her done. All right, so going to have to do a little bit of this here. All right, perfect. You go ahead. I will join. We're going to be getting into our first match right now. So let me look at this. Okay, we're going to have to do you manually. So go ahead and play. I think this is going to be your opponent. So just give me 1 second here. A little bit of funkiness. Kaisel. Okay, so that's going to be who you play. I think that is who that is. Good luck, have fun. Okay, see my message here. We will to have you play manually. All right, guys, it's go time. No more games. Let's get this set up here. I don't know where that screen went. Okay, perfect, everything looks fine. And we're gonna be joining into our Game Ranger lobby right now. So I don't know what we're playing in the first round. Should be fun. A lot of lobbies up on old Game Ranger. Always cool to see these old games getting some shine here. All right, so let me find this. Turin versus Lordy. So we're playing Lordy. I don't think I've played this player before. Let me get this doc popping up here, and there we are. Should be able to see chat in just a moment. All right, I was trying to get a soundboard set up for the event. I managed to get a couple sound files. You guys want one right now? I know you want it, you dirty dogs. Hold on, where is it? Let me know, can you guys hear me? Everything sounds good? Stream's working? Nothing's exploding? I sure hope that's the case. Yeah. I got the soundboard files ready to go. Here we go, here's one. Oh, perfect. Little Saruman yelling in the background. Yeah, you guys can hear? Perfect, perfect. All right, awesome. So we're getting into our first match, and as soon as I'm in the lobby and we've got the game fired up, I will be switching. Audio's 5x5, glad to hear it. All right. So, looks fine. Okay. And let's fire it up. 2-0! Yeah, the soundboard's kind of bugging out on me a little bit. It's giving me like an error message when I'm trying to press it, so I might have to do it manually, unfortunately. You need to also get the sound of him getting blasted across the room. I will. Yeah, I'll have it set up before the next stream. I'll have some, I'm working on a soundboard. Yeah, click spam. You guys want the soundboard spam? Okay. Okay, and we got this map. I don't know this map. I did a whole new set of maps today, which is fun. Oh shit, we're playing a hard counter in the first matchup. Okay, I still think I can win it, but this is an incredibly hard match. All right, so let's go to here, do this, and it should be appearing in just a moment. All right, so we have Isengard versus Mordor. Now this is a counter. Mordor is very good against Isengard. I don't know if that's lore friendly. I suppose it is, because Mordor's military might, I mean, probably vastly outstrengthens that of Isengard if we're talking about like the entire might of Mordor and like the men of the east and south that they can bring to bear, right? Good luck, have fun. Got the music turned off, unfortunately, for copyright stuff, because it literally plays the movie soundtrack. I'll get all the clips. This is going to be hard, though. I don't know how experienced this player is. If he's a seasoned Mordor player, I'm probably cooked. But Isengard will not go down easily. The fighting Uruk-hai will fight. Thank you guys for joining. Going to be super fun. And yeah, let's see what they got. So the Gloom Glens. Ooh, this is a nice creepy map here. Let's see how creepy it is. Everything's looking good. Glad to hear it. Okay, perfect. Workers! All right, so let's get you. You want to get at least 97% on these buildings. And so you want to get them as close as you can to your main base, so your main base protects them, and get 97%, because that's the threshold to get the 25. Ooh, good lumberjacking back here, potentially. So we're going to go for the Fires of Industry and try and get the big economic lead on our opponent. Definitely going to go 1 Wildman, 1 Warg Rider, most likely, and then maybe go for, like, Uruk-hai Scouts after that. The alternative factions? No, we don't do those. We haven't, I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it in the future, but we haven't dabbled with the Forbidden Arts yet. So yeah, we're going to go 3 of those. Wildmen do kind of trade a little bit suboptimally into the Orcs, but they're still good for raiding and map control and whatnot, so we're going to do that, like so. And there we go. So, sometimes in life, you know, when life gives you lemons or whatever, you gotta, you know, take back your lands. That's basically all there is to it. All right, so I think we have enough room back here for 1 more. We do not, so we'll go down here and do this. Perfect. I don't know this map. Let's look at this map a little bit. So it looks like there's a troll cave down there that we're going to want to creep eventually. That's nice, though, because it kind of denies the flank. Like, if he wants to flank, he's going to have to come from this direction, or else the trolls are going to kill a lot of his units. So we kind of have, like, a bit of a cave troll guarding us, which is outstanding. So next up, we're going to build a Warg Pit. Can we get a take back our lands in chat? Can we get it? Da 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 dun dun. Oh, the Isengard theme is just the best. It's pretty goated, honestly. All right, so we're gonna get a Warg Pit here. We're gonna do a little bit of that. Perfect, and 5. Take back our jobs. All right, so the Wildmen are gonna go. We definitely need to go raiding. Oh, he's just coming straight for me. Okay, he's coming straight for me. We could use the Palantir for the speed buff. I'm gonna wait till I get a little bit closer, honestly. And then we need to get Warg Rider. So he's actually going to straight up fight me, which is fine. The Wildmen should win that. I'd be surprised if they didn't. All right, so then we get fighting Uruk-hai very early in this matchup. Whoa, fight them. Why are you trying to run through them? Come on, dog. Okay. So we do win that fight, but that's very cost-effective for my opponent, right? That's actually terrible for me. Like, we barely won that fight. Like, barely. So we do manage to wipe that unit. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go over the top and top. Get these guys to go take back their jobs, and we're going to get one of you guys. I need to go see what he's up to. Obviously, a nice little pick for us, but Wildmen are like good raiders, but they're not like the best fighters, to be honest. Okay, so we got the Warg Riders coming. 4, 5, and 6. Holy shit, that's a lot of pikemen. Okay, so we're going to probably go a little bit lighter on the Warg Riders then. For sure, and let's go see if we can get some raiding over here. Okay, Uruk-hai Scouts will dominate the Orcish infantry, but I would like to get a little bit of torch raiding in. I'm not going to expand yet. We're going to get 1 torch upgrade here and see if we can find anything to torch down. Send you down this way, get you around the top. So you guys go fight the spears. Let's get around the top here, and we're going to do this. Okay, so the Fires of Mordor are activated. Hopefully I can just torch this down before losing that unit. Let's do this, and we are getting a building down, which is outstanding. So unfortunately the torch boys are probably going to get cooked. So we're going to go here, and perfect. So you guys can fight there, and we do have the fighting Uruk-hai coming out. So the fighting Uruk-hai are now here. All right, so in terms of trampling options, let's go back this way. Let's run you back there. Yeah, spears usually trade pretty badly into these units, so. Okay, 1 and 2. And let's get these guys going up to roll. If we could save these torches too, they will heal over time when I get level 2 on them, so there is that. We see the opportunity to run some of these guys down. If the spears are facing the wrong way, you can trample them, see? Ah, shit, he was paying attention. That was a huge gamble. I just gave my opponent a bunch of free real estate. Feels bad. So we're going to need to get another Warg Rider. We'll send him back to the base and get a banner on them, and that'll be able to replenish them later on. Okay, that was a big gamble. Like, charging... He was watching, though. The boy was watching. So I'm going to need to get a hero soon, 100%. Okay, so we should have a couple more guys out. Honestly, happy to kind of keep the fight going here. Yeah, looks like it's going all right. in the warg pit down here. We do have the little sad warg rider guy, so he's going to go back to the base. So now what we're going to do is we're going to continue raiding. We're going to go up north, get some torches and torches, try and raid with those guys while we push on the front with these guys. Probably want to get a Wildman Spear, actually, because he might get a Nazgul out quickly. And that would be bad news bears, because Nazgul are pretty brutal. Alright, let's get on these guys, and yep, there they go. We can use the Palantir if we want to. And the hobos are going to raid on the top side, so we're going to go here and here. Just look for goodies, really. Saving up for a hero at the moment, just value trading, seeing if he rebuilt his stuff. And we have to continue trying to take back our lands. Okay, Uruk-hai scouts are here. We're going to get you guys on this. Keep raiding in. Let's get some spears. Back you go. I think I need to build more units because he's swarming pretty aggressively, but this is a nice grab for us. We're going to take down another production building here. Okay, does he have anything I can trample, or is he just all in on spears? Okay, so we're going to go around the top, chase, chase. You go down there, and let's build another production building here. We can go up there. Cool. Okay, the hobos are getting their torches out. We do find a lumber camp, which is going to be free for us. And we're just going to keep saving here. Now, where else can I expand? Kind of a tricky map to expand on, but... Do we get another lumber camp down? Okay, he's got trolls now. We didn't quite get it. He was able to stop it, but regardless, we're going to get the one in the front. Okay, those are just shielded orcs, so we're going to use the Howl ability. Go, my wargs, trample them. Nice. That's good real estate there. So let's come down this way. Do this, and thankfully the raiding is going reasonably well. I think I could... Yeah, there's a warg camp over there. Okay, almost enough. We're going to just save for alerts at this point. That's going to be the way. Take down a couple of these buildings. Yeah, the hobo raids are good. You got to get the hobo raids. That's what they're all about. Okay, almost have enough for alerts. I want to have a hero to contest the Nazgul. Okay, trolls. Oh shit, he's coming. They have a cave troll. Can we finish that off, please? Let's get you to trample these guys. Do a little Palantir action, and then get you guys to focus down the trolls. Alright, outstanding. So you guys can go axes out, and here and here. Look for a little bit of raiding, and the wargs did get some tramplage. Now it's time to just pull back. So it's time for the fighting Uruk-hai to get their leader. Lurtz is coming. It's Lurtz in time. So now we can start spamming units again, now that we've made enough for Lurtz. Okay, so you guys come up here. We're going to go around the top of this and shut this down. And boom. They should be able to kill that reasonably quick, which is nice. Did I manage to save the wargs? Not really. Okay, I think they might have run to the corner, and that's a warg pit right there. No problemo. Okay. So, fighting Uruk-hai, and we're going to want to go ahead and get another Uruk-hai pit. Because, you know, this is a macro faction. You're going to want to be macroing hard. Once we get Lurtz, I think we can start winning some of these fights. Okay, do we want to creep one of the warg camps to allow us to expand as well? Is an option. So 4, 5, and then should have another pit in a moment. The fighting Uruk-hai have done very good. Oh, Dad is here. Big Daddy Lurtz is chilling. He's chilling like a villain. Do we want to go lumber camps? I think this map is kind of small. Not a lot of room to expand, honestly. Okay. So we do have the Fires of Industry now, which is MLG. So we use this. Check this out. We click that, and then we click on one of our buildings, and it's going to be a massive income increase. We need to get a forge, actually. I totally forgot to build an armory. First game of the day. You know, a little bit rough, but we'll build it back there. It's fine. Okay, 4, 5, and 6. So we're going to go ahead and get you, and you. We're going to max out. And once we max out on those guys, yeah, the fighting Uruk-hai are just doing work over there. They're putting in a lot. Let's go start raiding in the south. No, this weekend's my birthday. This isn't the official birthday stream, if that's what you were wondering. Right, so we can go set up a little siege workshop in the middle, because I think we're winning most of the fights. He's got a lot of trolls, but we can just blast them with our archers and our spears. And Lurtz should be here soon. Okay, so spears, fighting Uruk-hai, and man, those trolls are getting wrecked. Yeah, where's Lurtz at? Lurtz is here. Okay, he's getting experience. He's taking down the trolls. Okay, so the trolls are done for the moment, which is great. We're looking to be in pretty good position here. And great, so we're going to need to get some of you guys in melee to take down this building. And Lurtz, I think, levels up faster in melee too, so we're going to get him there. Alright, so in the meantime, what we're going to do is set up a little Haggard raiding camp over here. We can do it like right over there. I think that's fine. And that's where we're going to spam out the wild men. So here we can upgrade the fighting works. Great, that's one building down. Let's continue raiding here. Whom do you serve? Saruman. Alright, little counter raid coming in from my opponent. Pretty cool. I do like that. So we'll get you a couple of you guys going there. Then you guys can go around the top and raid there. But we're looking to be in a pretty good position. Let's get battering rams coming. Start knocking down the front of the base here. Man, homie went hard on the troll caves. Jeez Louise. He went very hard on the paint on those. Okay, back you go. Let's clear those bad boys out. And we're going to just go ahead and set up a little warg pit out front. Take some ground here. Make it harder to push me back. Looks like we're able to dispatch that raid. We've got to the early game is the dangerous part in this matchup. You know, they set you back early. We do have some trolls down here, so he's trying to split push me with trolls, which is a good idea, actually. Okay, and do we want to get another hero? I think we can get old Ugluk. So we're going to get Ugluk here, and battering rams coming out in the front. Let's get that to knock you guys down, and here, were we able to deal with the raid? We were. Okay, how are we looking up here? Yeah, we do find a troll cage. Oh, he's got literally the fire catapults. Okay, shit, that's it's getting real now. Fighting Urukai, and we can get some Urukai crossbows too, which is going to be heavy metal. Trolls have been dispatched on the bottom by our Urukai scouts, our hunters. And now we are knocking down infrastructure though, so this is very, very good for us. All right, so on the top side, let's go here and here. Let's get some hobos coming up to raid the top. With Isengard, it's like all about pressure. Lurtz is level 2, and soon we're going to have Ugluk. You guys go over there. And let's get the battering ram to continue hammering shit. Let's pull back a little bit. And great. So here and here. We are sitting at 700 supply. This guy is the king of trolls, man. He's got so many of those. Hey, thank you for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Grand? Well, he would be the one with Grand. I would not be the one granding. So we're going to come down and clear out this camp here. Just get a little bit of a... Because I have time to kill, for sure. Okay. Back you go. We're going to go ahead and rush to the other side, the Scum of Lugburs, which is going to give us like a big army force multiplier. And we're going to try there. So torches to the top. You guys keep raiding this. He's definitely like in big danger now. Let's go ahead and get another little production building here. All right. So he's coming for the camp here. Shouldn't be a problem. The Urukai should be able to take that down. And we'll get back here and gather a big doom stack, and then we're going to push. So let's upgrade this. You guys want to see some cool shit? I think I can do some cool Isengard stuff here. Cave trolls versus 100 hobos. The hobos, if they have spears, will win that for sure. Oof. Okay, Lurtz. He's not Lurtz, but Ugluk down there is doing work. We do get level 3, which means we get the really strong activated ability. Okay, and 5 and 6. So we're going to check up. Although I think we can actually... Yeah, we can tech some of those up. It's fine. So, Siege Workshop. Let's get the Great Ballistas. It's going to be really good because he's turtling super hard. There, we're able to take some ground. So we're going to go sweep through the south, make sure he doesn't have anything. All right. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Yeah. For sure, he's in big danger. We're about to get some scary fighting Urukai action here. Okay, how are we looking here? Yeah, he's just kind of turtling up. Ballistas are coming. And those, of course, will be great. We could probably bum rush his situation here. We got guys coming around the south to make sure he doesn't have any ground. And next up, what do we got? All right. So the fighting Urukai stand at the ready. We have the warg pit guarding it, and we're just going to kind of gather our bearings before we push. All right, let's do this. Let's get the Great Ballista shooting in. So we're going to gather up here, get you going this way. You guys keep sweeping in the south to make sure homie doesn't have anything. He's got those catapults, man. They've got some range on him. All right, so it's time for evil Isengard things. Okay. So I'm thinking about getting Saruman. He uses the Fires of Mordor, which is not going to matter too much because we have the AoE heal, so we're just going to pop that to counteract that. We're going to drop the Crabane and get the archers to shoot at the troll. Backside's looking good. Let's get you guys in melee, have you do this. And the fighting Urukai are able to blitz through his lines pretty hard. Okay, I think it's time to bring the first of the Astari. The man himself. Yes. Okay, let's get you in there. We have the Ballista. Let's start knocking down the troll cage. Although we could probably honestly go after the catapult towers. I think that's going to be a good idea because we're going to get cooked if we don't. Fighting Urukai, fighting Urukai. Tower's putting some hurt on him, and on the bottom side, we're looking good. We have a lot of boys fighting down there. Let's go ahead and do this, and let's get the banners. All right, so almost got that down. We have the big boy doing it, and time to get the bombards out. Yeah, we're going to get the bombs. Isengard bombs are like the coolest thing. They're so fun. All right, so catapult, keep shooting. You guys keep wearing this down. Victory is at hand. Yeah, it is. Hopefully soon. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and call in the scum of Lugbur soon. Oh, he's making the riders. Oh, shit, Lurch just got sniped? God damn. What the hell was that? Those archers, like, insta-killed him. I look away for a second, man. Okay, we're going to push in and try and get those guys. Let's get this tower down here. Holy shit, Lurch just got blasted in the face. Let's call in the scum of Lugburs to help out. That's going to give us, like, a big chaff army to kind of absorb some of these beatings. All right, so the orcs are here. You guys are taking this down. We're going to get Lurtz back because he's really good. Lurtz is one of the best heroes on the roster for sure. Sorry, man. The victory is at hand. Don't use my orcs against me, he says. Oh, my God. All right, how we doing? And do we have the bomber? We do, I think. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's get it over here. Hopefully he doesn't notice it. This is the most fun thing on Isengard, honestly. Okay. He's saying evil. I love he's getting into the flavor of this. Okay, so we're going to get the bomber, and he's going to go drop it there. So we're going to get this here. And Saruman should be arriving soon, too. A new power is rising. Old man sounds. Okay, did they drop the bomb off? They did. Okay, so now we're going to activate it. So in 30 seconds, that shit's going to blow up. All right. Saruman's going to do the Sorcerer's Blast. Let's keep the macro going. And you're about to see something really funny when that goes off. Holy shit, it's just glorious. We need to get away from it. All right, you guys watching the main base? Check it out. Oh, oh, that's so sick. He's like, oh, dude, hell yeah. All right, let's get another one of these hand grenades over here. The old Isengard special. Indeed. All right, so now we just clean up. We just chase down the rest of the scraps. I should be macroing a little bit better. We'll get old Grima Wormtongue in there. So that's like a satchel charge that you place, and it, yeah. We can do some of the Kerbane to see where he's running off to. Okay. Lurtz is back. The boy, the legend. All right. Do we have the bombard charge? I think we do. We're going to drop it here. Ready? Round two. See, so they drop it, and then you just click the little ignite button, and after 20 seconds, it just like kills the building. But you need to get away. I'm pretty sure it friendly fires you, so. All right. Let's do this. You guys ready? Just watch this building. Just watch. Okay, we're watching. I'm not microing anything. We'll do a little heal. Better get you away. Oh, I think he destroyed it. Damn, he blue balled us. All right. Let's get some man-eaters, and we can just kind of keep taking ground here. I think you can instantly detonate those things using the sappers, right? Like you build one of the Uruk-hai sapper guys, and then you run him in, and he... is it the sapper, or is it the berserker who does that? We don't surrender. I respect that grind. Saruman's going to use Sorcerer's Blast here. We're going to build an army worthy of Mordor. You guys ready for it? My favorite thing in this mod is when they do the voice lines from the movies. Regular berserker does it. Okay. I'll try and pull it off in this tournament, but... To war! There we go. All right. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Victory for Isengard against our nemesis Mordor. And now we're going to go ahead and get ready for the next match. We'll see how this is going. All right, let's see here. And now I have some adminning I have to take care of. I'm the host of the tournament, so we got to take care of some of this junk here. And let's refresh this. All right. Berserker has the torch to detonate mines. Sapper has a mine strapped to his back. Got it. But does the Sapper do the same amount of damage, Non-Dorian, as the siege mine, or no? You can also just use crossbows with fire arrows or Saruman's fireball. Okay, that's really good to know. Thank you. I did not actually know that. So let's do this, and we're going to do this and this. Okay. He chose death. Jinzor, yes, just report score win for you and random factions. All right. So checking here, apparently somebody reported their score wrong. Most of the games are coming to a conclusion right now. We're probably going to get karate chopped in round 2. Let's see how that goes. All right, so Voss lost 1-0 on the score report just now. Not that it matters for Swiss points later. I accidentally gave myself -1 instead of 1. I don't know how Homie gave himself -1. Sappers are more of an anti-infantry tool. Got it. Oh my god, I accidentally opened Total War here. Close it. We're not doing Total War today. Today is the ring. All right, let's check here. Gotta fix somebody's score. And so we'll be playing all of our games. And then, of course, when we let me see if this gentleman is playing KSL. Almost done. Thank you guys for your patience. Should be a little bit of downtime in between rounds. I think this is them. All right. Let's see. Did I fix the score? You. So Lordy did something wrong. Me. A lot of guys are new to the tournament, so having to do more. How many people signed up? We had a pretty good sign up. I just announced it this morning. Okay, awesome sauce. And that is going to be you. So he gave himself -1 points. I don't know how he gave himself -1. Let's find out how that went down. Ridley, Waterbat. All right, one moment. Okay, where are we? So Frost, the Waterbat. Okay, he gave himself -1. Okay, that should not matter actually then. Okay, so we're all good. All right, so looking at the tournament today, let's take a look and see who we have signed up. We have a handful of players. Sadly, the glorious Orange Pest was busy with work today, so he couldn't make it, but it does happen. Looking at the tournament here, we do have Evil Saruman there, and Kasel got the bye round. Professor Pone still playing versus Mr. Finn. Callus versus Bull, Attack Speed Enjoyer, and Tom playing here. So the last tournament was won by Questionable. I don't know what he's playing today. I think he might be on Woodland Realms. Yeah, no, just leave it blank. Just put 0. When you're reporting, if you lost, just leave your score at 0 and give your opponent 1. Yeah, pretty straightforward, But yeah, no, we got a nice little sign up. I just posted it this morning, right? Like this morning. I posted it like 2 hours ago with no advance notice whatsoever. And these are all the people who signed up. I mean, honestly, that's pretty damn popular. That's like a Total War tournament right there. It's pretty great. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the holding screen here while we hang out. And now it's just time to chill out. Just time to chill. I could show you guys the specialty factions while we wait too. If somebody wants to let me know when the round is over, that would be great. Okay, so this player is going to get their bye round point, so Kasel should get that. We faced the dreaded Mordor in round 1. Got raided a little bit, but you know, it's really OP to send some mines to the corners of the map and try and... Well, the fortresses will shoot the guys approaching. You know, so like if you try, you need to send a unit with the mine dropper, and I'm pretty sure they can also shoot the mine itself while it's like planting. So during chaos, it's a little bit better, right? Yeah, that's been my suspicion. All right, Christopher Lee is badass. He is for sure. Who's not a Christopher Lee fan? So in this Lord of the Rings mod for Age of the Ring, they have a what are called adventure factions. So they replaced the core factions, which is kind of interesting. The game apparently is hard capped at 11 factions. But if we do, for example, the Shadows in Flame, it replaces the faction Misty Mountains. So let's go ahead and see what that looks like. So we're going to go ahead and we pick Misty Mountains. And then we're just going to load in by ourselves and see what it replaces them with. Maybe it replaces them with Angmar is what it would be. I do like Company of Heroes. We're going to be streaming it next week, actually. Yeah, I'm excited for that. It's going to be fun. Lordy, you did great. I did my best. I haven't played Age of the Ring since 4 years ago. Well, you did awesome. I'm sure with a little bit of practice, you'll be one of the big dogs here soon. Yes. All right, so we're loading in here. So this is an adventure faction. So what do we get? Orc Tunnel, Goblin Horde, Moria Orc Cave, Troll Lair, Altar of Flame. Recruits Moria Orc Shamans. Worships Durin's Bane to cast multiple map-wide abilities. Oh. Well, firstly, let's build our income buildings so we can actually explore these. So, like, you know, for fun someday, we could... I don't know, can the adventure factions be played in multiplayer, though, outside of their maps? Like, could we make it so the adventure factions would be pickable? Or are you limited and you can only have them on the adventure maps? I'd be curious to see that. So we have some unique abilities. The Deep Rumblings create an earthquake, and we get the Tunnel Collapse, too. So this is like a Moria... Like, Misty Mountains obviously is a little bit more encompassing, right? But this one is more like Moria in the caves. This is your straight Moria. Yeah, it's awesome. It's Wild Allegiance. Let's see what heroes we have. So we have Muzgash, the Shaman, and oh, Durin's Bane is like the ultimate hero for this faction. That's fun. So Assyrian, could I pick like this Moria faction like on any other map, or does it have to be on this map, Assyrian, is my question. Because at the level we play at, you know, we don't really, like, balance is one thing, but yeah. You can pick any map and generate Shadow and Flame. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, so we're going to get a little bit of this. Because it'd be fun to just have a game day where we open up some of those, you know? So on the launcher, you map generator, you can generate a map of your choice with the factions you want. Okay. Company of Heroes is a great game. It's really fun. This is cool, though. So this is like a thematic battle of Moria. You could have a dwarf player on the other side and have like a little cool themed battle, like the battle for Moria. You know, you could play like, you know, whoever, one of the dwarf factions. All right, so then we built our income building. So once that's done, we're going to actually look at some of the units. Can you guys let me know how the map tournament's looking, by the way, too? So we get the Wheel of Fire, summons a fiery ring, noxious fumes, they are coming, pitch black, summon the Cave Drake, summon the Watcher, then you get Tunnel Collapse. So summons a Tunnel Collapse that damages enemy units, and then this damages structures. All right. I'll get back to doing Age of Mythology someday for sure. Right now we're on a kick for this game though. So Altar of Flame. Okay, I'm curious how this mechanic works. You could fight Durin's Folk? Oh, that sounds awesome. That's some great flavor wins for sure. I'm thinking about doing a 2v2 tournament for this. I would absolutely do that. Yeah. Because it's a, you know, there might be some crashes, but honestly, this game crashes less than Total War sometimes. Okay, so we're building this altar, the Altar of Flame. Worship Durin's Bane to cast various map-wide abilities. So I'm assuming we need to like worship it with units. Still 3 games still running? Okay, so we have a little bit of time to look at all this. All right, so over here we go. Let's get you down here and just build some goblins. So we're gonna build the, okay, I like this faction because you don't have to worry about the orcs. It's just like all in on Moria, right? Yeah, you get the Moria Screechers and, oh, the echo is so good, how it echoes. Because they're in the cave. All right. Oh, so we can build units out of the Altar of Flame too. Selected tunnel, orc tunnel, or goblin horde resources output is raised by 250%. Whoa, that's really good. Damn, that's crazy strong. That's like the Fires of Industry ability just on this building. So then we get the Moria Shaman, we get the Dark Renewal. When activated, one fallen unit from all friendly battalions is healed up, so it's a map-wide heal. And then eventually we get the Flames of Idun. Requires 4 full battalions of, okay, so let's just get some Screechers. Oh, Drums in the Deep, so requires Drums in the Deep. Temporarily summons 2 hordes of Moria Orc Screechers. We get Moria Orc Spearmen, Black Orc Marauders, and then Hobgoblin Plunderers, which are like an elite faction. That's pretty sick, okay. I don't hate that. All right, so other buildings we want to look at. Let's get a Troll Lair going here. And what else do they have? The Altar of Flame. So it's a smaller faction, obviously, but all right. Okay, so do they worship it? If we just put them here, do they worship, or how do we get the worship going? Looks like there's no variables there. Okay. That's fine. And we're going to build some shamans and see what they do. And then heroes. The only unique hero they have that is different from the other faction is that they have the Durin's Bane. Drums in the Deep sound, I know. How do I get to that? Requires Drums in the Deep Fortress upgrade. Okay. So Drums in the Deep requires this one, Desecrated Halls, and then, yes. You have add a number of Oriomorph archers and fire arrows onto the fortress, spikes onto the fortress, cave bats, and wild allegiance is what helps with the trolls. So trolls are mostly the same. Oh, a pack of trolls. Okay, here's the shaman. So it's a Moria shaman. Durin's Bane was capable of casting powerful spells and could be purchased by his servants to use them for his advantage. And then he's got Servants of the Flame. Okay, so it's like a fire damage spell. So you can cast like these. So he sacrifices goblins to cast like a AoE spell right there. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I don't hate that. So in the main base, that should be done. So we're gonna get Drums in the Deep. So they get a Cave Troll Destroyer, a Giant Bat, and a Catapult Troll as well. Interesting. Oh shit, so they get a pack of trolls. How much is that? So 550. Are they the same strength as, that's really quite good. If these are just the same strength as the trolls in other factions and you get 3 of them, that's pretty bomb. All right, so let's get the Moria Orc Shamans. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to use this ability here, the Flames of Idun. Sacrifice all shamans on the battlefield to summon the Wrath of Durin's Bane and burn all enemies in the area. So it's like the same thing as that Harad Waith has with the Storm of Melkor. This game is free, batters. You just get it from the mod database. It's called Age of the Ring. I kind of want to see what Durin's Bane comes with, so I think we're going to fire that up as well. So we're in round 2 of the tournament, guys. We finished our first match, and let's see here. Okay, I'm checking that. 1 sec, guys. I need to go give my wife my phone real quick. She's getting a call from someone here. Hey, darling. Darling?
I wield the shadow and the flame.
Alright guys, I'm back. It's time for Durin's Bane. Let's see what's cooking. So do we have all these guys? So now we have Drums in the Deep. Oh, so any building can use it. Right?
You hear that? Hurry up.
Oh! Do all my buildings? Holy shit. Every single one of my buildings gets this? They are temporary. But look at that. So every one of your buildings with Moria can summon just, once you get that upgrade, like any tunnel you have can be like goblins, goblins. Oh, the flavor is so good on that. You hear it? Yeah, look at that. And you just get a million little gremlins. Holy shit. That's so cool. All right, so now we have the Flames of Idun, so we're gonna try this. Let's try it on the goblins. Okay, let's see how this goes. Probably doesn't do friendly fire damage. Okay, that's actually nice. Doesn't do friendly fire. But that's the damage ability. Apparently it does a lot of damage, but... Alright, let's get Durin's Bane. He'll be out in a moment. So you get Durin's Bane as not a summon with this faction, but with a as a hero here. Okay, that's fun. So he's gonna be building right now. By the way, can any of the homies check the tournament, see if we're in round 2 yet?
Ready? Get going.
Ready, get going.
Move. You listen.
That mechanic is sick though. I don't know how balanced that would be. Like being able to just summon a million goblins across the map, that's pretty nuts. 2 rounds are still going? Okay, sounds good. Oh, the drums like echoing in the underground aspect is so cool. Orc Shaman, Dark Renewal, so we can do that. And that heals everybody on the map. That's crazy good. They're taking the hop. We took some Moria or Orcs to Isengard last game. Yeah, we did. He's a full hero. He's insanely OP. Yeah, as he should be. He's Durin's Bane. So he's popping out. 5,000 gold is pretty undercosted for Durin's Bane. Right? Like, I think Saruman is 4,000 gold, and he's nowhere near as impactful as a Durin's Bane rolling up on the battlefield, you know? What if you spam that building? Can you just rotate heals? Let's check. Yeah, it's only 500, the Altar of Flame. And it does make a decent little unit, too. Oh, Dad is here. Yeah, 4,500 HP. And we have Durin's Bane. Destroy target enemy Dwarven hero? Oh, shit. Look at the flavor on that. So destroy target enemy dwarf hero. You're just like, you're dead, dude. Oh, dude, we gotta recreate the bridge scene. We gotta have like a battle with Gandalf on the bridge. And Turin's Bane just tries to cross it. Ignite, Shadow and Flame, the whip, as well as the Breath of Fire at the end. Yeah, it just destroys a dwarven hero instantly. He's Durin's Bane, dude. That's his whole thing. See how cool he looks. Oh, Dad, he's here. Yeah, it has to be a dwarf hero, though. He can only destroy the dwarven heroes. All right, let's fully upgrade this. Oh, it looks like I can only build one Altar of Flame? You can only build one Altar of Flame. Okay, so they thought of that. Yeah, F that dwarf in particular, right? That's so funny. Strength kills dwarves, weaknesses bridges. Can you actually collapse the bridge on this map and then he goes down into the abyss? That would be so cool. Yeah. Dude, the Drums in the Deep ability might be the best thing, honestly. The fact that you can just summon legions of goblins like on a short cooldown from every single building you make is so freaking good. Granted, they don't have the Goblin King, but you do have these other characters. You can make Ursharak and Lug the Mad. So freaking rad, though, man. All right, so I think we've looked at this. Let's go look at some of the other adventure factions right now. So that is going to be Moria. Very cool, man. I would love to incorporate them into some events, although it might be a little bit OP. I don't know. Hey, Thoughtless Dodo, thank you for subscribing. Hell yeah, Coffee Friday. Yeah, let's go, man. Welcome. All right, so next we're going to look at the, so this is Angmar. This replaces Gondor. This one replaces Erebor with like a special dwarf army. Durin's Folk replaces Erebor also. Grey Company replaces Gondor. Ithilien replaces Gondor. That's kind of fun. You guys want to go look at them? So we're going to pick Gondor and look. Ithilien is what I play in tabletop, so I play Isengard and Ithilien. I just got a Isengard army for my birthday here. Well, my birthday is this weekend. We're gonna have a birthday stream on Sunday. A big, fun, long one. It'll be like 8 hours deep. It's a thick one, man. Do they have the Goblin theme song down? Not this faction, Winston, but the Misty Mountains does have that. Yeah. The Shire is here too. Oh, that's fun. How are we looking on the rounds, by the way? We doing good? Are we still waiting for that game to finish? Sometimes battles can go really long in this game, so. Oh, whoa. So this is Ithilien. Oh, interesting. So we get building slots. So it's like the old game. Select nearest builder. So the Pathfinder unlocks a forward camp. Allies near the forward camp are stealth, replenish, and gain damage. Disables defensive structures within the radius and a hunting snare as well. Oh, man. So Ithilien Gathering can call upon Rangers of Ithilien. Construct siege equipment. Beacon calls for aid from the White City. And the Ithilien Watchtower as well. Okay, so how do I make money with this faction, though? Is the question. Probably a forward camp somewhere? Oh, no.
I know these paths.
Oh, so it's with these guys. So basically you spam out the Pathfinders, probably? Is this going to be generating me income?
How may I aid you?
They
will not see me. Take rest.
We're going to set up a camp here. Won't be able to catch the stream on Sunday. Happy early birthday. Hey, Pork Chops, thank you, man. All right. So we're going to go ahead and set up the Ithilien Gathering. All your plot structures generate. Okay, so every one of your production buildings here generates. Okay. And this one increases. Okay, got it. So we would go like double production building here. Now, what heroes do I have? We have Damrod, Mablung, Angborn, Madril, and Faramir. So, same as in Tabletop. In Tabletop, you get Faramir, Madril, and you get Damrod, I think. I don't know if you get these guys. You don't get these two. But these are all the Ranger homies. All your structures make money. Okay, got it. It's a neat faction. So then you get the Ithilien Skirmishers, which are swordsmen. You get the Sentinels, the Rangers, and then the Outriders as your kind of elite unit. Okay. Now, let's gathering, call upon the Rangers of Ithilien. Let's go ahead and build the beacon, which is going to be giving us... That's going to be giving us aid from the White City. So that gives us Gondorian units as well. Okay. Target friendly units or stealth. Oh, that's cool. So you have a stealth ability. So you can use that anywhere. And it makes your units in that area completely invisible. That's really fun. Safe refuge. Allies near the citadel gain damage, armor, and earn experience faster. Teleport allied units from one location on the battlefield to within the radius of the citadel. Oh. So if you have dudes out on the map, you can does it just spawn these guys, by the way?
The beacon stands tall.
Okay. So call for aid. It's a 600 gold ability. Permanently summons a random battalion of Minister troopers.
How may I aid you?
Let's make some of these guys first. Yeah, so we get a trap ability. So they have like a hunter snare.
I will set a trap.
Okay, so he sets a little trap there, and I guess if the opponent runs over it, they're going to be taking some damage.
Not see me.
You'll try lighting the beacons as well. 600 G, so kind of expensive, but we'll try that. It's a cool faction, very unique in design. So much potential, man. Imagine if we got a modern remake. Okay, let's look at the skill tree. So healing, restoration, Horn of Captain's Horn, Numenorian engineering. So it has a lot of the Gondor abilities, but with some unique ones mixed in as well.
Standing ready.
Yeah, the Hosts of the West. So Aragorn comes and they have the Eagle. So they do have a couple unique abilities, but mostly.
Our swords are sworn to Captain Faramir.
So these are the Athelian skirmishers. They have evasion, sharpened blade. So these are just like regular upgrade paths. Okay, cool. So you definitely just want to like build these plots out, right? Because that's how you make your money. So you got to just like build on your plots here. Otherwise, you're going to be hurting.
Archers at the ready. Bows at the ready.
Okay, so it gave us a Archer of Minas Tirith, which is... I don't know if that's worth 600.
Archers.
Archers of Minas Tirith are... What? Are they 600? If they are, I mean, fair on them.
This country will bloom again.
The beacons have been added, yes.
The trees will provide shelter.
I always thought Athelion was so cool, the flavor of it and everything.
Goblins.
Goblins.
The enemy is out there. Hold them
So we
here.
can shoot, attack here, and do we have any abilities? So the goblins are going to do this, and then we can't cast it there. Okay.
Stand prepared. For fair Athelion.
Yeah, they should obviously beat the goblins there. They're 600, yeah? Got it. Okay, so let's try it again and see what the casino will give us here. You do a little skilled healers action. Probably would have been good to save that troop there.
Cast them back. For Athelion. Stand ready, archers.
Yeah, okay, so these are like good quality archer units. Really interesting. Yeah, because probably none of the Athelion units are like that armored, so you're kind of paying the troll toll a little bit there. Their cheapest hero is Damrod.
We must hold them here. Look out. Stand firm.
By the way, guys, I tried to play Tempest Rising last night. I downloaded it and installed it, and I was actually having a lot of fun playing it versus the AI. But is that game just abandoned? Because I sat in queue for like 45 minutes and didn't get a single game. Not a single freaking game for Tempest Rising. I was like, man, I was bummed because I was actually having a lot of fun. I was like, this game's kind of good. I guess you just have to coordinate, play with friends or something, you know? It's probably the same Faramir you get otherwise. So very, very neat faction. Let's jump out and look at another one. How's the round looking, by the way? Can you check your graphics? The graphics are set high. I turned up my graphics, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check, though. Hold on. All right, let's do that. Professor Pone is still battling? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, it must be a duel of fates. All right, so what did you want me to look at in my settings? Because I have the settings on. My graphics are on medium right now. I could go to high or ultra high. I'll try ultra high. Sure, why not? Let's try that. Okay, I had them on medium, but I'll put them on ultra high. That's a pretty new RTS. Shouldn't be abandoned. Guys, I was in queue for a long time. You just lost after a long, sweaty game. Well, on the bright side, at least it was long and sweaty, you know? Pone's pretty good at Misty Mountains. He's been practicing them and scheming, you know? All right, so let's look at more adventure factions here. No, Smog is not allowed in the tournament. Ring heroes are supposed to be turned off. Okay, so we need to go to adventures. It should be coming back in a second, though. Minas Morgul would be interesting. The Dead City. So it replaces Mordor. Let's go see what Minas Morgul looks like. That sounds badass. Why are you not showing the game? Show the game, Precious. Yeah, maybe it was just the time of day I was queuing. Don't worry, the black screen will be gone in a second. It just takes a moment to kick in since the game is old. It is old and weak. Oh, did messing with the graphics, is that going to screw up my capture? No, it's not. Okay.
There will be no slave.
Okay, so you get a slave mill.
You know very
So this is Minas Morgul. Yeah. I turned the graphics up quite a bit, so it should look better. So you get Gorbag, Murgash the Enforcer, Guritz, Gothmog, the Nazgul. Why are the Nazgul more expensive on this faction than the Witch King is 5,000? Holy shit. Morgul is neat. Run is by far the most unique. Yeah, Run is really cool. I did look at them on a previous stream.
Build. Bring those slaves to the farm.
The work never ends.
Okay, so we get the, first of the 9, Breeding Grounds, Morgul Sorcery, Heraldry of the Pale Moon's a little bit different. You get a Mortis Engine effect near your fortress, which is cool.
Take that silver.
So definitely a little different, which is fun. Yeah, more Nazgul focused, but they're like a top end unit. So you get like more Haggard Orc lieutenants here, and then you get the big Giga Chad Nazguls at the top side there, which is fun.
We have completed a slave.
Okay, so buildings, we have a Morgul Garrison, a Morgul Foundry. We're gonna go drop this over here. Oh, dude, I love that like teal, like gloomy Ghostfire aesthetic. And Nazgul have stronger abilities on this faction. Okay, on Minas Morgul.
Take that silver.
So we're gonna come down here, and so we have a Morgul Dungeon, and then we have the Great Siege Work. So no trolls, actually, as far as I can tell. Yeah, that's kind of neat. The Morgul Foundry is popping up too. So, question for some of the people who've worked on the mod and played the mod before. Which of the adventure factions are the most balanced? Like, if you were like, if your job was to add one of those factions to the base game, what would be the one that would be like, yeah, this one is close? Tempest Rising only has 1k concurrent players. Damn, that's slower than... Yeah, well, I was in queue on Tempest Rising last night, and I couldn't get anything. Yeah, I couldn't get any games. I was like... But it was also like 2 a.m. It was very late, but I figured some Europeans would be on.
Work never ends.
Oh shit, there's some goblins over here.
You know what to do.
You know what to do. Alright, so we have the Morgul Blades, which are... Okay, nothing cheap. Like, that's the thing about Mordor. They have cheaper orcs. These are, like, more expensive ones. And then you have Morgul Wargriders. So all of your... This is really strong. You have all your business on one building here. Man, that's cool. Morgul Pikemen. Let's just make a couple of these guys, see what they look like. And then we'll add the other building here, which is going to be the Morgul Dungeon.
Make yourself useful.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. If depending on how long this tournament goes today, maybe at the end we'll play some Tempest Rising. I'd be down to try it out with you guys. It'd be fun. All right, so this is going to be the Morgul Dungeon. You get these homies coming, and abilities. Oh, the Dread Signal. So target allies gain damage. We have the Wrath of Morgul. Summons a small horde of darkened wraiths. Nearby units take a penalty. We have the Accursed Ground, so that's like similar. Nazgul summon, Shelub. We have the Dead City. Creates an area of cursed terrain through the power of Mortis. Enemy structures within the radius take damage over time. Cannot produce for 15 seconds and lose armor. That's sick. And then the Eye of Sauron as well. Yeah, alright. So we have the Captured Thralls, which is the same as what Dol Guldur has. We have the Sorcerer, we have the Shades of Ithil, and we have the Castellan of Morgul, which is like a scary boy. Okay, so these are the orcs. Let's upgrade this, see what this looks like here. Kind of wanted to see what this beacon ability looks like. Yeah, so let's try it. No, it's cool. Amco, thank you. We're looking at the adventure factions, which are designed for like casual gameplay, but there's a bunch of like specialist ones. The Morgul Hunter becomes stealth for 30 seconds, but will lose stealth if they attack. So he's like an assassin character. He has 650 HP, which is actually quite a bit. That's more than the Hobbits. The Hobbit characters have 500 HP. He has a snare. He's got a poison dart that actually turns somebody into an undead unit if he gets you. Interesting. So these are the Sorcerers of Minas Morgul. So we'll try that, and we'll upgrade this. We've already seen most of these kind of guys. Morgul Shield Bearers, War Riders. All sorts of goodness there. What do we have? The Fortress, the Tower. Let's see what's in their siege works, actually. Run looks really cool. Like the Easterlings, they look like they could be a really fun faction to have added to the game. Durin's Folk is very similar to Erebor, so it'd probably be fine. Run is close, but their siege is very strong. White Hand might be okay. What's the White Hand? Is that an Isengard one? Are you telling me there's an Isengard one?
We serve the shadow.
Okay, so here you get like a Morgul Sorcerer. Target Morgul Orc Battalion permanently gains 50 damage but slowly loses health over time. Oh, that's cool. So you can like buff a unit, but then they start dying. It's very, very evil, you know.
Their souls.
Enemy units are pulled to the center of an area. So it's like a vortex that sucks them in. That's actually really cool, because then you could AoE them. You could do some punishment. They took our jobs! They did. Oh, that's cool. White hand is like Uruk Heavy Isengard.
The light.
I mean, that's all I care about. So can we just play the white hand today instead of Isengard? Although I do like taking back our jobs, you know, that's always fun. Alright, let's jump out here real quick. That's a cool faction though. I mean, they've got like some undead and some other things. Is Pwn still in his game, by the way? Is he still battling it out? Yeah, so the caster characters in this game, they sacrifice their sidekicks to cast the spells. Okay, so which one would it be? Grey Company, Minas Morgul Run, Shadow and Flame, the Angmar Wars. So that's really cool. This one changes Gondor and changes Dol Guldur. Oh, the White Hand, yes. Da-da-da-da-dun-dun. All right, let's go check out the White Hand. So this is Saruman. Dude, now you're going to make me just want to play the White Hand. I mean, you can basically play them with Isengard, right? I wish we could see Pwn's game right now. I know, I'm really genuinely curious. He's the last one of the round. Whom do you serve? That's right. Saruman. Not going to work, damn it. Pwn's in a duel of fates, man. Him and his opponent, nobody wants to go. But it's always a good sign. Okay, so this is the White Hand. It's a unique Isengard faction. You get a furnace, a lumber mill, armory, an orc pit. Oh, Uruk-hai axes and orcs. And then you get an orc pit, warg pit. So there's no wild men here. Okay. So let's start building up. We're going to go ahead and get all this going.
Take your tools ready.
Make your tools ready.
Make yourself useful.
Heroes. Oh, we get some new heroes. So we get Grima. This guy's a new hero, Grishnak. Yeah, he's new for this roster. Lurtz. Then you get Mog, a deranged armored berserker hero. Oh, that's sick. Oh, dude, Winston. I used to watch all the old Pride FC fights. And then you get Saruman. He's of course 4,000. He's probably the same. All right. Whom do you serve?
Make yourself useful.
Christopher Lee just makes Isengard so cool. And the heavy metal aesthetic of the Uruk-hai warriors is awesome. Alright, so we get the Slaughter the Weak. For 15 seconds, target enemy unit suffers damage and armor. War Chant. Overseer's Tower. So nearby resource structures generate an additional 15%. Oh, dude, can you guys put this on the regular Isengard roster, please? That's so cool. Sharky's Lackey. Summon 3 hordes of ruffians. All Isengard orcs and Uruk-hai on the battlefield permanently gain bloodlust, granting them damage. Can we get some of these abilities on regular Isengard? These are so much cooler than the ones they have. Oh, come on. Give us the Blood Rapture. I want that one. Freezing Rain, build me an army, and then we have the 2 regular abilities. Okay. So, yeah, that's right. We can change the starting resources to explore faster. We'll build a little bit more.
You know what to do.
Pwn's game is over. Okay. We'll come back, guys, and check this out on the next game, yeah? So let me do this. We're going to set it up. All right. Cool beans. And now it's time to advance the tournament. Who won that game, by the way? Did Pwn edge it out? Are we going to have the Forbidden Turin Pwn duel in the next game? Oh, Pwn lost just barely. Oh, no. That was the... Pwn, how sweaty was that game, man? I wish we could have seen it. All right, we're advancing the Swiss. Round 2 is here. Okay, let's exit the game. Get this all set up here. All right, almost got him with no fort. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, when you lose the fortress, it's pretty rough. That is the legs guy. It is the guy who says you don't need the legs, yes. So we're going to be playing Kaesel. All right, I think I played this player recently. All right, so goblins, or not goblins, but let's get this. Let's go ahead and set this up. And hobbits, round 2. GLHF. Isengard marches to war once again. Whom do you serve? I got some soundboard stuff. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this. Turn versus Kaesel. So we're going to find out what we're playing next. Oh, you were playing Harad. Okay. Harad is strong. Karan Lambar is probably one of the stronger heroes I've faced. Yeah. Okay. Coming to yours. I want to play a human faction so I can play the voice line of there will be no dawn for men. All right, so looking for the lobby here. Looking for it. Let's find them. Round 2 is live, team. Let's go get it. Let's go play. Thank you guys all for joining today. Oh my God, there's so many Age of the Ring games right now. This is nuts. It's like I'm having trouble finding the lobby. Go ahead and make it. Okay. Here we go. You guys want some? I got you. A little bit. There we go. Now we're fired up. And then I got this one too. Hold on.
There will be no dawn for men.
It's so good. Christopher Lee is just so awesome, dude. Holy shit. All right. We're looking for the lobby. We'll find it in a second, guys. Victory is at hand. All right, you guys like that. I know you guys like that. That's what you're here for. You're here for the Isengard shouting. Good luck, good luck. All right, so we're in, and we're going to be getting fired up here in a moment. Good times, man. You got to get the wizard fight sounds. I will. And by the time we have another stream of this game, sometime next week, we will have the soundboard fully ready to go. So I'm going to have. Are we taking back our jobs? We took back our jobs in round 1, but we are being threatened at losing our jobs this round because we're in round 2. So we'll see. Currently, we're launching the game, so I'll switch over in just a moment. Yeah, it's pretty great. One of my favorite Saruman scenes in the movies is when he shit talks Rohan. So it's the scene where they go to the Tower Orthanc. It's after Saruman has been defeated, and he's like in his tower, and Grima's behind him. And the Fellowship like rolls up with like King Theoden and like all the homies. And and then Theoden is like, he's like, Grima, you were once a man of Rohan. And then Saruman just goes on, he just like shits on Rohan. He's like yeah, he's just talking about how like they're just a bunch of drunkards hanging out in like thatched huts and like how the kids are rolling in the mud and shit. That scene was so funny. I don't know, it just made me laugh. Yeah. He's just like, he's such a hater, you know? It reminds me of like the old Dave Chappelle, like the player haters ball. You remember that from the Chappelle show where they were like, yeah, it was good times. All right, so let's get in here. I don't know what my opponent's playing, but we're going to find out. All right. Oh, Rivendell. Okay. Actually, this matchup's been hard for me. I've struggled against Rivendell. Hopefully we can win this one. And, all right. Jackson, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yes. Okay, how do I beat Rivendell with Isengard? Quickly, help me. I'm too weak. All right, because I feel like they just trade so well when they get those Rangers. I think we need Warg Riders. I think we have to go apeshit on Warg Riders probably. All right, guys, time for us to get wrecked by the elves. Oh, hopefully not. Hopefully not. The hobbits yearn for they're weak early. I don't think they're weak against Isengard though. Like every time I've tried to pressure them, they trade pretty well into me. To be honest with you. All right, let's do a little bit of this, and we'll probably do a little bit of that as well. Build. What killed the elves at Helm's Deep? Yeah, well, the elves weren't actually at Helm's Deep in the. Oh, I guess in the movies they were, but. Yeah. All right, so I think we don't change up too much. I think we do. Ooh, I kind of want to try Devastation this game. I think I'm going to do Devastation instead. Yeah, we're going to try that. Okay, so we're going to do this. Get you out front here. Perfect. The work never ends here. All right. There they go. No problem. Take back our jobs. Darker. You know, let's try a bit of a different opening here. We're going to do this one.
You know what to do.
You know what to do. So we're doing a bit of a different opening. Usually I do go build. Don't go into the forest. Okay, good advice. Thank you. So I think he's down here in this corner. This is a good map, though. We completely changed up the maps from the last tournament here. Dude, we got to get Grima Wormtongue.
That one's finished.
Oh, I honestly didn't hate having the elves at Helm's Deep. I thought the scene where they like meet the Uruk-hai at the breach is really cool, and like the elven archers were cool. I'm not even a fan of elves in general, but I thought that was a cool scene. Okay.
Make yourself useful.
So you have chosen death.
We're done with this one.
Da 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 da. Wildmen are not cheap. When you upgrade their torches, man, they get pricey. The max graphics look way better. Yeah, we're on Ultra now, so. I lowered them for some of the team games we had been playing, but yeah, we're going to be getting raided by the Dread Hobbits, I'm sure. But sometimes in life, you just got to go take back your jobs. They took her der. Is he going to rush Dunedain Outriders? I don't know. If he does, it's a little bit scary. Granted, we do have Spearmen. That's one of the reasons why you don't want to rush the Uruks in this matchup, because if they go Dunedain Outriders, you tend to just get punched in the dongus. What, they're here already? Are you serious? We should probably just go counter raid, to be honest. Yeah, just like consider we're going to lose this one. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. So he's already going to get one of our buildings. Feels bad. We definitely need to return the favor. Otherwise, we're going to be hugely behind. Oh my god, he's got so many here. Look at these little gremlins. Where the hell is he? Okay, so he's got spears, which is fine. We can do this and keep chasing those little gremlins. We're going to keep the raid coming. These are just spearmen, so we can definitely beat them in combat. Alright, Warg Riders, let's go run down these guys. Should be easy money. We're going to keep looking over here, and we do find a building. Great. So we are able to get a little bit of a prize there. Okay, looking fine. We're killing a couple of hobbits here. We do see the Dunedain outcropping going. Now we torch this building down. We can do a war chant. Hopefully they're able to get it, and then you guys come down here. Great, and you guys head down here. Alright, I think it's actually not bad. We do see another hobbit coming around the backside. See, they're getting extra sneaky over here. And we're going to set this up again. Get you guys on these guys. And yeah, we were able to kill those guys too, which is outstanding. So we actually did a shitload of damage there. Maybe we can even kill this production building. We should probably get spears, because he's most likely going to have cav here. So we need to get around the top of these guys and then do that. Let's get the Warg Riders over there to go trample those little shits and keep them from doing their thing. If we can kill this Dunedain production building, that's going to be massive, actually. So I think we got to go all in on it. Yeah, so we're going to try and kill this, because then that's going to delay his timing super hard. And that's going to be huge. All right. So that is massive. We just took out the Dunedain building, which is pretty good. And the Giga Chad Fire Torch guys are going to be going down here. Okay. We trampled those gremlins. Let's head to the south. And now I think we can start expanding a little bit, like greedily. After we took that pressure off us, that's going to be big. Okay, so let's keep going. I think that's his main base. Okay, we are being raided in the top a little bit. It's just a couple guys. Now we're safer heroes, I'm pretty sure. The wargs are hungry. Let's come over there. We're going to come here and start torching down some of this shit. And I don't know why that didn't build, but yeah, it should build here. Let's get these guys. Let's get on this here. Let's start taking this building down. Let's get some torches going here. And yeah, this is going pretty good out of the gates, actually. Let's get the Warg Riders to do their thing. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose a building over there because of my sloppy play, but it's okay. Trample those bad boys. Another building's going in the trash. Trying to take down a production building, which we might actually get, which is pretty nuts. And yeah, I think this early game is going incredibly good. Holy shit, we were really giving the biz here. All right, so that's going to be another production building down. That's huge. That's huge and a half. Okay, just keep these Warg Riders waddling around, and we do have some haggard hobbits raiding us on the top. His hobbit raiding has been annoying. That is for sure. Okay, so let's keep these guys. Probably get you guys back, and then I think we can start working on an Uruk pit here. I almost want to get Grima. I'm like thinking about a little Grima action. Okay, so let's kill this to cut the production. We can get the Warg Riders to go clean up the trash in the back, the raiding and whatnot. I think he's like stealth in the trees or something. I don't know where he is exactly, but yeah, it's tricky. So maybe going to get another production building. Those are Rangers, which I think we can trample over. Okay, you guys come down this way. You go that way. And we do manage to probably get another camp here. Okay, Warg Riders, and let's just go ahead and go straight to Lurtz, actually. Although Sharku will be very good here. Alright. He did stop us, feels bad. Ah, really, really nice timing from him. Keep trampling here. We do discover the raiders in the top there. Let's get you guys to take down this building. We'll do a war chant here. Hopefully just finish it off. Alright, so we still have the dudes in the front. Let's go get them there, and then we're going to get an Auric pit in our base. We did get the building down, so he's lost several production buildings now. And Charku's going to be out in a moment. Great, so we were able to deal with the halflings there. No, the halflings actually won that fight. That's hilarious. So what are these guys? These guys are Breland Spears. Okay. So Sharku's around. We're at 550 supply. Let's get another Warg Rider, because he's going to be switching into the archers now, so we're going to want to trample those guys. All right. 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, good spear defenses. I mean, I feel like the early game has been very favored for us. I'd be surprised if we lose it, honestly. But, you know, Rivendell's late game is very good. So we're going to get you guys and the Uruk-hai scouts, and we're going to continue raiding here. His income has got to be really bad. It's got to be just, like, freaking terrible. All right, so let's get the doggies going. We have probably too many of those guys. He loves to split push over here, so let's just put a little Warg pen there. That'll be easy to shut that down. And now just let's look for archers to trample. That's going to be our plan. So you guys. Oh, boy. You might be in the wrong neighborhood. Maybe in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, what? Those guys have spears? What the hell is this? Since when do archers have spears? Okay, I don't know this game well enough. That's troll. We do have someone out there. We still did do a lot of damage. We did do a lot of damage, right? So that was good, but yeah. All right, let's get you guys running down here. So I guess their archers can just kill everything. Oh my god, that's some nastiness there. What is this? This is a spear unit, so let's get you guys there. And, all right, it's Auric scouts. Yeah, they're like Lothern Seaguard, right? All right, so those guys are getting chased down. We want to keep expanding here, so we're going to keep taking ground where we can. And let's raid on the outside here, see what we can find. Okay, so we do have Devastation now. So that's going to let us chop down some trees. Let's get you guys over here. We're going to devastate some trees. That's going to give us enough to make Lurtz, and then we transition into the fighting Oryx. Is he going to be able to get spears out here in time? Find out. Okay, you guys fight, you guys fight. He does get spears, but we trampled him before I think he was able to get fully in position there. And Alright, boys. Let's keep the raiding going. He's got a big army, though. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good army. Yeah, still raiding over here, but the wargs should dispatch those raiders, which is fine. My income isn't too great, actually. It could be a lot better. I feel like I'm a little bit too over-indexed into wargs. You know, I feel like that's tough. We are about to get our boy Lurtz, though. So let's go raid. Dude, being able to get spears on those units is pretty nutty. Okay, those were his summons. Oh, that's why his army was so big. He had a freaking summon active. Okay. Coming around to the south, we're going to get Lurtz with the main army now. And we need to get another Auric pit, probably. That's not my builder. He kind of looks like a builder every time I click him. Okay, so you guys push the front while we flank on the side here. We're going to upgrade the Auric pit now. This building probably will die, so that's nice. We are going to slow down his economy a little bit. Great, so let's go out here and see if he's building. In the front, we do have you guys. I think we have some spears in there. I'm not sure. Yeah, there are some spears. Good, 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 good. If he tries to trample through, I'm like 90% sure we have spears in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, great. Okay, coming back to trample a little bit here. Let's get you guys back. Probably not a good time to actually tech, but hopefully we don't get punished for it. Yeah, hopefully we don't. That's a big-ass army of rangers, man. Holy shit. Okay, let's do this. And do they have spears? He does have some spears here. Okay, let's get the Warg Riders to loop through there. Yeah, trample through a lot of those archers. Trample, trample, trample. We'll try and trample these guys as well. So we do bowling pin a lot of his units. That's for sure. Do we have enough for the fighting Uruk-hai yet? Not quite. Lurtz, of course, is a great force multiplier. He's gonna be very effective with that. I think I lost my worker, so we're gonna have to rebuild that shit. Okay, so let's fight here. We're gonna do a little war cry there. Help the boys out, and yeah, the Auric pit is now gonna start making some fighting Uruk-hai. Okay, let's keep trampling. Ooh, gotta watch out for those spears. It's nasty, nasty. Warg Riders can go over there. Go do a little bit of raiding here. And I think we're winning on the front line. Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he killed my workers somehow. I don't know when it happened, but the fighting orcs are getting a good push going, so we need to take some ground now. For sure. All right, let's get another orc pit, and we're going to replenish the workers. We're going to get you on here. You guys are going to charge. We do have the dreaded Barrow Whites there. Oh, here's his worker. Let's see if we can hunt that thing down. Slow him down a little bit, you know? Saruman will be pleased. Okay, we got his worker. So the Warg Riders are putting in a ton of heavy lifting right now. We're going to actually go for the Fires of Industry and go like a full economic build. And see if we can just overwhelm him with the 4, 5, and 6. Okay, let's do that and that. You guys on the outside able to get this going as well. And we're going to need to keep expanding, so. We see him chilling over here. We are able to press the sides, which is nice. Sharku's being a beast. Uh-huh. You have some raiders over there. It's just a couple dudes on horses. Okay, so we're not going to have success here, so we need to flee the scene. You fighting Urukai can go over there, although spearmen are already nearby, so that's nice. Bring you down there, and we're going to get old Ugluk too. Okay, so the spears are prison shanking them and dragging them down. Having to replenish my workers certainly hurt. That was not fun. Let's go ahead and get an armory up here. Okay, so let's bring you guys over here, head off these spears. We do see a big army coming in the front. Okay, he's actually expanded pretty far up the side of the map there. Okay, so let's go get this. Warg Riders are coming. He's mostly spamming the same kind of stuff. When Ugluk's here, we can prepare for like a big fight. He probably is out-ecoing me on the edges of the map, I suspect. I suspect he's up to no good there. Okay, so let's just keep pushing here. We're going to lose a mill. We have Ugluk in the front now. And let's get another fighting Urukai. Yeah, you guys take down this. How are we looking there? Looking fine. And I think a little work pit here could be cute. Let's get you guys over there to go deal with that. Very scrappy little rat fight we have going on here. That's for sure. Okay, so now we're going to get a fight here. Which is fine. We got the Warg Riders coming in. We're going to push. I think we win this fight. And those guys should be dispatched, and then we can have them move that way. We do move into some spears, which feels a little bit bad. But Lurtz is doing work. He's getting in there. Okay, so how's this force looking here? Push down this side of the map here. Trample in again. Okay, they were like not braced properly for a second. We do get a little bit of tramplage in there. Yeah, slowly picking them apart. Slowly getting there. Alright, so a lot of fighting Urukai are on the way. And we need to keep expanding. We need to have like 1,000 resources by now. Our expansions have not been super good. Alright, so it looks like we did route the elf army back. And we're going to go ahead and pop the Fires of Industry now. Get even more money. It's raining and shit. I don't know what that means. It's not like Isengard rain. It's good guy rain, so... Okay, this is actually good for us. I think this is a pretty crushing fight. Oh, yeah, we just got a lot of tramplage going. So we do see some elves coming in now. And let's get you upgraded too. Okay, we're making progress now, guys. Ugluk, heal, 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 heal. Oh, that was clutch. Okay, we're going to get you guys out there. Going to chop down some freaking trees and shit. The elves are getting kind of the scary, like, late game elf music is playing, which I don't like. So let's get back and do a little bit of this and continue to take some ground. Okay. Scary elven music is playing. We don't like that, guys. This is not what we signed up for here. We're probably going to need another one of these. Is Ugluk going to make it? Maybe. Okay, let's turn her about face. Just going to be spamming out spears here nonstop. I think he's got some buffs active right now, which are a little bit frightening. Thunderbolts and lightning. Okay, so countercharge here is going to be going down. We're probably going to need to keep making Warg Riders. Okay, he's running now. I think he had like a temporary summon or something that was active. Okay, trample him over. Trample, trample, trample. Whenever the beautiful music starts playing, that's how you know you got to be careful when you're playing these factions. Okay, Lurtz will have his snare soon too, which is going to be huge. Let's keep expanding. Let's do this. Do that. And we're going to need to get all of you guys coming down here. And let's do crossbows and crossbows. Get some of that DACA flowing. And soon we're going to need to consider upgrades. All right. Okay, so let's go do some raiding on this side. And we can get you across, and we can start expanding this way also. Should have done that a long time ago. We can get banners on you guys. No, not quite. Okay. That is a big-ass army I have. That is an army probably that some would say is worthy of Mordor. Okay, let's do this. Build that here. We're going to get you raiding down the side. Take this army up the front. Okay, did he rebuild on the sides? We're about to find out. Okay, so we're killing a forge. He looks like he has not re-expanded over here. Ugluk is going to have his heal in a moment, so that will be nice. 5 and 6. No idea how this is going. Ugluk has taken a bit of a hammering, but we are shutting down some of the income on the sides. I see elves doing elite elf things, and I certainly don't like that. Okay, 5, and do this and this and this and this. Oh, we're actually pushing him through here. This is good. The Ward Rider Pit is doing some solid work, dragging down some of the knights, and looks like we were not quite able to get this. There's like some weird elven defenders over there or some shit. I don't know. All right, so we're going to pull back, re-macro, keep taking map control where we can. Drop this. Probably need more production, though, honestly. I kind of like the idea of doing fire arrows. Although, is that armory not level 2? Shit, it's not level 2. Okay. Then I guess that's not going to happen. Spears, and you, and then you, and just get all these guys ready to go. Okay. We might need to get Saruman for the late game. Where do we want to go next? I could do Fires of Industry or Freezing Rain. Those are all going to be viable choices. He does have a decent army over here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on, get out of there. You don't want to be losing homie. He's pretty good for split pushing and shit. So that would be bad if we lost him. Okay, we're going to get you over there. We're going to get these guys to move in and fight. And we need to continue on these guys too. Oh, elven shenanigans are happening. I don't know what's happening here, but I assume it's not good. We'll do the Palantir here. He's trampling me with some cavalry. I'm pretty sure I have some spheres mixed in there, but I guess maybe not enough. Okay, it's fine. He just did some elven shenanigans. Okay, and how are we looking down here? Ugluk. Oh shit, Ugluk. Is he dead? Okay, he's still alive. Okay, Ugluk, we need to get your heals off cooldown here. Yeah, decent little elven army, but we should be able to just out-macro them. Okay, let's go here, get you guys down there, and gather and gather. I think I'm going to go for the Uruk-hai plating first, just to get the boys really tanky. Yeah, they station defenders in every eco building, huh? It's pretty freaking good. Big heals right there. I think we can beat this army. Holy shit, he's chasing us with a lot. We need to lure him to the Warg Pits, where their numbers count for slightly less. Alright, let's chase. Push up the middle here. You do get some damage. Let's keep expanding. And you, buddy, just need to go ahead and build that over there just to hide, essentially. The hunt for the ring. Yeah, like these are like Rivendell Elite-ish cav. So we're not going to have a good time versus those. Definitely not going to have a good time. Here he comes. We're soon going to have another sweet army ability. Fires of Industry and Devastation are on cooldown now. Just trample the hell out of these guys. Just get in there and trample, trample, trample. Alright, trample, trample, trample. Yes, yes, yes. And attack. You guys moving in there. You guys take this down. That was a pretty good fight for us, I think. I hate when you hear the elf music. When the elf music starts playing, that's how you know shit's getting real. Oh, Ugluk fell. Okay, I look away for 1 freaking second, man. Holy shit. Okay, and homie's almost dead too. We need to get him back. Losing him would be pretty bad. It looks like we did lose him. Classic. Thankfully, I'm rich as hell. So I can reproduce these guys. So we're going to get Ugluk and Charku. But we are doing some good damage to this elven army here. It's certainly not bad. At least we still have Lurtz. You know, he's still going strong. Oh, we've made the fatal mistake of like letting the elves get to late game, you know? That's the one thing that's very sketchy about this. Okay, so let's retreat back up to the base. Do this. I feel like I need to split push a little bit more. Thankfully, he's going that way. And Elven Cav are up to no good. Do we have anything in the base that can go deal with them? These are pikemen. No, we do not have pikemen. Okay. So pikemen and crossbows and all that goodness. Okay. Oh god, Elven late game is no joke. Let's go ahead and get the Freezing Rain. So that'll cancel his ability, because he has that army buff that's pretty nuts. Okay. So pikemen, let's get the armor upgrade. We're going to send him to go deal with these horsemen. We'll see if we can endure, man. It's going to be hard. Going to need a pick on something here soon. Otherwise, it's going to be very tough. It's going to be very hard. Does he have any infantry out here? He does. That's not good. All right, Devastation is going to give us a little bit of money here. We're going to need to rebuild you soon, so let's go here and rebuild this. Push back some of the elves, and somehow we've survived. Somehow we have survived. All right, so we're going to get the crossbow bolts, start getting some real damage, hopefully. You guys get on those guys. Let's send a couple of you guys out to go help, because he's got a nice little split push going over there. And we will have those heroes back soon. Unfortunately, I don't really have like good quality. Yeah, the pikes are doing pretty good actually. They're melting. I think Saruman is going to be needed. We're going to need our boy. Just a flesh wound, eh? I don't know. It sure didn't look like that when it happened. All right, so fire arrows are hopefully going to be our saving grace. Uh-oh, OP Elven sounds. I don't like that. I think we have some pikemen in this army. I'm not sure. We need to really make sure we don't get trampled here. Yeah, pikemen actually did pretty good. They were disruptive at least. Okay, we don't have Sharku right now. He's still cooked. That one Chad pikeman is just going strong. We'll get a banner and send him back to the base so he'll heal. I don't know if it's cheaper than building a new one. So he's going mass cavalry, which is fine. Okay, let's do this and this. Gonna start melting some of these guys. Those fire arrows are no joke. They pack a punch. Dude, Rivendell Elven late game is so scary. I bet you I have made so much more money than him, but it doesn't matter because the late game shenanigans are no joke. Okay, let's go there. We're going to get you guys and you guys coming here to move out. We do see the elves looking to split push us over there. I think it might be time to get the Wisdom of Kor here. So we're going to start working on the army-wide buffs. Okay. So we see him over there with a pretty massive force. A big as Dongus force. Definitely time for a little bit of split pushing. We'll do this for ourselves. We do have the Freezing Rain still active, so he is debuffed right now, so I think this would be the best time for us to fight here. Probably. Okay, so we're gonna... Ooh, he just charged into a bunch of spears. That's money. That's really good. Do a little bit of Palantir action. We can do the Headhunter ability. Lurtz can also try and cripple a hero. I don't know what heroes look like in this game yet. I'm still learning. Does he have any heroes here? I don't see any. Okay, that was a really good fight for us, actually. Oh, man, Ugluk just gets killed so quick. Oh, shit, okay. He has his I win button. I better run. Okay, and fire arrows and you guys. Okay, Ugluk was dead no matter what then, but that was fine. We at least killed some stuff and forced him to use his big ability on the defense instead of, like, at our base killing us, right? All right, so Ugluk is going to need to be resurrected. And what does he still have? He's got these like elite veterans of the Long War, whatever the hell they're called. And let's get you. We're gonna do this. Set up a little battering ram over there and prepare some split pushing tools. So we need to just gather a legion, an army worthy of Mordor, for sure. Lurtz stands alone. Yeah, Lurtz is the important one. He's like the more important character for sure. So killing these armories is gonna be nice. It's going to be hard to stop those veterans of the Last Alliance or whatever the hell they're called. Damn, these armory buildings are tough to kill. I was like over there for a minute. It's over there for a hot minute. Okay, we need to just replenish our forces after that beating and a half we took. I'll have my ult soon also. Okay, maybe I want to get some upgrades. The crossbows were big difference makers in those fights, so I think I just stick with that. I don't even know if he has any heroes. Now that we know he used his ult, we can pop some of these. Go down the middle. Okay, so we're going to lose a worker over there, which feels bad. We are at 500 supply, 18 supply here. I think we can come over and try and intercept this force. Yeah, we have another crossbowman. What is it, 5 arrows or 300? That ain't cheap. That ain't cheap. So we don't know where he's expanded exactly, or how upgraded all these cavalry units are. I'm just hoping I have enough pikemen in the formations to mitigate the damage. Oh, Lurtz isn't with the army, classic. Do we have any spears there? We do. Those bows are pretty good. We could definitely get a big nasty death push going. Let's go down the side, make sure he's not doing anything there. We're basically just waiting to get our ability. Okay, more shots. I think I lost my several workers there, which feels bad, but we did manage to keep some of the infrastructure going. 4, 5, and 6. So we can upgrade and try and get the man-eater guys, which are going to be pretty pimpin'. You guys are here. He's not that expanded out on the map, actually, which is nice. We're going to get you and get you guys over there to go clean that shit out. And we do see some elven archers here. We're using the Isengard composition, or not the Isengard, the Helm's Deep one. So we do get the freezing rain, which is going to be good. I really don't like fighting out here, though. This positioning feels bad. He just popped some abilities, so we're just going to pull back. I don't know what those abilities do, but I think it's good to play it safe here and just poke from a distance while we split push a little bit. Okay, so these guys are going to kill buildings really slowly unless we get fire arrows. Back we go. God, this elite army is so hard to deal with, man. We might need to even get some base defenses or something. Okay, what does his army look like? Okay, he's coming in the front here. We do get the fire arrows to start split pushing. You guys are going to split push as well. I think I have some torches in there still. I'm not sure. Really hoping I do. Okay, I think we're okay there. We actually endured that all right, believe it or not. Pikemen and pikemen are going to be our best friends. So these guys are making some okay progress on the buildings. We really just need to get the frickin' oh, the elven cavalry are brutal, dude. I don't know if we can win this. We just got trampled by all these elite cavalry. So his army is just uber elite, right? It's pretty sauced. We're going to get you, and we're going to just try and hold here. Maybe the split push will have some efficiency. I don't know. We do have pikemen, so let's get these guys at least armor upgraded. And do we have enough for the man-eaters? Man-eaters are what, 1,500? Okay, let's gather these guys up. Sharku, at this point, I don't think would do a whole lot. Yeah, I don't think he would be too scary. Okay, so we're going to get the ballistas. I just need to get my army ultimate. That's the one thing that could maybe save us. We'll get Ugaluk back right now. We still have a lot on the sides. Those ballistas should do some respectable damage. If he tries to charge me, at least I do have that. Oh god, I'm cooked. He has so many army abilities. Holy shit, he's got Tom Bombadil out here too. You know, maybe I should have just rushed for my ult. I feel like that would have been very good. It was a really good game. I'm dead though, I think he got me. Rushing my army ult could have been better though, for sure. Because it would have maybe allowed me to nuke his elite army and get a death push going or something. Let's get you. Tom Bombadil's going apeshit back here. He's just singing up a storm. So that's going to be there. Lurtz is killed by Tom Bombadil. GG, dog. Well played. I would like to play that again. I think that was a winnable match for either side. Tom Bombadil OP. Bombadil OP. Because what we did is we went for an economic build, right? We rushed both of these abilities. Whereas if we go for like one of the ults, we could one-shot this entire army. He says, I think the Cav are OP. I was just joking about Bombadil also. But yeah, I think these elite elven Cav, we need some, like our spears couldn't handle them. I'm just joking about Bombadil. Yeah, I don't think Bombadil's actually OP. Like every ult in the game usually is like very strong, you know. But yeah, well played to him, dude. Elves seem hard. I struggle to beat those elves, man. Our early game was good. I felt like we had some good rate. Looks like elves are playing around 1 mega elite army. Yeah, so if we have the bombardment, we can maybe win it, you know? Huskarls have the ability to fully ignore armor. Might be good versus heavily armored infantry. Maybe so, yeah. Going for clump killer powers is a great decision, yeah. So we needed the big bombardment there. Hey, Chaos, thank you. So we just need to win the rest of our games to make it to the top 4. It's still possible that Isengard could rise. We're not eliminated yet, but we have certainly taken a wound. So let us get back. Well played. To Kaesel. And let us go ahead and jump out of here. GG, well played. You report score, please. Yeah, we needed the blob killing power to just nuke his elite army. I don't know if he could have rebuilt it. I should have looked at the income, but Tom is in fact OP, is immortal, and Sauron fears him. Yes, of course. Okay, so we're actually almost done with the round. Kaesel just needs to report that. GG, report your win, please. Tom Bombadil's ultimate ability is to sing copyright songs to get me a copyright strike. That's right. He just sings the soundtrack. And let's see what we got here. Anything else going on? Doesn't look like it right now. Yeah, I think we needed to get the 25 ability to have a chance there. That was it. Because we had that huge mega blob with those. I think those infantry of his are like 15 to 2,000 gold. Yeah, Manslayers could have been nice also. Maybe could have checked sooner because I had a shit ton of money, guys. We were like pumping out the jams. We also, maybe Saruman is all right, but he probably would have died pretty quickly to those elite archers. I don't think, did he have any heroes? Did you guys see if he had any heroes? Sabris needs to get it. Okay, so we need to give you a Byron point. Did he have heroes? Did you guys see that? Hey, Dota 2 fan, I'm glad you think the commentary is good, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't see any. I was like clicking on alerts and I was looking around. I was like, I need to use the cripple ability on something, but there was like no targets for it. He had Elrond in the mix. Yeah, I think I heard Elrond in the late game. Like I heard the voice lines, but I think I couldn't find him. And some dwarf. The dwarf. Rivendell can get dwarfs? You can get a dwarf unit? Yeah, no idea. You can put alerts on cripple autocast and just right click. Sometimes it's easier. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Silk Road. Just put cripple on autocast and see what he hits and then go for it. The fire arrows felt good though. The Uruk-hai fire arrows, I thought they were kind of nice. Yeah. One thing I felt about the matchup is I get outscaled really hard late game because like he has these mega elite cav and I fall off in the mobile game. The wargs are really good early. Like we were trampling the rangers and getting a shit ton of value. But in the late game, I just lose all agency on the mobile game. So I feel like I need to switch into the uber elite Uruk-hai or maybe get the Dunlanding, the Dunish Outriders. All right, so we got one game. Lordy and Callus are playing. Taking a look here. All right. We do see, let's refresh this real quick and see the progress of the round. I thought I lost there. Dude, I thought I had you in the beginning. I thought you were dead to rights, man. I killed your Dunedain building. I killed both your Hobbit production buildings. I thought the game was over. I was like, there's no way you can come back from this. But somehow Palpatine returned and the rest was history. I wonder how we could have capitalized on that more. Maybe build more wild men and just go all in on the aggression. Like, if we kill 2 production buildings, do we instead just go more wild men and try and finish? Didn't expect my pikes to die that easy to no jobs, people with torches. Yeah, so Kaesel, when you upgrade them with torches, they do way more damage in melee too. It's not just against buildings. So your pikemen will lose pretty bad. I felt like the start was pretty perfect for us. Yeah, but it wasn't enough. So we got Lordy still playing versus Callus. Harmon is undefeated, questionable. So Harmon is our Mordor player. These 2 guys were finalists last time. Harmon and questionable. These guys played in the grand final. So we have Mordor and I think Woodland Realms is the other choice there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyways, let's go ahead and get this going here. Yeah, the elite cav were rough. They were. Okay, so let's check here. I'm going to message Lordy and see when he's done. Okay, where are you? Lordy. All right, Lordy. Let me know when done. Woodland Realms is very strong. The Bjornings are really annoying. Holy shit. At a low level of play that we're at, the Bjornings are really strong. I don't know. I think the Uruks are pretty good against the elves. The Dunlanders, the Dunish warriors, are a little bit better against chaff armies. So the Dunish Axemen, which are the first thing you get when you go Wolfgar, they're designed to kill chaff. They have like an AoE splash. They're not probably as good as the fighting Urukai against like, you know, more elite stuff. Yeah. Can get the upgrades and tech into more elites and instead of trolls. Wolfgar is like your Nazgul, yeah. Armin is our Mordor player. That's right, dude. You gotta accept the title, dude. The one eye is shown upon you. Pone, how did your game go? Did you able? Are we gonna meet and have the inevitable duel of fates? Also, I have noticed there's a tendency to upgrade several Uruk pits level 2 and level 3 at the same time. Yeah. The Dol Guldur is so fun. That's who I'm going to play next time. Isengard is on the menu today, but next time it's going to be Dol Guldur. They'll be there ready to rise. All right, checking to see if Lordy is ready, and we're ready for the next round. All right, fasten your seatbelts, guys, and let's get it. Radical Rat. This is my first tournament, and actually first online game in Age of the Ring. Sweating like a pig. Hey, man, I'm glad to hear it. You know, you threw your hat in the ring. You know, that's great. You threw your hat in the ring. Da, 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 dun, dun. All right, so we got this, and we have Jinzor is going to be our opponent here. So let's go ahead and do this and announce to the halflings that the round has begun. Where are you? Where are you? Looking for that one. All right. Let's do this. Hobbits. Round 3 is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we have our opponent. It is going to be Jinzor, a player who's also 1 win and 1 loss. This is kind of the breaking point. We need to win this one. You know, short nose, or old nosy. I don't know why I said short nose. Old nosy, what matchups would you say you want to go double Wildman pit in? Like, are there any matchups in which you want to do that? Or is it usually better to go quick Warg Riders? I guess like going Wildman spam against factions that don't have cavalry is maybe good. I don't know. Pone, you got the buy rounds? Oh no, the dirty dog Pone. Radical Rat, you won both games? Let me check. Well, what's your name on the website, Rat? You need to tell me. You need to tell me what the issue is and your name on the website, because it would appear to be different. Oh, are you playing me, Jinzor? Are you Jinzor? Yeah. Well, anyways. Yo-yo, we're up. You can get paired down sometimes. Even if you've won 2, sometimes you'll play somebody who's won 1. It can happen from time to time. Okay, so Turin versus Jinzor. Yeah, you could be 2-0. Most likely you're 2-0. You can still get paired down. Yeah, you're 2 wins, Jinzor. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. Okay. Your work play was good. They kept the Rangers honest and let you... yeah, I think so. I think it went pretty well. My lobby. It is all set. So the map for this round is going to be What's. It is going to be Dor Amarth, which I think is like a Mordor map, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we got another opponent here, round 3. Game's going quick. Factions that don't have fast access to archers, so Gondor and Rohan are big examples. Okay, got it. Makes sense. You got to take back your lands against those guys. I haven't checked out Broken Arrow yet. It is something I'm thinking about. I'm kind of want to get into Tempest Rising a little bit and see what's cooking over there. Looks like a lot of fun. Okay. And we're going to do this map here. So Isengard. Meech is back on the menu. The 2-player map. Probably better to just do alphabetical, to be honest, but that's okay. All right, so we got our map. Good luck, have fun. Just waiting for our opponent now. And here we go. Tempest Rising isn't worth it for multiplayer right now. It makes me a little sad to hear. Yeah. Lots of cheaters in it. Oh, Broken Arrow has lots of cheaters. Okay. So we're playing Erebor. So double Wildmen against dwarves, like, is that something? I don't know. It seems a little bit dodgy. I guess we'll just raw dog it and figure it out. Good luck, have fun. The Dunlanders would give you the elite cav. The maps are completely mixed up. We have all new maps today. Silk Road. Every map is different from the last tournament. So Assyrian sent me a list of good maps, and we basically just went with those. All right, let's fire it off. Thank you guys for joining. Isengard versus Erebor. We got to watch out for the party tunnels. You know, the party tunnels are very annoying, so yeah. All right. Good times. Isengard versus Erebor, the dreaded dwarves. So I assume we have to just not let it get to late game, or else we just... Dwarven Death Stars of Doom, right? You know what to do. All right, so let's get you up there. Do this. Perfect. All right, all right. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Old Nosy, which would be more effective? I feel like getting the early scouts might be better. Like maybe 1 scout, 1 wildman. Skip the wargs this game. You know? We'll see.
You know what to do.
Axors earlier and their guardians will just chew through. Yeah, the Axors or something too. We gotta get some range damage, yeah. I don't know. We could try the Dunlanders. I think like a little bit of raiding is necessary here. Because the dwarves will eventually get to us. Yeah, the Grimhammers are beast mode, yeah.
We're done with this one.
We're done with this one.
Take your tools ready.
We gotta watch out for the dwarven party tunnels though.
You know what to do.
Yeah, I like the idea of some like Dunish Axors and maybe like some... Alright, that's kind of fun. Maybe we lean a little bit more into the Wildman stuff. I think we're gonna go for the unit killing. So we're gonna go down this way and just do Fires of Industry. Awesome. They took our jobs. The dwarves took our jobs this time, guys.
That one's finished.
Okay.
We're done.
We're gonna get you coming down here. We're gonna get you set up there as well. There we go. Alright. So 4 and 5. So if we lose this, we're basically out of contention, but it does not matter because we still get to play more games, and then of course we will be spectating. Let's go have some fun hobo raids. The Palantir can be used to scout, can it, as well, right? He's probably going to try some funny business here. I think I'm going to upgrade one of these. Yeah, we're going to push. Need to see what he's up to. Yeah. Get your clubs. Okay, so we're just going to kite him here, and then we're going to go over there. So it doesn't look like he's trying to tunnel me. I don't think that's the case. Okay, there's a warg pit there. We got to watch out for that. And then we're going to get you guys over there. And sometimes you just got to take back your jobs, which we're going to do. Torch upgrade is pretty good. I think the dwarves can't really catch us super easily, so. Okay, so we're going to run past this. Let's see how good he is at the tunnel play. We're going to see what's cooking here. We do have the Guardians, so let's get the throwing axes to fight them. Okay, have you guys attack here. Just to kind of keep them busy, because if they're going to be attacking the building... Okay, so 1 tunnel is down already, which is great. So now we're going to go around the sides here. We're going to get the torches and look for more. The Wildmen able to do okay. Obviously having a bit of a problem there. Okay, so 2 party tunnels are down. And now we have the axe throwers, which is great. Okay, and awesome sauce. That's going to be another mine going down here. So now we're going to go ahead and take you on the roundabout here. Let's come down here, run you over there. Axe thrower is doing pretty good. Yeah, the Dunish axe thrower is able to chew through those guardians, which is nice. Oh shit, that's his main base. Okay, so we're not going to get that one, that's for damn sure. Come on, come on. Okay, and okay. We're gonna fight. Ooh, that's money. If we get this down, that's a big win for us. Alright, so that's gonna go down there. We're gonna get you guys waddling to this side. We need to keep exploring and seeing where he's potentially building his tunnels while we continue expanding. Ooh, that's nice. If we get that down. Dwarvish Restoration, very Chad. Okay, and yeah. Don't want to fight the Guardians, not without the Axors. And we can use Palantir when we catch him with a big army to actually just like Zerg him like this. So we're going to use the Palantir so everyone here is fast. And yeah, now we are absolutely chilling. So we're going to get the upgrade there. Just overwhelming him with numbers, bringing the wrath of the hobos. Because we've already killed quite a bit in terms of the rating. It's one way to kill the Guardians. Alright, let's get you over there. We're going to go towards that building down. Man, the dwarf fighters are really, really resilient, man. They really get the job done. So now we're going to save up for Wolfgar, and we're also going to get this building.
Let's go. Take everything.
Okay, you guys run this way. Looks like there's another tunnel coming up over here. Just use the axe throwers to feast. Okay, that's going to be done, and I think we can just save for Wolfgar now, right?
We're done with this one.
Is that a cave? Looks like it is. Okay. Let's keep the torches going. You guys are going to follow them up there. A lot of throwing axes going down, so throwing axes, and we just got to hope he doesn't get the tech for the... yeah, we can go there. You know, I think we're just massively ahead right now. Taking melee fights is risky with hobos, but I felt like it was worth it since we had the axe thrower advantage. So we're going to just loop around here and see what we can find, and we're already up to 650 supply, which is pretty good, right? I think that's nice. Okay, so he is hurting bad. We have been able to take back our lands pretty effectively here. You know, sometimes when your lands are taken, you just have to take them back. Okay, I don't know why he built spears. That was definitely a mistake. Maybe he thought I was going to go wargs. Okay, so those dwarves are going to get it. Let's focus these guys down. Another building's going to take some... Oh, he did the mine explosion or whatever. Yeah. So since we're already kind of indexed into the Dunish, I think we're going to go for the Dunlanders. Ah, just random yelling sounds. All right. He is hurting bad though. He is hurting real bad. I mean, I don't know. He might have a mine down here that we can get. I think the hobos will win that fight just because of the numbers. Let's go get you there. Now we're gonna get Wolfgar, aka Ragnar Lothbrok, which is hilarious by the way. And we're gonna get this. Keep circling around the back of the base. Oh boy. Okay. Got your clubs. We might want to get like a single spear in case he's attacking a chariot somewhere on the map. That would probably be good. But, ooh, a Dwarven Party tunnel in our base. I respect the grind. Yep, I knew there was going to be an Erebor workshop back here. Do we have any freaking torches here? These are all axe throwers. That's not good. All right, so let's get you guys up here. Run that way, and you guys are going to go back this way. So switch into these guys, and then we're going to be building some Dunish huts here in a minute. And hopefully that will be enough to get the job done. All right, so where else can we expand? There's a warg pit over there. So let's go get these tunnels by our base. See, you're legit building in my base right now? That's so funny. All right. Well, that guy should be dead. Wulfric is going to be out soon. We're going to go torch the rest of his business and creep a little bit. So Wolfgar, you can see they use Ragnar Lothbrok. It's really funny. But he is a mounted character, so that's pretty nice. And yeah, the chariots are out now. No surprises. Let's do this. The tunnel's going down here. We're going to get his worker. And now we can get that guy. And now we can build the Dunish longhouses, which are going to be the old Lord of the Rings Vikings here. All right, does he have anything else? Let's go creep that. Shit. Build it. Oh, did we get it? I think we did. Okay. So we have a huge take back our jobs army now. He can ride a beast, but I'm just going to keep him on foot. So nearby Dunlanders and Wildmen get damage, which is great. And all right, let's do that. Take that money, and now we just march on the dwarves with a pretty elite, I mean, air quotes elite army, right? And 6. So he's pushing out. He's trying to take back his lands that were taken from him. I have made my choice. All right, so we got a big old army here. All right. Wulfgar's with the army though, so everyone here is going to be quite a bit stronger. We do have a bunch of spears in here now, so he's going to throw a nice fire barrel, but the blobbier the better here for me actually. Okay, and you know what? Let's get our boy Grima Wormtongue. We're playing like a bit of a different style here anyway, so. Too many spears, he can't even like move in here really. Yeah, see like the spears, I have like 1,000 spears in that brick. Alright, so we're gonna go for the Fires of Industry to pay for all of our goodies. Let's do this. And I think I'm just gonna upgrade to the more elite Dunish units out of the gates. Raid the back of his base a little bit. Take you guys down here. And we're gonna go ahead and get another longhouse here too. I'm gonna go for Huskarls for sure, that's gonna be on the board. Okay, Wulfgar's here. He's pretty pinned in here. Grima, our boy Grima is here, yeah. He's ready, he's good to go. The Wormtongue. And we can go ahead and upgrade. So yeah, let's just keep that upgrade going. Go straight to Huskarls. Although honestly, we could probably set up in the middle of the map and do like a siege works here and just get ready to finish him off. I think he's just cooked. I mean, I maybe could blitz him, but I don't want to give him any opportunities to come back. So I'm thinking we just kind of keep him pinned in here, and then you check this. All right, there's a mine up there, and we can get you guys to go check out over here. See if he's got any mines lurking about. 4, 5, 6, and 7. He's got a little army here. It's a little something something. Okay, let's kill this building. I think we can kill it. Let those spearmen creep that. We're gonna get some damage there. We do have a pit coming. Dwarves have a decent little force, but yeah, killing the production here is gonna be pretty unfortunate for him. Okay, let's get some Dunish Axemen. He uses the dreaded repairs, which is pretty clutch. I do like that. 4, then 6 and 7. Okay, let's see if we could win this fight. I think we could because we have Grima and Wolfgar. So probably we get it done. And let's come down here. We can build a little tower there. Dwarf army's actually kind of stalwart. Some of the crows, but now we're going to get the Dunish units, which are going to be stronger. The dwarves are holding. They're menace. Okay, let's get that money. Okay, let's build a little work pit back there. Grima needs to be careful. I long for battle. Yeah, me too, buddy. Hard fight. The dwarves are scrapping, though. They are scrapping. Let's get these birds to go after this thing. Grima and you. We just need to gather the Dunish units, and then we should be chilling. And we're going to go check over there to see if he's expanded. Okay, and we're going to do this, and then this, and this, and this, and this. Alright, can we endure here? Battering ram's going to go into the dwarven base. Okay, he didn't do anything there, so it looks like he's just AFK chilling there. Let's go see if he has any tunnels over there. I don't think so. We still need to get those damn spears nearby, man. Wolfgar can go on horseback, which might not be a bad idea. The world is weary with grief, and as you're helping Isengard, it's pretty great. His army supply's got to be small. Okay, so that's going to be another mine down there. We're going to do this, kind of keep expanding. And we're almost ready for the Huskarls. Those are the big elites. The dwarves are losing map control, though. We just need to keep them pinned in here, basically. Did the battering ram make it? I don't know if it did. He's going to lose his tower, though, most likely. Just going to be fine. One way to deal with the turtling dwarf, of course. Do this. Get the battering ram over there as well. Alright, so now we get the Dunlending Huskarls, which are like our most elite beast mode unit, which is going to be very fun. Okay, Wolfgar's leveling. We're soon to get 10 hero points. Let's just keep expanding. We're at 1,000 supplies, so even if, like, you know, he might get an ult here eventually, but I don't know if he will. Alright, let's take this thing down if we can. Great. Grima Wormtongue is going to be like, you must trust me. Chad Grima. Biggest, dongest Grima. Alright. So that is a big old army. Okay, let's do that. Get another Huskarl coming out, and we want to get this maxed out as well. Alright, so we just have a big Zerg and a half. The Huskarls should be on their way over, and now we can go ahead and make the Great Ballistas here. Battering rams are coming in. I think this is the end of the dwarves. Uh-oh, he's doing some sort of witchcraft there. Summon the birds. Grima go invisible. Siege Workshop in the corner for split push. Oh, it's the Huskarls. Here they are. Okay, so these guys are our elites. I'm curious to see how they do. We need to deal with that thing, though. Oh, they actually messed up that thing, too, man. Okay. That was not bad at all. Okay, I'm saving up for Saruman at this point just to really make sure I outscale him. Nope. Oh shit, Wolfgar's almost dead. He got me distracted. I was like chatting with him and potentially losing units here. Well played. Alright. So we're still in the tournament, boys. Chad Grima Wormtongue. Huskarls are 1,000. Yeah, they're 1,000. They are limited, though. All right, so our lands have been taken back for now. We lost our lands in round 2. In round 3, the lands were taken back. Oh, God. That was fun. That was a good scrap. We definitely got some good rating in there. He didn't try and tunnel me income-wise. Yeah, we had a lot more income, obviously. We had the map control. Okay, so what do you guys think? That was fun, huh? Nice little scrapperoo right there. Jobs secured. We're just bringing jobs to our people. That's all Isengard is doing here, of course. No evil, horrific schemes. Although, if memory serves in the book, Saruman actually wants to, like, backstab Sauron. I can't remember. Like, he helps him, but his, like, ultimate goal is to become the big dog himself. Okay, so let's do this. That's going to be... do that. Report you. All we're doing is bringing jobs and industry. Who doesn't? You know, those pesky trees in your backyard, who wants them anyways? Yeah, I'm aware that the men of Rohan like drove them out of their lands like a long time ago. So they legit do have a reasonable chip on their shoulder. Yeah. All right. So how are we looking? Hey, Davok, what's going on? Yeah, we had some really good games. We beat the Dwarves and we beat Mordor, and we lost to the Rivendell. The OP Lake Game Elves just beat us, despite a really good start, actually. The Rohan peasants took their jobs, right? All right, so we have a little bit of time to look at adventure factions right now. I need to give Pone his... Unless... We need to give Pone his buy round point. Let me get that. Because then we can maybe play the Professor. Although he's 1 and 2 right now, so I'm not sure. Take back our jobs. So we are in the running for the top 4. If we win the next game, the odds are pretty decent. It depends on the tiebreaker. So the people we played, the more wins they get, the better. So yeah, I just got this. Let me show you guys this box set here. I'm so excited to have it. I love painting miniatures. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Hobbying and painting and whatnot. And I just got this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I got the Isengard battle host for my birthday. It's pretty sweet. Comes with Saruman on horseback and on foot, and you get the Palantir, you get Grima down here, see? And then you got all these you got Uruk-hai scouts, Uruk-hai fighters. And from there I'm probably gonna just round out the army by really don't need much more. I'm going to get some Crebain because there's a really cool strategy you can do with Isengard in tabletop. So one of the armies that you can play is Isengard. It makes it so the crows of Isengard, they give Saruman vision anywhere on the battlefield. So even if he's like far away or he doesn't have line of sight on something, he can draw line of sight using his crows. So you park the Crebain. I'm just going to 3D print some crows. I'm not going to pay money for those things. But basically, you park them on the sides of positions, and you can get vision. It's really cool, actually. So yeah, most likely going to get the banner carriers and maybe some Uruk-hai crossbows or something. I don't know. Berserkers are also very cool as well. Yeah, super fun. Yeah, this is like the most absurdly priced shit. Like, look, for $50, okay, for $100, you could get 2 of these things. You get 4 little shitty bird bases that are on like probably 25 millimeter, okay? But for that same price, you can literally get an entire army for less than 4 of these. You can get a massive Isengard army. I don't know what they're smoking to think that this is like justifiable. When like this is actually a great deal for like miniature collectors. Like this is going to occupy you for a long time for hobbying. But yeah, 2 Crebain is the same as your entire box. That's right. Whereas, like, if we just go to Google, let me show you guys here real quick. 1 sec. I'm going to set this up here. Raven STL. Hummingbird Raven STL. Okay. Look at this, right? So this is like, took me a couple seconds to figure out, but you could literally print like these kind of ravens here. Yeah, well, anyways. Flock of Raven Spies for like $6, yeah. So I don't know anything about these guys, but basically, you could like buy this STL for $6 and 3D print as many of these ravens as you want to, and then you could just glue them to like a little tree, a miniature tree, right? And they also have like like crows. This one's free, for example. Sinister tree with raven spies. Yeah, look at this. So this is clearly designed for like Middle Earth here, right? Yeah, like look at this, $8 and you can have as many as you want. And they're actually pretty sick too. And it even comes with a tree. I'm pretty sure somebody made this just for the Lord of the Rings game. But I mean, you guys see what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go look at the adventure here real quick. Pone has gotten his points. Our jobs have been taken back for now. Let's do this. And yeah, still waiting for a couple games. So we have some time to look at the Army of the White Hand real quick. So we're going to do this and go here. All right. So we were looking at this before we started. So let's go to the map name. So these are the Regiments of Renown armies, basically. They're designed for like special flavor playthroughs. So for example, you would have your friend play Rohan and you would play like the Army of the White Hand, which is a spin-off of Isengard that adds new units and changes the faction and takes away like the wild men and whatnot and all that kind of stuff, right? So that's what's going on there. Rohan propaganda, that's right. Oh yeah, Nico, I do the same thing. I 3D print a lot of stuff for my tabletop wargaming. My buddy has a resin printer. He lives down this, about 20 minutes away, and we feast like the heathen kings of old. Okay, so this is the Army of the White Hand. It's a different one. And we have new heroes. So we have Grishnak, who is, of course, the legs guy. He's like, you don't need those. And we have Mog. We're going to be... Isn't that like some Gen Z term? Like to Mog or Mog? I've heard it before. Is it like Gen Z, Gen Alpha or something? It's definitely millennials did not say that ever. Yeah, but I guess Mog is here. What does it mean? Can somebody explain it to me? Like, what does it mean? Is it, It's making someone look worse by looking good. Okay. So it's like a flex. It's like you're handsome and they're not. Okay. To Mog someone is to flex how much more attractive you are. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. So if you're like super fit, like into the gym, all that kind of stuff. All right. So you go flexing on them in the gym. Understood. Okay. It's actually kind of funny. The building is ready for master. The building is ready for master.
You know what to do.
All right.
Never ends here.
Okay, we're gonna build another one of these mills here. All right, so heroes we're gonna build Mog and see what he looks like. And looking at this, we do have the Slot of the Week is new. Overseer's Tower. So nearby resource structures generate 15% additional resources. So it's gonna be like. Okay, 15, so it'll be 1.5. Oh, it'll be an extra, that's pretty good. Can be upgraded with excavations from the fortress to increase nearby structure armor as well. Really nice for like counter raiding as well. You also get the Sharky's Lackey, so this is representative of when Saruman flees to the Shire after he gets owned in the books, and you can summon a horde of ruffians. You get Blood Rapture. All Isengard orcs and Uruk-hai on the battlefield permanently gain Bloodlust, granting them 25% additional damage for 60 seconds. All fighting Uruk-hai pikemen, and shield bearers and axemen. Okay, just the whole roster gets that. Oh, and they get lifesteal too. Holy shit, that's really good. Build me an army and the regular abilities. All right. So next up, we have the Orc Pit, and then we have the Uruk Pit. So we have two different pits which are just focused around orcs. And I'll build the Warg building to see if anything else is different there as well. Also, you voice Mog? All right, we'll get him. If you voice him, we have to get him out, dude. Come on. Where the hell did that building go? Is he coming? So we're going to look at how these guys are different. Is this Army of the White Hand, is it like overpowered? Like, is that why? Yeah. I guess you guys wanted to include... does the original game have the Wild Men in it? Like, what is the original game faction like? Saruman Mog's at full Gandalf. All right. So we got the Orc Pit. So, oh, shit. Oh, man, this changes Isengard. Holy shit. Getting a cheap, spammable 70 gold Horde infantry unit is such a game changer for Isengard. That lets them just play like Mordor in the beginning. Holy shit, that's good. So you get orc archers, orc pikemen. Oh, that's so nice. And then you get the Uruk-hai axes as your final tier unit in this building. Here you get all the standard Uruks. Nothing is going to be different. Oh, never mind. We have the Uruk-hai longbowmen. Okay, so Uruk-hai archers, which are like elite archers. Interesting.
The work never ends here.
Okay, so let's see what's going on at the siege works. Do we have any more room to build out here? I don't think so. There we go. And then the siege works. I don't know if anything is different here, but yeah, getting the spammable like Uruk-hai orc is really good. Yeah, not bad. I finally made it to this work on Linux. Yeah, Game Ranger is what we use. Just join our Discord, man. There's people playing this game every freaking day. It's pretty hardcore. They get in there and they go hard. No wild men on the White Hand roster, which is the specialty army for custom games. You made this alt faction specifically for people who don't like Dunlendings. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would probably rather play this than the regular one, but I've been having so much fun with the Take Back Our Jobs meme that... Oh, Isengard Siege Troll. Oh, shit. Oh, let's build that bad boy. Dude, I want it. All right, let's go back here and build a little bit more. Proper Uruks with a level 1 building? I know. Fighting Uruk-hai costs the... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. You don't get scouts. You just get Uruk-hai at tier 1. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So you don't miss that tech window. You don't have to like tech from the scout. You could just like fight early game with like probably opening double orc pit. You do lose your wargs though. So there's no wargs, right? Or did I miss that? No, I think there is wargs. No, there's a warg pit still. Okay, we're gonna build that, see if anything's different. All right, we're gonna build the siege troll and look right now, see what he looks like. Bad dogs. Bad dogs. Bad doggies. Okay, so I don't think we need to build any of these. We've already seen them. Already seen those guys. And we're gonna build the Uruk-hai troll. And we're gonna get Mog. We're gonna Mog on you guys right now. It's time. And he's like a berserker hero. And you get Grishnak. Let's actually build him too, see what he does. How are we looking on the rounds, by the way? I know we're waiting for the next round of the tournament. Are we almost there? Can somebody let me know? But yeah, this mod is completely free. Shout out to the mod homies in here. It is a mod of the original Battle for Middle-earth 2 that has been designed for multiplayer and whatnot. Oh, dude, I wish I had this on Isengard in this tournament. Having this troll to split push would be so clutch. Man, that's so good. So having this guy to split push with like a unit of swordsmen would be so nice. Because if you get him to split push with the swords, it's going to counteract the spears, and he can probably fight off the cav. So, Scum from Lugbers. Grishnak steals resources whenever dealing damage to enemy structures. Oh, that's so fun! Isengard orcs near him move faster. At level 7, they get armor. Dude, this guy rules! What else does he get? Stealth, Orcish Tenacity. When he reaches health, he gains armor. And Wicked Jab, so he gets like a stab ability as well. The longbowmen are cool? Alright, well we have to get Mog first. A new power is rising. Alright, let's keep advancing here. Yeah, I just got those Isengard minis sitting out in the garage, so I had to play Isengard today. I know you guys might be a little bit sick of seeing them nonstop, but I'll switch next time. Dude, can you just give these siege trolls to Isengard already? Can this just be on their base roster? I would love to have this. This is like a game changer. Being able to like split push with the Isengard trolls would be so fun. Yeah. What about their resources? They don't need those. Alright. So here comes the Mog. So this is voiced by Wambly in chat, one of the mod homies. Yeah. The wisdom of Kuranir still there. It's funny the Dunish keep crying about their jobs and they get replaced by the Uruk-hai. Oh, it's some good voice acting, Wambly.
No, to the war. Get over there.
That's really good, man. That's really good.
There will be dinner. Get over there. There will be dinner. Brought them down.
All right, we're good too. That's really good. Okay, so what does he have? He gains 5 additional armor up to 20% with every attack. So the longer he fights, the tankier he gets. He cleaves his foes with a heavy swing. When Mog drops below 35% health, he enters a frenzy and gets stronger. And he howls in rage, causing fear to nearby enemies, and his ult is to target structure takes heavy damage. Oh, that's sick. Its picture also looks like Wambly. That's good to know. Let's try his cleave. So it doesn't do damage, but it's like a knockback. Still pretty good. All right. Yeah, so he's got the berserker animations, and he's looking real crunk over here.
You want some? Come on! Open him up!
All right, so he's going to be going over there,
You know what
and we can make the longbows too. How are we looking on the round? Can somebody check for me? If the building destroying homeless gets replaced, the dwarf one, we wouldn't mind. What's up, Goji? The fires of industry burn bright. Yeah, they do. We're looking at the flavor army. I really like this guy though, Grishnak, with like some raiding units early on, because he gives a movement speed to Uruks. Isengard Orcs. So Isengard Orcs, so the chaff unit. So early on, you build Grishnak and you raid with him, and he steals resources eventually, right? Does he do that early on? Yeah, so he just does that right away. That's really cool. I would be interested to see. All right, the warg building. I think I built it in the middle somewhere. Oh shit! So you get a warg pack. What the hell? Warg pack, warg riders, and warg rider archers. Dude, oh man, this faction seems way better than regular Isengard. Like just looking at their tools and their army abilities, like this is a game changer. The Blood Rapture. Like for a late game orc fight, that plus like just having access to like horse archers and that can't be trampled in the late game, and the cheaper warg packs only $275, so then you don't have to pay freaking $1 million for a warg rider. That's pretty sweet, guys. I think that this faction is definitely stronger than the regular one. All right, we got the trolls, we got the explosive mines. Looks like 4 games. I'm actually going to try this, so we wanted to try that. We want poor Uruk's Eisen to be Uruk and Dunlending's no Erebor split. This faction specifically exists for people who want to play an orc-focused Isengard. Yeah, it features units in the campaign. Got it. No, I like Isengard as it is. They're still awesome, but these guys definitely seem stronger. I don't know if that's just my newbie instincts, but does Saruman do anything different here? Okay, so that's going to be upgrading. We're going to go ahead and get the bombardment. Let's go see what this troll can do to some buildings. We're going to go look for a creep camp over here. All right.
We've expanded the Uruk pit.
So the Uruk pit has been expanded. We're going to get the explosive mine.
We've expanded the siege works.
Go, my Isengard troll. Feast. Saruman when he has his morning coffee, yes.
Warg archers, keep out of their way.
Okay, so now we can build the Urukai longbowmen, so we're going to try those guys. We have the Berserker and soon the Bombardment. I need to see how this works. Pone's alright. He's chilling. He's just hanging out on stream. Yeah, the Overseer's Tower is really fun as well. They took our jobs. They did. I mean, honestly, though, the Wildmen might be better at raiding early because of the torches. So there might be that element that's quite a bit stronger. So these are the hunting formation. Range, damage, and you lose speed. Oh, so you can go in hunting formation with these horse archers to make them slower, but they get longer range and more damage. Oh, that's actually an interesting micro caveat.
We will fight for Saruman.
Okay.
Get back, scum.
So these are the longbowmen. The Urukai longbows. That's cool. Do they have bombard?
Come here.
And then they have cruel fletchings. Okay.
Whip it tight. Don't you drop it.
So we're going to go drop this over here, and we're going to test this out. I've never actually played with this before. Whom do you serve? All right, let's drop this.
Hurry up.
So the boys are going to drop the bomb. Then we're going to light the torch. That's so cool. All right, you guys ready? Oh, dude, that's sick. I got to try this in one of the games. All right, let's actually see if that can one-shot somebody's base. All right, so we're gonna go see if we can get the base. That's so cool. Okay, I've never done that before in a game. It feels like it's kind of hard to pull off, but try the sapper too. Yeah, we'll build the sapper afterwards.
One of those crazies has just been
Okay.
spawned.
No, I know we're just testing here. So we're gonna get this bombardment. I'm curious if it can one-shot the base. Should have used the war chant for the epicness? Okay, I'll do that for you guys. Hold on. All right, so we're gonna drop this one right next to the fortress and see if it can one-shot.
Keep the fire away from the fire.
That would be funny if that exploded the bomb there. So we're gonna go ahead and drop this right here. And this guy, can he explode the bomb too? The Isengard Sapper? He can. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Oh! Oh man, I think we have to try that at some point today. I don't know. The fact that it one-shots your freaking base is like... If you got that into like a game that was close, you snuck that on somebody's base, oh my god. It's hard to sneak in though, because the towers will shoot at the defenders. Yeah. Alright, let's try this, and we're going to try one more sapper here. Dude, that's so funny. That looked like a one-shot to me. It did. Okay, so let's get some orcs. Just some chaff out here to get blown up.
What else is there to build?
What else is there to build? It's like the bloated corpse of this game. It is. For all of you bloated corpse enjoyers. Davok, thank you for resubscribing, man. Okay, so we got the sapper.
They're raiding our camp.
Oh, how dare they. Looks like we're being raided up there.
Looks? No
Boys are gonna fight.
We'll go get our heroes to go deal with that. Alright, so what I wanted to try...
Smell as bad as the old one.
Can a Berserker hero trigger the mine? I don't think so.
Don't waste time. It's ready to blow.
I'm curious how it'll function against armies. You could theoretically like lay a trap, but in the heat of battle it's kind of hard to click on it. Like what I've noticed is like a big fight, it's going to be hard to click on it here. Alright, here we go, boys. Oh. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. All your homies hate bloated corpses? Yeah, I bet. Alright, so the fortress is finishing. The hero's gonna dispatch the doggies. I'm gonna minimize and check the tournament real quick. We can look at some more of the adventure armies. Dude, I have to make that happen at some point. It has to happen. Is this all you can conjure, Saruman? Yeah, we need to get people feeling nice and confident like Theoden was. And, alright, so let's go here, and we're going to go ahead and set up the screen blocker for now. These games, like I said, can go pretty long. We got 2 games still going, so Lordy and Callus are still playing their matches. Yeah, I think you can detonate it with fire arrows. I think you can, actually. Oh, that's probably the idea. Get like a fire crossbowman with the bomber guy, and you just move in and take out their fortress. Dude, imagine getting that in an actual game, because losing your fortress is like backbreaking. Yeah, the birthday stream is going to be on Sunday. We're going to have a big birthday bash. I don't know what we're going to do. Probably a big Total War tournament of some sort. But yeah, it'll be fun. 2 Duel of Fates remain. Yeah, so we have 1 regular round in the tourney, and then after that, yeah, I guess we'll just keep looking at adventure factions while we wait. And then we're going to have our semifinals, which I'm going to be casting if I don't make it. So if I don't quite make it, we'll be doing casting. By the way, today, we're also going to be playing a little bit of Tempest Rising at the end, just for fun. We'll just like dabble in the Forbidden Arts. So it should be good. Can also just drop it in a hard-to-spot place and use it as a trap. Dude, if you got somebody's army with that, that would be so funny. Question about the Isengard bomb. If you use the bomb and somebody attack moves, will their army attack the bombardment, or do they have to manually click it? Because that actually is a big variable as to like how effective it could possibly be. All right. You want to see the Dane, this faction? Okay, so this replaces Gondor. This is Arthedain. Okay, so let's get Gondor replaced, and we're going to load into this one. Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Yeah, if I can figure out what's causing the crash, then I think I'd be down to play it again for sure. All right. This is I, Gondor. Feast, feast. But they are very much directing different paths. Okay.
Where do I go with this?
So we get oh, it's like Arnor. Okay. So Arnorian Mill, Armory, Fornost Garrison, Arthedain Watchtower, Monument to Araval, study ancient books to unique upgrades, and an embassy. Summons battalions to protect an area. Okay. Should have just started building these while I was reading all that shit. Heroes, you have Malbeth the Seer, You have Ironoth, Prince of Arthdane, and then you have Arvidui, the King of Arthdane. I actually don't know much about the lore of these guys, so this is all new to me. Yeah, all right. Banner of Elendil or something. I assume it's like a Dunedain kingdom. Is it the kingdom that fell to Angmar?
We have completed
Is that the case? Do we have any like lore nerds out there? Because I know a little bit of Lord of the Rings lore, but I'm not this deep into it, I don't think. Mosaic, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate you, boss. So it's the kingdom that fell to Angmar. Okay, got it. It's the kingdom of men. Arnor fell to Angmar. Yeah, okay. So I'm close. That would be fun to do like an Angmar versus these guys. Yeah, Alex, good point. I'll do that for the next one.
Tools ready.
Tools ready.
Time to start building.
Well, we build
It's okay. We have time to kill anyways, guys. Gornir, Dol Amroth is part of Gondor. You can build their citadel, and you can build Prince Imrahil, and you can build the Swan Knights, and yeah. So it is part of Gondor. They're essentially pre-Dunedains. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're going to see what their roster looks like here. So this is the garrison. Yeah, it's a shame that the RTSs are not as popular of a game nowadays. You know, it'd be really fun because, like, back in the early 2000s, they were making RTS games. So, like, for every, like, major franchise and different things like that. Wow, you get a lot of unique abilities. So skilled healers, target allied units get buffed. What are their ults? Summon Prince Erenir in the army of Knights of Gondor. And Elf Friends of Old. Summons Glorfindel in an army of Rivendell warriors. Okay, that's pretty badass. Awesome. Yeah, they got some neat abilities. Halfling Bravery. Summon a contingent of Tookish archers. That's fun. All right, so we have this building. We get the soldiers, the wardens, the captain, longbowmen, Knights of Arthdane, Trebuchet, and Kingsguard. Talk about getting everything in one building, huh? Like siege and regular units. And yeah, so that's going to have like everything. This is the study building, which apparently has some upgrades. And I want to see what the embassy does also. All right, we're going to try that out. Yeah, people don't have the attention span to play RTS. It's definitely true. Although, to be fair, like I've seen my neighbors' kids play like Minecraft and focus on building a really elaborate base for hours. You know, I mean, that takes a lot of attention span. It's just, yeah, I think the RTS... I don't know. It'd be interesting, like, to get behind why it's become less popular. But I think accessibility is a big, not accessibility, but difficulty for sure. Because you can go play a game like League of Legends and get into it quick, right? Whereas RTS is really micro-intensive, really macro-intensive, requires a ton of knowledge. It's hard to just get into RTS, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Casper, your point definitely stands as well. Okay, so this is the upgrade building. The exhaustive treaties on Numenorean engineering techniques were salvaged. Unlock Numenorean engineering ability, which when activated causes structures in a wide area surround the study to gain armor and siege. Oh, that's cool. So you put this like in the middle of your forward lines and it makes your empire super tanky. Troops get 15% damage. The mill production increase, which is really, really good. Vision of the Seeing Stone. So a little bit of a Palantir. Okay, and that's the final upgrade there. Pretty cool. Let's see what the embassy does. Oh, aid from the Shire, aid from Gwathlo, and then aid from Farad Waith. How does it cost money? It does. Okay, so we can summon in the dreaded halfling. All right, how much does that cost? Oh, it's free, basically. So aid from the Shire is straight up free. That's funny. It's just on cooldown. Okay. I was going to say, I don't want to pay for that shit. And aid from Farad Waith. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see what these guys do. Yeah. Farad Waith. How is the round looking, guys? Are we waiting? Are there still people playing? Is this an update to Age of the Ring? No, this is the adventure factions, which are designed for casual gameplay and flavor battles. So they have a lot of extra factions that are, you know, from different parts of Middle-earth outside of the core factions that you can play with your friends on this mod as well. And some of them are more balanced than others from what I've seen. Oh, aid from Farad Waith. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. We're done? All right. So to submit the score... Oh, this is cool. Look at these guys. You get some, like... Oh, that's rad. To submit the score, you go on Total Tavern Callus, and you just click on... You put 1 next to your name and 0 next to the other players, and then you click Report Score. You just finished the round? All right, great. Perfect timing. Let me get this up. So we're going to be going to the next round right now. So far, we're 2-2 today. Really close games, man. All our games were ferocious battles. They're ready for winter, those guys. Yeah, they are. Okay. And let's see how we're looking in the round, my friends. To me, my creatures. Okay, and where are we? Everything is reported, GLHF. And now it is time for Isengard to feast. We're currently in position for top 4, but shit, we got a Mordor player right next to us. We got to just hope we don't play Mordor, guys. Mordor is like, it's Harmon too. He's very good at Mordor. I really struggled to beat Mordor with Isengard. It's very hard. We did win the first round, but I think I was just more experienced than the player I was playing. Let's advance this. There we go. There will be no dawn for men. I actually have that on the soundboard. Hold on. I'll play it for you in a second. Where is it? Here it comes.
There will be no dawn for men.
Yes. Evil. Okay, we got the dwarves. We got the dwarves. It is going to be the dreaded Dowie. It's going to be Chorty. He's very strong. He beat me last time we played, I think. I can't remember. Well, anyways. All right, so this is going to be round 4. Goblins. Round 4 is up. Look, have fun. And let's do this. Yo, go ahead and host. All right, so there we go. So Chorty is going to be hosting the lobby, assuming he's not AFK. If he's AFK, then we'll discuss somebody's game. No, he's here. Great. So the man is here. And so it begins. What's the close... We did have some nasty bread today, I'm sure. Yeah, Harmon got second place last time. He lost in the finals to... I can't remember what it was. I'm away. Okay, so we're going to go join Chorty's lobby here. And now it is time for the dreaded dwarves. Okay. So this guy has a really funny playstyle. He loves to just tunnel in your base. So you need to be very privy and like scouting actively. Otherwise, he just gets his little rat's nest in your base and you have a lot of trouble trying to push him back. The Dunlanders were interesting last game. I didn't hate those guys. Yeah. What's your guys' favorite build against dwarves? For those high-level players hanging out, like what have been your favorite techs that have been like the most consistently effective? Yeah. Yeah, Harad won. Cringe name, yeah. So Orange Pest won the first 2 tournaments, and then Cringe Name won the 3rd one. Orange Pest did lose that one, but he was also playing Isengard. Yeah. Isengard, I think, is strong, but I think for beginners, they're more challenging. Yeah, Daybok sounds good. So you have chosen death. Flood the tunnels. Yeah, we'll pour some. We should just throw some dynamite in the tunnels. Saruman could probably figure that out, to be honest. Da 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 dun dun. I think Grima Wormtongue is the answer. We just get Grima in there with his little knife, just prison shanking them in the darkness of their tunnels. Yeah, there was a guy on this. So my wife and I were watching the new Squid Game season right now, and there's a guy on there who really reminds me of Grima Wormtongue. It's like a Korean version of a Grima Wormtongue. All while talking shit. Yeah, I don't know what the map's like. We're gonna have to see. Forget about Mordor, New Powers Rising. That's right. Okay, so we're about to load in here. So let me look at the map real quick. Okay, looks like pretty straightforward kind of map. The drug, yeah, the guy with the drugs, yeah. All right, let's get it. A new power is rising. Tell me when I can start. Left your stream. Go for it. And let's party. Harad is strong. I think Harad Waith is one of the strongest factions in the game. That's kind of why I stopped playing them. I like to play factions that I struggle with. But, yeah. Imagine if Saruman discovered gunpowder. I mean, he kind of does. A little bit. Yeah, Grima against Dwarf late games for the debuffing could be good.
Fix that attitude of yours.
Fix that attitude of yours. Can we get that 97? Whatever. We don't have time to wait around.
He's watching us.
Is watching us. You want to make sure they're in range of your main base so it can actually defend them. Grima's a great advisor. Yeah, he's just trying to help, you know. People shit on him for no reason. He's a homie. All right, so we definitely have some good devastation trees on this map, so I think I'm going to go for devastate. And then freezing rain to try and close out the game.
We're done with this one.
We're done with this one. I like the triangle build, like the triangle formation like this. And then you get this building out here, and then you surround it, this one, with your production buildings.
You'll do what you're told. You know what to do.
You know what to do. I also thought about like a Uruk pit followed up by... Does an Urukai scout beat a Guardian? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. They'll probably beat you. They're tanky boys, those dwarves.
We're done with this one. He's watching.
The eye is watching us. So dwarves are going to get their party tunnels. He likes to build in like the little rat's nest area, so we're definitely going to go try and raid him. Saruman with the machine gun would be pretty OP, 100%. Oh, I see he's scouting with his Kerbane. Not his Kerbane, but his crows. So he's just doing a little scouting over there, which is fun. Okay, so let's get you, and then we need to get another production building. He doesn't know what my next production is, but we'll build it here in a moment. Ah, found him. Okay, so that's good. So we're going to get an Uruk pit here right away, because we know he's already in our base. So we're going to get an Uruk pit back here. We're going to get the scouts. We see exactly what he wants to do. I almost want to build a tower over there. But he's going to have a Guardian out. I don't know if it'll be as quick as mine. He probably has the Mind Collapse ability. So 4 and 5. You can't find your opponent? Well, if they don't show up in a couple minutes, you're just going to get the win, so. Okay, he's here. We got these guys there. We're going to just run past them. Cool beans. Just keep running, keep running. We just want to, like, Benny Hill them around, basically. Okay, and then we're going to get up on this, and we're going to destroy that. We'll see who kills shit quicker. Okay, he does the dreaded delete to deny me experience, which is fine. And then if we can actually shut these guys down here, that's going to be pretty huge. So Warcry and Awesome Sauce. We can't build that right now. I think he's going to lose that dwarf unit. Okay, so we should just go and do this. But at least we were able to take down his little tunnel network. I think we should stay and make sure they win that fight. He likes to like proxy his tunnels for sure. Let's get you guys back with the torches. He's using some sort of OP ability.
What do you smell? There they are.
Okay, the dwarf tide cometh. And we'll run down the last dwarf there.
We serve the white tide.
You guys get back. We're gonna go here, here, and here. Just kind of fan out and scout the map a little bit.
Bread for 3 stinking days.
See the dreaded wild wargs.
Saruman will have
So now we can just kind of like take our time and expand.
Can't stop.
We did stop his first tunnel party. Pay for the torch on that guy because he's going to be solo raiding basically. Okay, he's back.
You're too slow.
So we're going to get you guys to come down here. We're probably going to just delete this so he doesn't get the experience. Wildmen and Urukai should be there in a moment.
We've had nothing but maggoty bread.
And let's go see if we can find any of his party tunnels here. At least we know where he is now. We know what's chilling, what's going on. Yeah. Urukai scouts are on their way back. So we've traded 1 tunnel. I think he's actually gotten 2, which is tough. We're going to get some axe throwers also, which is going to be great. Let's pull you guys back a little bit, and we have you guys ready to torch down that tunnel now. Okay, so he's there, so we're just going to run away, which is fine. Rebuild this shit, and wipe out another dwarf unit. So we know he's got a party tunnel down here somewhere. So we're going to go see where it is. Yeah, just keep running around, taking map control, ecoing. Take these guys down here. Would like to maybe consider getting some warg soon. Okay. Where is your cave? There it is. All right, so he's got his little party cave over there. He loves his cave split pushing. It's very fun. I love it. It's epic. Okay, so the wargs are chasing us, but we're going to go here, here, and here. He could pop out of that cave at any point. We don't know when he's going to, but the macro is going steady. But we need to get the raiding going a little bit more effective for sure.
Don't let them escape. We will fight for Saruman.
Okay, let's fight there. Get you over there, and we're going to go ahead and build a little bit out front here. We don't really have much here. Okay, so immediately he's going for the sled, so we need to get these guys out. Okay, get you boys over there. And just pull back a little bit. We do start to get some torching going here. Force him to collapse the mine. Okay, and do we just go into another work pit maybe? I think so, and then we can start getting some fighting Uruk-hai and then call it a day. So he's going to pop out of that tunnel probably in a second. Okay, let's keep shooting that. He pops out of the tunnel. Let's just run away if we can. Okay, let's get in a melee, take down that tunnel here. Pull you guys down there, because he's going to appear there with the chariot in a moment, so that is going to be nasty. Okay, he collapses the tunnels, a bunch of dwarves pop out, scary, scary. Okay, so they're going to pick up their weapons and hopefully fight. Jeez Louise. We're getting friggin' bashed there. That was an absolute massacre. That was really bad. That tunnel collapse is really good. 5 and 6. That is a lot of dudes. As far as the map goes, I think we're doing okay. You know, we're not terrible out on the map. I'm going to just build a pit here to do a little bit of this. Let's call down our reinforcements 4, 5, and 6. So once these guys all come out, I'm hoping we can kind of keep them at bay. I'm kind of glad I didn't go wargs. Okay, so that's going to pay the troll toll. We have the axe throwers. These guys are here. Do we have spears nearby? We do, so we can get them here, pull you down. Okay, can the spears catch that thing? I don't know if they can. Oh, thankfully you missed that. That would have been bad. Okay, so just keep running back. We're going to need you guys, and you guys, and the chariot is getting into the base. Oh, it's doing so much damage. Holy shit, this is a disaster. That chariot's really, really strong. All right, let's get the wild men out of the map to start raiding and shit. You guys keep doing your thing. Chariot's still running amok. Tempted to build a friggin' tower, which is so rough. Okay, so we do have some hobos out on the map, which are going to be doing some counter raiding, but he's got a lot of torches. Okay, let's get the spears in there, and he's going to run away there. Do we have any good quality units here? Not really. Tower? Do we build the tower? I think we do. We're kind of desperate here. Oh, God, they keep bunching up. If he chases me through the choke, the spear should be able to get him, though. Alright, so we're going to get torches, do this. Run up on that. Hoping we can hold this here. Not going to be easy. We do lose an Uruk pit, and he is fighting in our base. Maybe we'll get a little bit of sauce going there. I think we'll be able to torch that one down. Okay, so these are spears. Tower's going to finish. Another spear coming out. Man, I just feel like we're in the dregs. Okay, we at least got that down, which is nice. So we did take down one of his production buildings. Now we're going to split push. I don't know how we deal with these freaking rams, though. It's kind of hard to keep pace with them. Okay, so we're going to get another Uruk pit over here. We do have the ballista, which is shooting and doing some damage. Okay, let's get you here. Get these guys to go there. You guys to just poke up there. And the counter raiding is going. Yeah, we're going to go build another wildling hut up here just for the raiding. Okay, did we do any damage there? Oh, thankfully I have that ballista, which is actually going to hurt his mine. Oh, thank God, we just got both of his chariots. Okay. That just like literally got us back in the game. If we didn't get those chariots there, probably cooked. Alright, so we did just get his army. We have another Uruk pit coming up. Thankfully we didn't upgrade either of them. We are losing a little bit in the middle. Okay, we're counter raiding during all this. Oh, it's so good we got those things down, man. If those things had lived, I would have been very sad. Alright, so let's get this over there. Are we going to lose this Uruk pit? Maybe, but he is going to lose all those units. Hopefully he doesn't check over here. Okay, we're going to get you and come back down that way, my friend. Man, these dwarvish units are so tanky. Okay, so the mine is gone, so we can't like teleport reinforcements in here anymore. I think we are going to need to get Uruks, but we're so set behind. Shit. Wargs are feasting there. Let's fight there. Get the torches. We got to just keep raiding him, man. We can't chill out. We got to just be scrapping and hoping he overextends. So he's going for the tower now, which is whatever. It's fine. Okay, I think we're behind, though. I think we're behind. It's probably an understatement. Okay, so Torch Boy's going to come down here. We're going to hopefully be able to get some of his mines here. Okay, more dwarves are coming in. Let's see if we can get his worker here. If we can get that worker real quick, that's going to be money. Cool, so we get the worker. That's a bit of a grab and a half.
Meat's back on the
And we can go ahead and do a... I'm tempted to do a freaking mine launcher, but they're quite expensive. Okay, so they're going to hit that. We are being pushed heavily. Let's do a mine launcher here, which is going to be very good against the dwarves there. We're losing a Dunlending pit, but the counter rating is on. We do see another little hobo pit down here. We're going to need to deal with that. Okay, so we get another one down. Let's go kind of creep over here and see what we can get. Unfortunately, I don't have any answers against the freaking chariot right now because I lost my my pit there. So it's going to be what you see is what you got. Okay, so I think we might as well just try and upgrade this at this point. We're probably just dead. This mine thing will do some respectable damage, but it's getting real beat up here. So hopefully it just launches one salvo at least. Okay, it was something. It was something. I think we're just dead. Yeah, hard. I struggle in this matchup. I don't mind playing dwarves with other factions, but I've been losing to them with Isengard a lot. I mean, I did win earlier, of course, but it's very, very heavy pressure. So we're definitely eliminated now, but very GG to him. He played very well. We do still have this Haggard Hobo rating up top. Let's do that. I think the answer for the dwarves to make this matchup a little bit better for them is the... I probably need Warg Riders, number one. Yeah, probably need Warg Riders, but... the fast chariots are really good, because even if you have your Wildman Spears, they tend to struggle a little bit. Let's go ahead and build these two towers, see if they can do anything while we just continue raiding out on the map. They're going to take a long time to build. Okay, so you guys come down here and take back our lands, and you guys will come to the middle and maybe try and take back some lands. Two towers are coming? Yeah, I'm not sure how to deal with the chariot rush. I'm going to need to explore. Probably Warg Rider play, though, I think. Thankfully, he's letting the towers come up, so there is that. We have that small solace for us. Come on, give me the hobo torch. Give it to me. I'm like literally at starting population right now. Feels so bad. Okay, so the two ballistas will finish. They're not super good against the dwarf units. Okay, let's go here, come there, and there. We got the Dread Ballista, and I think it's just GG. Well played, dude. Very good game. He played a great game. His tunnel pressure was good. I thought I was going to be fine, but the Urukai... GG, well played. The Urukai scouts didn't do as well as I thought. I think going for double Wildmen maybe is better. Like double Wildmen with mass throwing axes early on just to bully them with that critical mass of ranged. But yeah, I don't think what we did worked at all. Like maybe the Warg Riders are good too for trampling and keeping them busy. Wargs and pikes, yeah, it just didn't work. Did not work at all. The union of the two ballistas. Yeah, Warg Riders would have been good. I usually do them against dwarves, but I had success earlier with the two Wildmen, that kind of pressure style, but it was scary, man. It was scary. GG, well played. All right, so report score. Good luck in semis. And now we're going to look at the round and see how we are doing here. So a couple games are still going. Actually, most of them. I think they're just going to be getting reported right now. Scouts are better versus light armor. Yeah, see, I'm a bit of a noob at this game. Still, I don't know every matchup well. But that didn't feel good, particularly. It didn't. We can, if he wants to play again, we probably have time to kill. I could play a different faction. By the way, I want to play one for while we wait. We got time. Yeah, we might be able to play one more real quick. I'm going to see if he wants to, just because we have time to kill. You know, why the hell not? We will do the, you can do the River Eisen. That's one of my favorite maps. Mead Hollow is a good map too, though. Wildman, Warg Pit, then second Wildman. It's a good matchup for Eisen, to be honest. Okay, good to know. I just need to know the correct build then. Naveen, this game is free. Yeah, you just get an Age of the Ring mod. Correct. Let's try a little Dol Guldur. Harad Waith is probably really good against dwarves too. You could do a Rohan Peasant Tide. Oh, I could try some Rohan. Let's actually try Rohan. I don't really know how to play them, but we're gonna just learn right now. See how this goes. Harad is basically auto inverse Erebor. How so? Is that actually true, or is that just your experience? Is this an anecdote? Dwarves get them all the peasants, I know. I'm about to get mauled. I probably just picked myself into a bad matchup, especially since he's on his main and I don't know how to play this faction, but we'll figure it out.
Let's get working.
Let's get working.
We got work to do.
We got work to do.
Straight away.
Straight away. So probably we go... I'm going to go for the draft. I like the draft ability. Isengard calls for aid. Yeah, they do. They do indeed. Harad Waith does seem a lot stronger than Isengard, though, for sure. Even in my anecdotal experience, Harad is just so dynamic. They're so dynamic. I usually put my cavalry in control group 2 and then everything else in control group 1. You know. Who needs something built? Okay, this map's got some potential for split push here. Okay, so that's going, and then we can start on our first peasant mob. So we're going to do that. Get the dread peasants, and then that can go back. Okay, so the income buildings are coming out. I think I'm going to open with maybe a stable. I mean, it is Rohan, right? So stables are what it's all about. Just get 2 peasants out of the gates. Isengard's calling for help. He's doing his scouting here. We're probably going to get absolutely run over, though. I have no way of scouting quite like he can, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to build another farm here. We're going to see where he's coming from. I don't know how well the peasants are going to hang. We must stand up and fight for Rohan. All right, so let's go ahead and get this bad boy here.
We are called to war. Keep your spirits high.
Okay, so we're going to form ranks and form ranks. Most likely going to come from over here. Another haggard peasant. Okay, so let the peasant mobs arrive. I'm just going to play defensively and see how that goes. We're going to see what's happening. Do I want to build a halfling too? That's really the question. Okay, did that not get built? That feels bad. Okay, I could have sworn I had something being built over there, but it is what it is. Build it quick. Does he not rush against Rohan maybe? Or maybe he's lurking somewhere, I'm not sure. Okay, so we're going to go sit here with these guys. The Dwarven Rush will come. Yeah, Eowyn is very good. She seems very strong. Oh, the guys are already here, okay. Okay, so let's get these guys. Try to do this, do a little bit of draftage right there. We're going to go do that, and maybe see if we can drag these dwarves down. I'm not sure. Not sure how the peasants will fare here. I mean, that's one way to do it. We do find his tunnel there, which is fine. We're going to go ahead and get Riders of the Mark. Okay, so that wasn't a terrible fight for us, right? Yeah, we'll get back and back, make some of these guys retreat away, and you guys are just going to go see what kind of raiding you can find on the map. Go, my peasants. Countrymen! The Westfold is not burning today. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. That's got to be near my fortress, though. So we just stack on top of them and then attack there. Should be able to stop them from getting that far. Maybe not. Okay, so we see his little party tunnel. We're able to take those dwarves down, and I think he's got spears in there already. Okay, let's start making a unit, see if we can, before they are needed. Okay, we'll try and push out his little rat tunnel here. Okay, he just like trampled me with some units. Wowza. Okay, that's pretty good. So the tunnels are under pressure. We do lose a building there. Probably should pull you guys back this way. We went for the early riders, and the tunnel is defeated. Okay, he moves near the base, which is nice. That's going to give us a little bit of agency here. These are spearmen? No, those are the Grimhammers. Oh, he got right back into his rat's tunnel before. That's pretty funny. All right. We found another tunnel here. He's probably going to pop out of that one too. We'll do that, and then we're going to get Eowyn. Honestly, this definitely seems easier than Isengard, like to hold with. Okay, there's another tunnel down there, which is good. Okay, so keep it on the peasants, and then we're going to go for Erkenbrand, I'm thinking. We got a nice little cav trample right there on those guys. Okay, let's make a spearman here, and then we're going to go back to the wheat farming. Trample, 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 trample. Alright, we do have the peasants coming out. Let's get you back. We need to go back to farm for you. Maybe that thing's going to be in some danger. I'm not sure. When Eowyn gets out, that'll certainly be nice. Peasant's going to be arriving here in a moment.
Fight for the ones we love. I will fight for our people.
All right, so Eowyn's here. Get under the Rider of the Mark.
Fear neither death nor pain.
All right, he's going to get this farm, though. Feels bad. So sad. Trample, trample, trample. All right, more dwarves have come out of their rat's nest, and we need to keep getting the peasant legion, so let's just keep gathering those guys. We know where his tunnel is, just kind of keep them in check. I don't know about the late game play of this faction. I'm not sure how they fare. We're going to find out. It's one of my... I played Rohan maybe 5 times in total.
Must rise up against this evil. We are called to war.
Guardians are very good, but like, I don't know, it's much easier to hold them off with this faction. He's trying to lure me into a tunnel collapse, which is a clever girl tactic. I do like that. I think we're going to get Mary too. We're going to get like the full Shire sausage fest going. Alright, so let's get on the map. We got you guys coming over here. He's going to have the, what's it called soon? The chariots probably. Alright, so we got the money here, which is great.
Time has come. So it begins.
Let's go up here, and we're going to build a little bit of this. We got the warg pit right there, and we do see him here.
Get ready.
Stay together.
Okay, so he pops out with the spears. We're going to go rock throw mode. You see another tunnel over here. Okay. Horse archers seem like they could be good too.
We will see our homes again.
All right.
Stay together.
Fight for Rohan.
Come on, men.
Creeping the old warg pits. Let's run with these horsemen. We need to kill this mine to make sure he doesn't actually stay here. We're going to draft everybody. Does he actually get the repair on that? It feels bad. Feels bad, so sad. Okay. Probably get a Rohirrim cav soon. I have no idea how this fight's going. It doesn't look like it's going great. We do have some cavalry here, though, so it should be good.
Come on now.
A couple spearmen are on that, so we are pressing on the map a little, which is nice. Courage for our friends. We're not as vulnerable to the chariot harass this time around, which is nice. It's still very good, but it's not going to just like end our careers, you know. Where's our Shire man? He's throwing his rock. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so he did use his repair ability. We weren't quite able to get his mine over there. Let's chase these guys down. Soon we get Erkenbrand.
Stay together.
Alright, so the Rohirrim will keep chasing here. We're going to get these heroes to keep fighting out there. And cool beans, and then we can go ahead and get in a well, which I think in our base will be nice. Although probably saving for Erkenbrand is going to be better. Like straight up.
The call has gone out.
They're attacking the farms. The dwarves are raiding us.
The sooner we're there, the sooner we can go home.
Okay, mine is down. We've gotten rid of the rats in our base. We have the heroes. Erkenbrand's what, 1,500 give or take, I think. Okay, let's get some horse archers because they'll be very good against these static armies. And then we prepare for war. All right, so we do have a little bit of Dowie still down here, actually. Don't know how this is going to go with Eowyn here, but we'll just try and fight a little bit there. See what we can do. Tunnel's coming up. We can just make a peasant and go back to that. Eowyn does get level 2, which is nice. She's going to need to pull back here in a second, though. Her peasants are coming. Erkenbrand is going to scale nicely, though, I think. Okay, so the Rohan Riders will push. We're going to take this down, and then we're going to go ahead and start getting Erkenbrand. He's going to unlock the Westfolders, which will give us, like, actually good fighting infantry. Okay, peasants are going to go behind this. The dreaded tunnel collapse got us. So evil. Okay, we need to run because this shit sucks. You guys are going to keep bashing on this, although we can just give you the razzle-dazzle on the map. Eowyn can summon some peasants. We're going to fight there. The riders are causing mischief. Let's get back in the mine shaft, and it looks like we do actually clear out the dwarves there. Okay, this isn't going too badly, actually. This is, like, actually better than the Isengard game I just played. Alright, so we do get our next ability, which I don't know what we should get, to be honest with you. Let's go there. We have Erkenbrand, so now it's time for the dreaded Westfolders to arrive. And you peasants can run to this side of the map. Alright, what abilities do I have? I don't even know the tier 2 ones. Horn? I guess Horn sounds good, yeah. Courage for our friends. The horse archers seem really good here. He tramples. See, that's the thing. Like when my units are getting trampled here, we're just losing like haggard units. You know, it's nothing like substantial. And these horse archers, man, dwarves don't have too many ways to interact with them, right? It's kind of the idea. Oh, these guys are like some spearmen or something. Okay. Okay, and we got little Mary. Oh, look at Mary going hard there, dude. Vile beasts. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and make more peasants here. Get them going there. Turn this off. Come down here. Micro these guys, and then we need to go ahead and probably build another worker because I think we lost some. Let's have you guys fight. Mary is trying to get that mine down. I mean, he's trying his best. Alright, so the horse archers, yeah, putting in work. Let's get you guys on this. Keep chasing. We have the horn. One more horse archer is fine. I think that's really, really good. You guys keep poking there. I do have the peasant summon. He throws fire barrels at my archers. Thankfully, he didn't do too much damage. Eric and Chad is there helping. Alright. Yeah, honestly, we're having some success here. Alright, so now let's get our worker. Let's go ahead and build a barracks here. Oh, did my horse archers die? Okay, they didn't die. I thought they just got roasted there. That would have felt pretty bad. We will fight for our people. So we're just going to spam out a bunch of peasants for a meat shield here. Horse archers putting in work with Eric and Chad. We're going to need to build out, though, because we're kind of getting pushed back a little bit. Yeah, this seems way smoother than Isengard. Holy shit. I don't even know how to play this faction, and we're having such a superior game to the one we just had. Alright, so barracks is coming up. That's going to be West Folders. So we're going to keep making these horse archer guys because they seem rad. And I think we can just farm these guys, really. Let's do the readiness. That's going to be some peasant spams. And Eric and Brand's going to do his horn. We're going to get you guys back. Alright, so the peasants keep fighting. She's getting a little bit low, but certainly not doing terribly. Okay, 5, and let's start on the West Folders now. We're going to build another barracks, too. Just get a bunch of those boys coming out. Alright, so he probably has better income than me, I would wager. Eric and Brand's going. And, yeah, we need to get an archer range for the fire arrow upgrade. I'm fairly certain. Farm the dwarves. Shoot them with arrows. Okay, let's shoot down the chariot with everything we have. West Folders are coming. 3, 4, 5, and 6. He's going to be trampling some peasants, but nothing that our fire arrows can't deal with. Can we finish that chariot, please? Oh my god, it has like 1 HP. Well, Rohan is really embracing the horse archers. We're going to get the archer range here for the upgrades. Aowen's level 6, looking awesome sauce. Let's get this chariot here, and when we get the fire arrows, it should be able to kill these guys pretty effectively. We need to get you two. Can you say for the lady? That's right. We are a strong people. He might struggle to deal with this. Now we got West Folders coming in the mix, which is going to be awesome sauce. We can get the mounted Kingsguard eventually too. I think just getting a Chad here like Aomer or something would be good. Get the fire arrows. Alright. So the dwarves have their rat's nest here. How quickly can we kill it is the question. Let's get working. Okay, let's shoot that chariot there. The dwarves popped out of their tunnels. So now we just retreat back a little bit. How long till we can get the fire arrow upgrade? Okay, so we need to upgrade this. Fire arrow is probably our timing, you know, I would wager. And we need to get you out here too. Cool. Yeah, throat singing, I know. It's kind of that style of an army, isn't it? Theodred, I don't know what any of these guys do. Aomer, I assume, will buff my horses. Okay, that is a big old dwarf army.
fight for our
Okay, the horn scared them away, even though it really doesn't do too much for us here.
friends. I fear
You
neither
know,
death
that's
nor
good,
pain.
but he got frightened by it.
Attack!
The dwarves, they startle easily.
Taste my blade.
Okay, that's fine. So we just chase and chase. Yeah, take you down with everything here. That's going to finish soon, and we are going to get a kill on this. He'll kill like an infantry unit, but not much, honestly.
We must rise up against this evil.
And then it looks like he moved a builder in here too.
Rohan must not fail.
Let's get working.
Maybe, does Rohan suit my playstyle better? I don't know, man. These horse archers seem just so cost effective.
I fear neither death nor pain.
Alright, so let's do this, do that.
Must be made safe.
And then Theodred died. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully that's not going to be the case.
Take your last breath.
Let's upgrade this. We just keep taking ground here. We're at 750 supply right now. We can probably do some of the infantry cost reduction stuff.
I know what we
We
need.
must rise up against this evil.
Okay, here comes the Dowie. They're coming, and oh, that's right. I can build yeah, what is this guy? The Marshal Archer Hero spam? Who else has archers on this faction? I don't know. Who else we have?
Courage. Courage for our friends.
Aomer. Chad Aomer. Who doesn't like Aomer? He's cool as hell.
We will show our valor.
And the fire arrows should be ready soon.
Courage for our friends.
Oh man, my mouse is freaking out. Hold on.
We must rise
Yeah,
up
like I like this combo because everybody gets spears against you, but you just have like a million horse archers and you just don't give a shit. You're just like,
for
yeah,
our friends.
Done building over here.
You're like, that's fine.
We all must have a sword. Stay together.
Okay, so let's do this, and we're gonna build a couple haggard peasants to come over here and raid.
Courage. Courage for our friends. We all must have a sword.
Okay, how much is the fire arrow upgrade? It's gonna be 1,000. Okay, I think I need to wait for that, to be honest.
Courage for our friends.
He's trying to push through me. Hopefully I can just do some damage here and take down some of these things. I don't have a lot of spears, so the chariots are a problem. I've been relying mainly on my shooting to bring them down, but yeah, this is bad. So we need to get back and build a well for the healing, probably.
The land must be made safe.
I think we have to yield some ground until we can get the fire
We will
arrows.
fight for our people.
Where are we building?
Feels bad we lost those guys.
Safe.
Okay, so we're gonna go try and hit this dwarven position.
We will not take me.
Okay, so now we have Aomer,
Sword. Courage. Courage for our
and
friends.
we're gonna get the fire arrows. So there we
For
go.
our people.
I have been playing Woodland Realms a little bit. They're pretty fun.
Stay together. People, my friends. We all must have a sword.
Okay, he has a party tunnel over here somewhere.
We will show our valor.
But we really need to heal at the fountain. So we're gonna get that fat heal going and hopefully chill.
We will fight for our people.
Okay, you guys are gonna go get the tunnel here. Let's get that. The Mongols use the horse archer meta pretty well. That's right, they did. We're creating the horse archer meta right now.
I do not fear this
Here he comes, moving into the base, which is fine. Now we're gonna move over there and go fight him while these peasants do their haggard split pushing.
must rise up against this evil.
Alright, so we can also start getting the mounted Kingsguard guys, although we are supply capped right now. So now we have the fire arrows, guys. This is where we start cooking.
Fear neither death nor pain.
And let's get you guys upgraded, so we can get some spearman units. And we just fight here. So next up, we're going to do the Bountiful Harvest. It's just like a huge income boost.
I fear neither
Oh shit, I forgot Aomer's on horseback. Okay.
have a sword.
Oh, I'm so used to Isengard with their like foot characters. That was shitty. Oh well. All good in the neighborhood. So he's doing it. We're going to go ahead and do this. Don't know how good the damage is going here. Let's get the horse archers to shoot the chariots. Maybe they'll be okay. Eowyn is still partying. Okay, back we go. Retreating a little bit. He's got some crazy buffs active. I don't know what's happening or what planet we're on. Let's get the West Folders to keep trying to hold here. Eric and Chad is going. Okay, so the peasants will fight. Two heroes need to get back.
Onward!
Gatling guns unlocked, I know. That's the idea. We have to draw kite them, guys. We have to play Warhammer 2 land battle. You know, the draw kite. Thankfully in this game there's actually a base, so it's like you can't do that.
For our friends. This way. Quickly, my friends.
Uh-oh, what the hell is that? Oh, the dwarven dildo! Yeah, games, oh, you're saying the round is done? Got it. Man, Rohan seems pretty good though. I don't even know how to play them, and we've actually had a contested game. That's good. Once I learn what all their cavalry and shit do, that's probably the real sauce.
The land must be made safe.
Okay, do we have peasants on the map? We do have some peasants. So maybe we hold here, but we're probably dead anyways. Oh my god. The dwarven dildo of doom has come for us. Yeah, dude, this is good. Gee, Rohan, it's fun. So how is that matchup usually? I'm curious. Is that like considered a hard matchup for Rohan, a good one? Because they felt smooth, like that peasants followed up by the horse archers. It felt pretty good. You probably need like elite upgraded cavalry to run these guys over. Yeah, but it felt fun. All right, guys, let's go do this and check that. Okay, and all right. You'll insane amount of thing. Refresh this. Give me more value. It's 15 seconds. Oh, wow. 15 seconds to stun the entire enemy army, and then you could just trample them. Okay, that seems pretty good. All right, we got one game still going. Top 4 is going to be coming into play. There's no way I'm still top 4. I don't think so. It's a hard matchup turn. I'm lucky I won versus dwarves last match. Oh, you're saying it's a hard matchup for Rohan? Interesting. Who are the hardest counters to dwarves? Like, who's really good against them? Why do I feel like Mordor is going to be good against dwarves? Because you just get like a legion of orcs and they just like can't keep pace with their good units. Peasants are very cost effective and Erebor has no counter to cav. Well, they have spears, right? Yeah. I think I see what you're saying though. Cheap Death is going to get 1 point here. And now we're going to be going to the semifinals. So this is going to be seeing who will be the one ring to rule them all. Who will wield the ring. I'm working on a Smeagol deck right now. Harad is the best with Mahood. Yeah, Mahood seem like they're really good. Mordor sucks versus Erebor, really? Oh, interesting. Harad does seem so strong, man. They have so many good techs. Mahood just crush Erebor. Got it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Because I remember I had that in the first tournament I played in. Yeah. Okay, refreshing. We got KSL versus Questionable playing, having a really sweaty fight. Me and Pwn had a second match. I beat him once more. Oh, shit, dude. The double tap on Pwn Dog, huh? So, Mordor, Woodland Realms. I don't know what attack speed's playing in Shorty. We're going to see. Hold on, my phone's ringing real quick. I got to go check it. BRB. BRB, 1 second, guys. Just look at Christopher Lee's beautiful face while I check my phone. All right, guys, I'm back in business. What's going on? I made a Jane Ironfoot altar from Torbrand and Commander. Oh, that's fun. Let me show you guys what I got. I got this deck is super fun. Probably one of the most fun Commander decks I played in a while. Because if you like the Lord of the Rings flavor, this card is just freaking rules. It's Smeagol, the Helpful Guide. Rohan has good spearmen to mix in your army. Edoras Kingsguard. Yeah. Edoras Kingsguard from level 2 barracks will protect versus the chariots. Good to know. Thank you, Forrest. You misreported the score. You won. Okay. So I'll take care of that. But yeah, this deck rules. So every time a creature dies under your control, at the end of your turn, the ring tempts you. But whenever the ring tempts you in general, you get to flip lands from the top of one of your opponent's libraries until you get a land card, right? So it's very good. And so you steal one of their lands, you mill them, and then you can even steal cards from their graveyards with like reanimate effects and things like that. So yeah, Smeagol, Helpful Guide. It's a fun deck. So you get to run all the Lord of the Rings flavor. You get to run like Claim the Precious, Bombadil's Song, Sam's Desperate Rescue. It's like you just get to run all the best, and you get to run all 9 Nazgul. Like the Nazgul are super fun, and this is probably one deck where they're actually like good. Because I mean they're good in other decks, but certainly more casual. But in this deck, the Nazgul are just like MLG. I have no idea, Syrian. I don't know why. It's always been like that. I'm pretty sure I don't have a stream delay set on YouTube, but let me check. Because on YouTube, you can rewind, so I'm pretty sure that's why there's a delay. Yeah, anyways, let me get this round set up here. Okay, so let's get that going, and we need to fix some score. So, Ridley, you're saying you won, or... checking here. Oh, Alistorn. Was it Alistorn who said that? No. Yeah, Alistair, I misreported my score. You won versus Ridley. Okay. You won versus Ridley. You clicked the wrong button. Yeah, Sandra, for sure. Like, I have a break friendship deck that's really, I'm taking it apart actually because it's just people don't seem to have fun playing against it. It's not that it even wins all the time. I have a mono black deck with braids that runs every miserable stacks effect you can possibly imagine, like Eternal Darkness, Contamination, and it wins, but you know it has a decent win percentage, but it's just yeah, it really drags the games down. Sauron the Dark Lord, oh, it's a great deck. Yeah, you're just too used to losing, so you reported yourself there, huh? It's pretty funny. Okay, so we're gonna get Alistor. It's going to go here, and then Ridley is going to get here too. Ridley. Lord of the Nazgul can be tailored to be a nasty Nazgul deck. Yeah. Are you talking about the blue-black Nazgul commander? He's pretty fun. All right, so that's going to be 2 for you and 1 for you, and the Swiss point should be fixed now. Great. Harad is real good versus Erebor, and the Herondor Spearmen at tier 2 are good versus infantry and cav while being pretty durable. Yeah, I think so. I think Harad has got to be one of the strongest factions in the game. I feel like for me, Harad and Lothlorien played at high levels seem brutal. Yeah, I'll get back to playing some Harad because just using the fat elephants, I do miss that. It was very fun. It was very fun. Okay. Right on. And are we ready for the semifinals? Questionable and Casel are duking it out. Let's look at the brackets here. So everything is basically done here except this game. So Questionable won the tournament last time. And Casel was the player I played earlier. This was the Rivendell player that I barely lost to. We had a really good game. It was super tight. Just the wrong army abilities did me in dirty, but everybody else is done. So currently top 4 is looking to be Harmon. This is for the undefeated spot. So whoever wins this, they're both going to make top 4. So we have Questionable on Woodland Realms, Casel on Rivendell. We have Mordor with, and maybe Chordy. Although we might have to have a playoff match between Delwar, who I play Delwar all the time. It's really funny. I run into them at night. But yeah, we're going to see what's cooking here. All the realms of men are decent versus Erebor, where Erebor is good versus orcs. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, Erebor with the Grimhammers, they seem really good. They seem pretty strong. Versus the spammy factions, because you just get those like friggin' absolute clubbing units. I just give the orcs the business. Yeah, I gotta learn Isengard versus Erebor, because man, I keep losing that matchup. I keep losing it. The axe throwers seem like a good thing to rush though, because they really do seem to punish the guardians from distance. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh the brackets here real quick. See if these guys are wrapping it up. No, not quite. All right. Well, thank you guys all for joining today. It's been fun. Got a couple more hours to go. Thomas in chat saying it was really fun to participate. Thanks for hosting this. GG, well played. Yeah, 2-2 is not bad at all, man. Eisen for sure is one of the better matchups in the Dwarves, but still struggle. Yeah, I got to figure out how to play that, man. Seems hard. The Chariot timing is rough when it gets in, but I guess if you just mix a bunch of Wildman Spears in. But I find your front line just gets folded. And when they get those heroes in there, like Gloin, and they start to really bully your armies. 100%. Okay, so I'm going to message Casel to let me know when we're done. Casel, let me know when done. And the other player is Questionable. Let me know when done. We may have to have a playoff match. We're going to see. I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm going to go refill my water, and we will get going. I don't know what that is, Jens. It's, yeah, what's the full name? Yeah, what's the full name? All right, BRB 1 sec. All right, guys, we're back. So those players finished their match, which is great. And now we're going to see if we need a playoff match for the top 4, which would be good for me because I would actually like to get an extra round here. So let's refresh this and see. We need one more Swiss round? Yeah. We're just going to have a playoff most likely, unless there's like a big tie, and then we could do another one. No. Okay, so we have questionable Woodland Realms, Mordor, Dwarves, and Delwar and Kaysel are going to fight for the 4th spot here. Okay, so we're going to do that real quick. So let's tag this. Okay. So I'm going to host this one. We're going to host that. So just give me 1 second here. Got to close my game out. Extra round, please, yeah. No, we're going to have a playoff for the 4th place spot here. Yeah. That is going to be fine. So let's do this. Get that set up. Turin playoff. It's going to be Delwar versus Kaysel. Okay. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Adminning is always fun. Delwar versus Kaysel. Max players is going to be 3. Okay, Delwar and Kaysel. Playoff game. Join my lobby and GR. This is for top 4. Yeah. They are all 3 and 7. What we're probably just going to do is we're probably just going to have Delwar and Kaysel fight for it. And, you know, whoever gets it there. So, yeah. Jordy does have the same opponent points, correct? Okay. Lobby set up. And here we go. Triple tiebreaker. We're going to just have these guys duke it out, these two. And whoever does that is going to be getting the 4th place spot. So, all's good. All is good. Let's refresh this. Kaysel is in the lobby. If Kaysel does not join, or the other player's AFK, let me see. So we do have Kaysel in here. Just waiting for Delwar. I don't know if he left. This might be the only time to appropriate shout 3-way. You guys want to do a 3-way FFA? That would be pretty fun. Okay, so still waiting on the other player. Delwar appears to be offline. He might have left, not thinking he had a chance. Oh, no, he's back. Okay. Great. So come. I don't know what this matchup's going to be. It's going to be, I think, Rivendell versus, I don't know what Delwar is playing. Let me see. So Delwar is on Delwar. Dol Guldur. Oh, Chad. Yes. He said his cat threw up. Lovely. Been working on my Wood Elf domination play and was curious if there was ever a good time to use Hawk Riders. They're niche. They're not, it's going to be suboptimal most of the time, unfortunately. I know that's not what you want to hear, but that is the case. But maybe as like a defensive counter-punching unit against like heavy cavalry factions, you could use them. Like against Empire, because they could dive artillery and they can dive heavy cavalry, so that is cool. All right, so let's create game, and here we are. So let me switch on over, and there we are. So this is a playoff to see who's going to be getting top 4. It should be loading in any second. The Walls of Moria. We'll put them on the Old Forest. A nice, well, we do that map all the time. Here we go. This one looks good. Let's open that. We're going to go Observer mode. And here we go. So, Dol Guldur will rise, or will Rivendell run him over with the dreaded hobbits? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Whoever gets this is going to be going top 4, and then we will advance to the top 4 after this. Of course, there's a third player with a score of 8, but we're just going to kind of take the 2 players who got ranked lower on the coin flip and just have them play for the spot, since it's a casual tournament anyways. All right. So here we go. Should be fun. Rivendell versus Dol Guldur. Will the Necromancer's power rise? Find out today on Dragon Ball Z. That was always a fun show. How many of you guys remember watching the like OG Dragon Ball Z in the early 2000s when you got home from school? Those were fun times. Okay, so it begins. Kaysel versus Delwar. Let's do it. Spawning on the southeast side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Sauron the Necromancer, Dol Guldur. The Dark Presence has tainted the land, and Elrond has been, I guess, tasked with it by the White Council to go deal with it. So he's going to be setting up his forward observation post here with the slave mills and setting up one. Oh, a proxy. So I played against this Dol Guldur player a couple times last night in the past couple days. I was able to win with Isengard, but he really likes to do these forward proxies where he gets up on you, he drops it like it's hot near your base, and pressures you like out of the gates. Now, Rivendell in the northwest, Kaysel, the player that I had a sweaty like 30-minute battle with earlier, very strong, is going to be rocking the Rivendell Orchard, so we do have a couple of those. And I would assume after this it's going to be double halflings, and that is going to be it. But it is going to be a Chad proxy base, yes. Oh, it's the map with no creeps. Yeah, no creeps on this map, actually. That's a really good observation. I did not notice that I played versus Turin. Yeah, so they're learning. There are no creeps on this map. You feast and place, although I could have sworn there was some up in the corner, but I guess not. Good luck, have fun being dropped. Yeah, that's what I would do. If I was Delwar right now, I would keep chatting. I would just be like, oh, so how are you liking Rivendell? Is everything good? Meanwhile, you're just creepily sneaking the dreaded Broken Rabble in your opponent's backfield, which is pretty hilarious. So right now, Rivendell does not even have any production buildings yet. The Breeland encampment is out, so this is the tier 1 production building for Rivendell. That gives you the Hobbits, and it gives you the Breelanders. So the Spearmen, the Hobbits, and then also a couple of Hobbit heroes like Fatty Bulger and Farmer Maggot as well. Spiders going to be built up in the back. Spiders will be zipping across the map looking to do some nastiness. And we do see the first Broken Rabble of Dol Guldur is going to be arriving. The hobos, these are, I guess I just gravitate towards all the factions that have the hobo warriors because I really like Dol Guldur as well. And yeah, they'll do okay. I mean, 1-to-1, they might actually trade well into the hobbits. The question is, not the question, but the problem is they disintegrate. When they're far away from their masters, they start to wear down over time, and you can see that little effect on them there. But honestly, if this 100 gold shithouse unit can get a kill on the fruit tree here, that's super good. So, great play using Carnage. That was the army ability you just saw. It's right here. It gives them 50% damage, and they just beat the brakes off that. So that is uber cost-effective. Uber cost-effective. And if you can get another one, that's going to be insane. We do see Breeland Spears being called out, but guys, it's going to be nonstop rabble time. He's going to be rabble-rousing. He's actually chasing down this worker down here. So the elves did try and sneak a worker nearby, and the Broken Rabble is going to be hunting. Dude, if he gets 2 fruit trees for 1 Broken Rabble, or orchards, that's going to be disgusting. We'll see if he does. Spiders are going to be next up. We do see spiders being built in the base here by Delwar. And the Broken Rabble is going to continue hunting, so staying on the map, following this worker, and actually finding them in the corner, which is really MLG. Almost able to get a kill on this. Softening up for later is going to be quite nice. So you can come back with another Broken Rabble and feast. And now the Dunedain Outriders have been called out. So immediately you're going to want to cancel this Broken Rabble and probably build an Orc Jailer. Otherwise, the Dunedain Outriders are going to continue trampling you. Spider coming in and... oh man, if he gets a worker here too with the spiders, this is a really good start for Dol Guldur, guys. He's already gotten the worker, he's killed several income buildings, and meanwhile Dol Guldur's Dark Presence is just spreading on the map, and yeah, sitting pretty cozy. Granted, Dol Guldur is going to be losing this, most likely. Spiders can fight the Dunedain Outriders, honestly, especially if you have a couple of them, but yeah, they have the swarming ability, so the more that you have of them, they get stronger if you have like multiple groups. But that is going to be dying there, and Dol Guldur is going to have to rebuild in its main base. Spiders are doing raiding, attacking the Dunedain building. It's going to take a while to kill that without like torches and those type of things. Dunedain Outriders going to be heading towards the base here. I assume it's going to be Spider City for the foreseeable future until the Guldur jail is rebuilt there. So pulling back down to the south, Fel Brood are looking for opportunities to farm, and we do see the dreaded Rivendell orchards out there. So those things are going to be on the table, and the Dunedain Outriders going to be circling, looking for anything that they can pick off, like cavalry or rabbles, whatever. Got to be careful with the spiders. Don't want to run too close to the main base. It does have an archer inside, which is able to pick them off. Rabble going for the worker, but spiders going to be looping around the back, and look at the rabble. Actually on the hunt going after the second worker, which would be really cracked if they got that. So Guldur Jail is coming up, and on the front we do see also the Ruinous Tower. Now this is a basic archery tower. You can produce workers out of it as well. So Dol Guldur has a really strange worker system, but yeah, Elapsed Micro, he loses all the spiders back here, but honestly he's getting okay value. So the spiders have engaged versus the Dunedains. I don't know, if they run, they're going to start taking casualties for sure. Yeah, standing and fighting might have been better for them, but we'll see how it all turns out. Broken Rabbles did not get the kill on the worker. He was able to get over here and build an armory, and the Breeland Spears have arrived. It's going to be Dunedain Outrider spam pretty much for the foreseeable future. Granted, the Fel Broods are very excellent as well. Those guys can do some good pushing. And yeah, the Dunedains are just getting killed. They're getting chased down, they're getting poisoned, and paying the troll toll. So another Guldur jail is going to be coming up, and we do see the Orc Hunters coming out with spears, and honestly, a fine composition. Spiders continue feasting. Oh, he's going to get lured into spears. No, he micros at the last second. Well played. Really good attention being paid there by Homeboy. All right, so what do we got on the top? All is calm in the realm, and the spiders are going to be chasing down these guys here. But chasing under the main base is precarious. Obviously, the towers there are going to be hurting. Spiders are able to weasel their way out of this. Here we do have some Orc Jailers eyeing the Dunedain Outriders. Definitely want to pop the Infestation ability, and it looks like that was done right there. So summon a swarm of spiders around the structure for 30 seconds. It slows them and does a little bit of damage as well. Spearmen able to chase the Outriders away, and I wonder if Dol Guldur is going to be going for a Sauron the Necromancer rush. Is he going to be trying to rush to that? I don't know. Find out today, guys. The Spears moving in, hunting down these bad boys, getting a little bit of a prison shank here and there where they can. And the Fell Brood going to be chewing his way. And that's not a cheap unit. Losing that Outrider definitely hurts. Man, the Spiders hunting down the workers again. Another worker gone in the trash, taken down by the Fell Broods. So Delwar with some really, really good pursuit here. Able to get some nice picks and get the job done. All right, so chasing across, we do see the Dunedain Outriders being hunted. There are some Breland Spears nearby who can fend off those spiders with pretty good efficiency, I do dare say. And what is the tech going to be for Dol Guldur? We do have the spider building and 2 jails. It's just going to be hunters and archers, or hunters that are archers, and then obviously spears to protect them from the cavalry units. But the longer this game goes, the better it is going to be for Rivendell. Rivendell's late game is for sure, in my opinion, stronger than Dol Guldur's late game. But Dol Guldur has a good late game too. You can get the Orc Ravagers, you can get Sauron, you can get quite a bit of stuff. And did he make one of these jails level 2? He did. So he's already rushing the Orc Ravagers. Now, these guys are really strong. They're like a heroic infantry unit. They actually kill buildings very quickly, and I think they're pretty resilient against tramples as well. So moving up, we do see the Dunedains getting wrecked. A bit of a micro blunder right there as Delwar is able to push those guys back. And, yeah, archers poking. Meanwhile, on the other side, the flanking Breland Spears are going to be coming. He knows his opponent is very indexed into archers, so he's just kind of flanking with spearmen. Or not archers, cavalry and spiders. So he's flanking with spears to make it a little bit harder to push him away. Dol Guldur is going to be pulled back, though. Certainly has the makings of what could be a very, very long game. And now we get the Black Uruk Marauders. These guys freaking rule. Really, really good for split pushing. They're rather tanky, and they can bonk down infantry very effectively, too. They're semi-elite. I mean, obviously, elite elven infantry are going to annihilate them. But aside from that, you know, against most of the chaff-centric units and tier 2 units, they're going to be very good. All right, so where is Sauron? Where is the Necromancer? Is he going to be summoned? Because your army will disintegrate if you move too far away from your people as Dol Guldur. Spider's going to be trying to take down this armory building, but this thing does have 1,500 armor as well, so it is going to be pretty meaty. Spears are coming back to chew this thing down. Maybe they're going to get there in time to save it. Looks like they will, and the spiders are going to be retreating. So Dol Guldur, you just want to get a doom stack, basically. They have a ton of auras and different things that benefit blobbing. If you guys are coming from the Total War community, this is a really, really comparable to vampire counts, except you have archers too. But yeah, they have all these auras. They can, you know, they can sacrifice an injured unit and turn it into an undead unit, which is very cost effective. But yeah, they're moving. So we do see these spearmen getting chewed down and a little bit of flank pushing on the other side. The dreaded rangers, which are so brutal, by the way, being able to give them spears on an archer unit, that is so gross. I think that's honestly one of the strongest things in the game that I've seen. Like, just the one counter against archers is cavalry, and if you're able to just get freaking, you know, spears on your archers, I mean, God, man, that's like very few weaknesses. Now, even though the early game has gone a little bit better for Dol Guldur, I still think that Rivendell is in a position that they can come back and win, because he keeps tugging him back and forth. Rivendell, or not Rivendell, but Dol Guldur is having kind of issues with the mobility and this kind of split pushing that's going on here. It seems like he moves his entire army in one group, whereas against the mobility and the split pushing, you're going to need to get a couple of those guys around. So, well, when you switch them to spears or swords, they lose the range functionality. Okay, that's good to know. So it's not as strong as I thought. I thought they got to stay as archers. But no, they permanently, it gets rid of their bow and it equips spears. Got it. So the chase is on. Yeah, a little bit of disintegration going down as beautiful Dunedain Outriders getting some big old karate chops on the flank. And no spears yet. Okay, Sauron is out. So Sauron the Necromancer is here. Dol Guldur needs to get his shit together now and really do a concentrated push. Because if they keep getting split push like this, the Broken Rabble pops out, but they're not going to be able to do anything. Broken Rabble is going to get wrecked by Dunedain Outriders. But yeah, there's a chance that a big blob fight could go in the favor here of Dol Guldur, especially with these orc ravagers in here. These guys are going to be very cost effective at trading into the spearmen in the front line, so they will bonk and be very, very effective against the infantry. And now Sauron the Necromancer is here. Spiders trying to chase down the Outriders. Dol Guldur has lost a shitload on the flank. Here's Sauron. Oh, give us the big mace beatdown. There he goes. Oh, and he's going to be calling a wolf as well. So there they go. And the push continues. So Sauron and the spears will be advancing. Over here on the side, we do see the hunters putting some good Daka down, able to poke these bad boys. Up on the top side, spiders are in heavy pursuit. And are we going to be seeing the rebuild right now? Yeah, we are going to be seeing a rebuild here most likely. Sauron is out. I mean, this is the time. You know, this is the time where you attack before the elves are able to get that disgusting critical mass of elite Rivendell units. Like late game, man, you're going to have a really bad time. But right now, you have an opportunity. It looks like Grey Company has been called out here. I think you get that from the Dunedain outcropping, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look. So yeah, Grey Company, 1500 super elite, strong versus all normal troop types and heroes. Pretty badass, man. So the Grey Company have arrived. All right, so it is on. The Ravagers are attacking, but we do have the Defenders. The Elvish Archers are really, really good for defending your buildings against weak harass. Sauron's going to be moving in, but he is potentially going to get pincushion. Those Orc Ravagers trampling over the Halflings. And we do see the Forest of Fear being activated, which potentially is going to be a screen, but I think that this Elven army is going to be able to pick apart this Dol Guldur army. Although on the top side, we see some good split pushing. This is very nice, using spiders to split push and cutting off Rivendell from the top of the map here. Dol Guldur is getting its bonketing on, and the cavalry are going to be circling about, getting a beautiful trample, and looks very similar to the game I played against KSL, with the Cav being quite exceptional. So this is going down here. More Dol Guldur reinforcements are arriving, but that is the pain of Dol Guldur, is that they do crumble when they're not near the Necromancer or somebody who has the Dark Presence. So very, very painful. All right, guys, how's it going to be? Spears moving up. Sauron trying to put this game on his back. Dol Guldur can have really scary hero blobs. And the split pushing is very clutch. What he is doing with these spiders on the side while pushing the mainline fight, it's exactly what his opponent did to him before, where he was pushing with the Dunedains. And look at this. Elrond calling in the boys, summoning in some Halfirian Wardens and some Gondorian soldiers in his opponent's base just to pressure the eco, instead of using them to win the fight, which I guess he feels he could just win the fight as is, and that's certainly the case. Sauron is going to be running. He does have the Abhorred Dread, so now he can do some big old damage and potentially bring them back as the dead. He's going to be turning around with his army, maybe getting ready to fight. Spiders are still pushing the top, going to be going after the armory on the top side here. Rivendell does have some sneaky trees hidden and is able to use their summon to kill what appears to be 2 production buildings. So I think we are going to be seeing 2 production buildings going in the trash can there. All right. Big, heavy cavalry getting the job done. The Orc Ravagers, they actually seem to take trampling pretty well. I don't know if they're considered like a monstrous infantry unit. But now Rivendell is getting a scary push. A lot of archers. We do, of course, have the Rangers of the North, which I think are just such a cool unit. Very, very cost effective. And this is probably going to be paying the troll toll. So the Slave Mill going to be going down here. Meanwhile, on the top, Spiders trying to get this. The Defenders are fighting valiantly. Probably will not be able to get it. But shutting this down wouldn't be nice. Would be nice. Get rid of the Noldoran armor and some of the other techs that they're looking at. So Sauron is gathering his forces. Any other techs? We don't see the Spire of Sorcery yet. We do not see the Barrow Wights. So if you're playing Dol Guldur against elite factions, you need to get the Barrow Wights because they reduce the armor and the stats of elite units and really make your trash units much better against them, right? Sauron going to be calling in his pet wolf, and on the top, the spiders continue to chew away on this building. Meanwhile, Sauron is going to be pulling back, going to deal with the dreaded halfling. So we do see some Bounders being mixed in here as well, which are just cheap tier 1 units, but they're going to be taken quite literally to the club by Sauron's club. All right, so spiders, they going to get it? Not quite going to get the kill there. Looking at the supply of both players, we do currently see 2 and 10 for Rivendell, and Dol Guldur is 2 and 7. So the elves have been killing slightly more effectively than Dol Guldur. That's essentially what that means. All right, so another armory is going to be going up over there, the Rivendell Forge, which makes upgrades cheaper. So in the late game, you want to replace your dead farms with forges instead, because by having 6 or more, it reduces the cost by 25%, which is really, really nice. All right, spiders getting harried. Sauron and company going to be advancing. Sauron's beast is here, the Black Warg with the cool eyes. Definitely could go do some scouting on the outside and look, but it looks like who has better supply? Rivendell is going to be at 850. Dol Guldur at 925. So both players' economies are going to be pretty similar, honestly. So you come down to the fight here. The Black Orc Ravagers are good. We do see the Spire of Sorcery coming out, which is going to be giving the elite units, the Castellans, the Harbingers of Death, all sorts of neat stuff. And are we going to be seeing the Barrow Whites? Barrow Whites would be pretty pimpin', although we don't see elite elves out yet, so the Barrow Whites aren't going to be as necessary. So a couple of those Breland Spears do get trampled there. Dunedain Outriders going to be pulling back to the base. The Rangers in the north are kiting back the Orcs, but Sauron is hot on their tail, and Spiders are going to be trampling the hell out of them. So some of them do switch to Spear. Looks like one unit, but they still kind of get trampled over because their backs were turned, so the Spears weren't in the right spot. And are we going to be seeing Dol Guldur Trappers? Those things are probably one of the best units on the roster, in my anecdotal experience. I don't know where he built them. Here we do see, yeah, the Blighted Trappers. Those guys are really good. They have like blow darts and give Dol Guldur a pretty good range. All right, so one Forge is going to be going down. Dunedain Outriders really going to be going for that split push, which is smart. You know, the base is going to be tough to crack, but I mean, he could lose this fight if he's not careful. There's a lot of Blackwork, not Blackwork Ravagers, but the, are they just called like Orc Ravagers, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Sauron doing some evil witchcraft shit. Spearmen on the outside going to be chasing down the Dunedains and maybe picking off some of them. Spearmen moving up north, maybe to harass there as well. And Sauron is level 5, which means he has Shapeless Malice. This ability is really nice because it lets him go invincible for a period of like 20 or 30 seconds, and he gets super movement speed as well, so he can escape. Uh-oh, this is when you know shit is bad. When the elves start playing their music and the hero music starts playing, you know, that's how every villain should know the game's in some trouble. So we are starting to get some elite elven units. Of course, Rangers in the north being spammed, Unga Bunga style, and we are getting the Makari. These are the elven swordsmen. They're pretty elite. They actually probably would beat these guys 1-to-1, the Orc Ravagers. That's a big loss potentially. A lot of the Dunedains in the back of the base are battling it out versus the Orc Jailers, the Spears. Granted, it looks like they're pretty upgraded. Yeah, they have the inscribed blades, and they do not have the armor upgrade yet, but with those swords, they're going to be Punishers, and honestly, they could probably win this fight. We'll have to see. So circling about, the Orc Ravagers are nearby. Rivendell looks like they're starting to take the game over a little bit, pulling apart the armies. This harass in the base is pretty brutal, and the low-tier Spears are kind of struggling to deal with these elite cav. They're not even elite cav, they're just like the tier 1 cav, right? Although he's going to need to escape. If he stays there, it's going to turn the tide of the fight. Yeah, he wants to trample away and come and flank this army if he can. Back in this fight, we do see the Orc Ravagers and Sauron himself hanging out. Sauron's a little bit beat up right now, but the Orc Ravagers trading uber well. And the Blighted Trappers, of course, putting down some range support there. Down here, Dunedain's getting caught by Spears once again. And let's look at the army abilities of both players. So currently 3 and 7. The Blessing of Ulmo is the one that gives you... yeah, so all friendly units are slowly healed and fallen units are replenished. Orchards are tankier. Very, very strong stuff. And Dol Guldur has not set their ability yet. So currently they only have the Forest of Fear. Their 15-point ability is probably going to go for the Undead Troll Summon. That's what I would suspect. The Undead Abomination is pretty good. Yeah, and he does do that. So the Undead Abomination is here, the monstrosity as it's called. And yeah, we're going to see who's going to get to that ult first. Camul the Easterling would be pretty good here. He's very good at chasing down these range units and these cav units and harassing them, counter-harassing them, I do dare say, and just insta-killing them. But looking at the supply, currently Elves 875 max and Dol Guldur is at 825 max. The Tower of Sorcery is here. Nothing crazy coming out of it yet, but the Harbingers of Shadow are pretty cool. And you can also get the Armored Castellan, which is a pimp as well, like a big tanky character. So, yeah, Glorfindel would probably beat Camul in a fight, I think. I think he's more expensive. Camul is like 2,200. I think Glorfindel is like 25 to 3,000. Yeah. On the flank, though, more annoying Spears. He's using that Army Call-In to pretty good effect. So this one calls in allied units from other parts of the realm. It is a temporary call-in, so it's not really worth addressing, but it looks like Dol Guldur is going to go for it now. They're going to go for the fight and see if they can have a decisive one here. But the Elves are starting to get elite, and we do see he popped it too early, man. That's a big blunder. Like, that ability is really good, but you need to use it. When they're forced to fight you somewhere, that's when you pop it. Right now, it's just like, it doesn't really do anything for you. It's cute, but yeah, not super strong. Ravagers trying to deal with the flanks. On the top side, Dunedain Outriders being very, very annoying. And he's going to be advancing into his opponent's main. Sauron using some witchcraft here, but that was a very weird position to use that. It didn't really hit any units. The Undead Monstrosity is here, and could this be the time of Dol Guldur to rise? The archers are going to be retreating back, and now we do have the Makari. The elite elven swords have come in, and it looks like they do have upgraded weapons. Yeah, uh-oh. More elven music is going down, ladies and gentlemen. Always a little bit dodgy. The Undead Monstrosity Troll going to be trying to fight. Sauron is going to have to hard carry this. Now, he does get Wreathed in Flame at level 8. That still is a ways off here. And the Monstrosity is doing very good, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. And the mace, Camul the Easterling is here. We do see him on his Nazgul, so Camul can definitely chase these guys down. But look at this. Double Spire of Sorcery. I don't know what sort of witchcraft that is. Is that just to prevent raiding? Oh, shit. He's going to lose all these wraiths, too. Honestly, the split pushing from Rivendell has been just brutal. And even though Sauron is having success pushing Rivendell here, he's losing too much in his main base. It's just way too much. Camul's going to be trying to chase him down. He does use his Nazgul Shriek to try and force them back. Again, something said something. I think that was a troll. We had some weird voice line appearing there. In the back, the Blighted Trapper is potentially going to be taken down. There are some hiding on the edge of the map, which is hilarious. Camul is doing good. He does have some Orc Ravagers on the way in as well. So there they go. And pulling back, Dol Guldur is going to be forced to retreat. The elves are kiting them effectively. Now we get the OP Elite Elven Cav. They're not actually OP, but they're very good. Those guys are expensive, though. They cost 1,000, the Rokantari. They can switch between spears, like lances, and bows. That's what was defeating my Isengard in the match that we had earlier. So, yeah, it was very, very strong. But this is what the elves want. They want late game. And even if Dol Guldur's had a pretty good early game, they're eventually going to get steamrolled by a massive elite elven army, which has been the case many of my matches against elves. Sauron using his little vortex there, doing a little bit of Daka. I mean, maybe the Dol Guldur Hero Core can do it. Camul does give nearby units 33% damage, which is really, really good. He's a great force multiplier and honestly a good assassin as well. Yeah, the Rivendell Knights are pretty nasty. And down here, we do see another Dol Guldur building getting karate chopped. The Wraiths are going to be moving out. And the Spires of Sorcery are being upgraded and are now making Harbingers of Shadow. Probably going to need some spears. Graveguard are going to be your best friend. The Graveguard are an elite unit for Dol Guldur. They cost 800 and they wreck cavalry really, really bad. So you're going to want to get these guys 100%. Probably just mass them, honestly, knowing how this guy plays. But there still are Rangers to the north and Grey Company as well. I like how this guy just has like the Giga Chad face. It's pretty good. Here comes the fight, though. There's going to be a big clash right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sauron's pet wolf going to be charging in first. And the Dol Guldur army, though, here, I think is lower quality. Do we have Elrond in the mix yet? I think Elrond might be in there. Not yet. Sauron using his life drain there. Able to do a little bit of damage. But these archers are just pounding and doing so much damage. The elves can probably just kite backwards. Granted, their front line does kind of get folded. Yeah, but then you just go Super Saiyan mode with these Elven Cav. Oh my god. It was looking good for Dol Guldur. You're like, oh, they're kind of hanging in there. And then the Cav just start trampling and really, really getting some work done, right? Camul the Easterling actually went on foot. Looks like he was a little bit nervous about being sniped there. These guys, these Harbingers of Shadow, need to get in combat. So a little bit of a micro-lapse here by Delwar. But even after all that, Dol Guldur is able to endure. I like that, man. That was good. So he held, and he is able to gather his forces. And Sauron, I don't know where he went. He can just go into his ghost form and escape, which is, I guess, lore-friendly, right? Yeah, he probably has auto-cast on Sauron. Is that why he keeps casting those vortexes? I think so. Yeah, he does have auto-cast. Okay, so that's why it keeps targeting units instead of hitting the blobs right in the center mass. All right, folks. On the other side, the Rivendell split push is on its way in full effect. And are we going to be seeing any spear units over here to fend them off? We do see the Harbingers of Shadow. And the Graveguard are not being made. Rather, it's just going to be regular Orcish spears. Man, this fight could go either way. I feel like an ultimate is going to be deciding it. Okay, so the Wrath of the Brunnen, the River Call, summons a powerful flood to crush enemy units. So, Rivendell has its ultimate ability now. So the Wrath of Brunnen is going to be able to do some big, thick damage right there. We do see some of these Graveguard guys get over here and bonk them down. They're actually pretty good. These guys are like heroic infantry. Able to chase them down. And what is the ring power here? So Dol Guldur does not have their ult right now. So if Rivendell were to attack right now, force a blob fight, use their ult, they'd probably just win the game. Because they've earned their ult quicker than their opponent by getting there quicker, basically. Do we have any heroes for Rivendell? Rivendell has a big army here. Let's see. We do have these guys are elite. The Lothelian, I think is how you say that. They cost 2,500. Holy shit, limited to 1. Veterans of the Last Alliance. Hero unit, you can only bring 1. They're good against everything. Wow. Sauron's fall came at great cost. With Gil-galad slain, many elven veterans chose to linger in Rivendell. The house of their late King's Herald. Okay. Pretty epic. All right, so now the fight's going to be on, and we're probably going to see the call-in. I mean, this army is just asking for it. It's very blobbed up. Camul the Easterling probably doesn't know what's about to hit him. Although maybe he's going to see if he even needs it, because if he wins this fight, nice Sauron train right there. Oh, the river! The I win button, and now Sauron's going to die. The Sauron should be dead here. Although he does have Shapeless Malice, so if Sauron is watching, he should be able to get away. Is he going to use it? Is he going to use a Shapeless Malice? Or is Sauron going to be banished? He is. He is banished. Kmul the Easterling going to get punched in the wiener as well. So all the evil just got absolutely wrecked right there. For Dol Guldur, that is probably going to be the end of the road. Although he does have the Gift of the Necromancer. Is he going to use it there? Oh, he should have waited. Okay, he used his Gift of the Necromancer, but the army wasn't blobbed up. He should have waited for them to blob up. So they both used their I win button, but the Rivendell used their I win button a little bit easier, and they managed to keep all their elite cavalry. So that feels pretty bad for Dol Guldur. That feels pretty bad. Oh, that was 100% worth it. You killed Sauron, and now Rivendell is out. Not Rivendell, Elrond. So Elrond, allies near him gain damage and armor and earn experience twice as fast, and he can construct a library. All right, very cool. The ghostly spirits are there. Definitely a fumble by Dol Guldur on that ability there. Definitely a bit of a fumble and a half. Swordsmen moving in, and over here on the west side, we do see the Dunedain cavalry terrorizing the flanks. Archer and Cav composition seems pretty dank. The Elven Archers, actually, the veterans of the last Alliance, you could just kind of leave them and the Grey Company in Archer mode, and they can tank melee, and then your Cav can charge. Yeah, the Brunnen thing, you can aim it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was pretty much a perfect cast. I think this is the end. Dol Guldur is about to get cooked. The Elven army is just massive. He's just pumping out Dunedain Outriders the entire game, which are so cost-effective. And the Orcs are just looking to be a rabble right now. A broken rabble, I do dare say. Towers of Sorcery do have a Mortis Engine effect, but it's not going to be enough to deal with these elites. The veterans of the last Alliance did survive, so I think that's going to be it. Yep, Dol Guldur looking pretty bad. A really well-fought game, though, man. Really well-fought by Delwar. I mean, he put up a good fight, but I just don't see any way he can come back now. Because the elves are just going to keep steamrolling around and, you know, killing buildings, and Dol Guldur is just losing map control the entire map, although he still has 3 slave mills down here, so he's having some fortune with that. Granted, those things could be hunted and pay the price. Spears are getting a good hunt here. We do see more spears coming out for Dol Guldur. GG being called by Delwar, and Kaesel is going to be advancing to the top 4 of today's tournament. So, fun game. Rivendell able to get the job done, showing that they are a powerhouse faction in the late game, and are very, very menacing indeed. All right, guys. If you're enjoying today's stream as well, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. This is something that's a little bit different for my channel compared to the Total War spam, so, you know, let YouTube know you like it. All right, guys. So let's get this, and we're going to be setting up our semifinals right now. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Let's get out of here. And who's in the top 4 already? So we're going to need to switch that up. All right. Well, Scary, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to advance the top 4. And then we'll need to switch Kaesel with Delwar in the top 4. Okay. All right, so that looks good. We need Orange Pest to come back with his Gondor, the Return of the King. Show all these elves who's boss. All right, so that's going to be... all right. So we have Chorty versus Harmon. I think I want to watch that one. I want to see if Mordor can handle the Dowie sausage tide. You know, just like the Dwarven Wieners rolling up on your base with their underground tunnels. All right, so that's going to be... one sec here, guys. Okay, so top 4 is upon us. We have games are going to be Kaesel versus Questionable. Go ahead and play. And Harmon versus Chorty. I will cast that game. No, cringe name. It just takes a second to update. I had to change it on the back end since he was technically in the 4th spot. Don't worry about it. It's fixed now. All right. Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to host the lobby. This is going to be Harmon versus Chorty. I'm going to host it. You guys get in here. And here we go. All right. And we have Harmon versus Chorty. Join my GR lobby. All right, guys. So now we're just hanging tight. I'm going to get blasted by an ad here. Let's go. Okay, we avoided it. Setting up the semifinals. And we will see who is going to rule Middle-earth here today. It's going to be fun. So these guys should be here soon. There's Chorty, and now we just need Harmon to come. Harmon, where are you at? Get in here. Hey, everybody, get in here. Lobby's open. For top 4. Mordor versus the dwarves. I just want to see some flying Nazgul. I just want to see the big scaries, you know? It's more the dwarves can't handle. Oh, you can handle the evil eye, dude. You're fine. I feel like dwarves are actually good against Mordor. Maybe. I thought maybe Mordor would be good against them earlier, but the more I thought about it, I'm like, wait, you have the Grimhammers, and yeah, you got some scariness. Havoc in chat saying if Chorty plays this correct properly, he should crush it. Okay. We'll see though. Harmon's they're both really good players. This is good. Like for beginners, these guys are high-level beginner players. Okay. And let's get the map here is going to be this, and I'm going to go observer mode, and we're going to do this. Tournament for the semifinals is going to be the Westfold. The Westfold will burn one way or the other. The fires of war will consume it. Okay, Westfold, Westfold, Westfold. So many maps. All right. Thank you, Saruman, for your help today. You've been very helpful. While we set this up. And so it begins. The greatest battle of our time, Mordor versus Erebor. The door-boar fight. All right. Most likely going to see some early Nazgul out, right? To get some tramples on the dwarves. Yeah. And the Mordor Blobith. It comes. Let's get it done. The semifinals, the winner of this game is going to be advancing on to the grand finals to face the winner of the other side, which is Rivendell and Woodland Realms. So we have 2 non-elves over here and 2 elves battling on the other side. All right, guys. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Harmon. He is our Mordor Chad. And he's going to be bringing the wrath of Sauron here and certainly not taking any prisoners. To the southwest, southeast, it's going to be Chorty and our Dowie champion, the dwarf champion. We know him. He loves his party tunnels. He likes to put the tunnels in your base and just pop out and be a little gremlin. It is very funny. And Mordor are going for, whoa, look at that. So Mordor are going for a really early orc stronghold. So normally you see people build 3 income buildings and then build a production building. But in this case, it's actually going to be an incredibly early orcish stronghold. I think he's doing this to fight off the party tunnel. Like, everybody knows what Chorty likes to do. Everybody knows that he likes to just, like, build in your base. But he just does it anyways. He just moves up there. He finds a little rat's nest. He always builds it, like, around cliff faces, so it's hard to see it. And so you can't surround it, right? So if you build it against the mountainside, they can't get on the backside of it and surround it and kill it quickly. So it's very, very clever. So, yep, he knows it. He's going to go over there, and he's just going to have some fun. So immediately rushing the Black Uruk Marauders. Dude, this is some forbidden tech coming in from Mordor. Okay, so Mordor, the tunnel's going to be here soon. The first dwarves will be arriving. I don't know if you produce them now. The first one's coming out. Mordor is rushing Black Uruk Marauders. Oh, that is crazy. Okay. So in theory, these guys should beat a Guardian. I mean, they cost 100 more. And is he going to be producing one out of the gates? Because we don't see him making any Orc Warriors or anything like that. Okay, this is really interesting. Is he building one? I don't see one in production. The dwarves are going to be at his gates relatively soon. And yes, it is going to be a Black Uruk Marauder. So they are coming out. He probably has practiced this a little bit. I would imagine. He's been playing a lot. These guys have been training in the shadows. They lose the Guardians. That'd be pretty funny if they do. But maybe you get Damman and Archer and you're going to be able to fight the Guardians off. I don't know. We'll see. Mordor are going to be expanding here. And the first Black Uruk is going to be out. So these guys are supposed to be tier 2, but the dwarves are dwarves. I mean, they don't have cavalry, so they should be very good at one thing here. Okay, so moving on up, we do see one building's going to get pounded. Oh, but with the Ungol trackers, that's going to be lowering the stats of these guys. So that maybe will give them a fighting chance here. All right, so they're going to start cleaving. Dwarves are very, very tanky. Production building's going to be going in the trash. Mordor is like rapidly expanding towards the south, though. And will they win? I think they're going to win with the support of the Ungol trackers. So the Ungol tracker ability, it lowers their damage and armor by 15%. So that should give the Uruk Marauders a fighting chance. And do we see another one coming out? He's building a second Uruk Marauder here. All right, guys. A little bit of dwarven trampling going on. He does have the dreaded natural sprinters, which he can legit trample people with, which is hilarious. Yeah, pretty cost effective so far. Now, what other production buildings are we going to be seeing from Mordor? Is that it? Are they just going to spam Black Orc Marauders and trade in effectively? Yeah, he's got some of them on the tunnels. Oh, they kill buildings real quick. Wowza. Look at that. They're taking down that mine really fast. We do see the dwarves here getting hammered. Maybe the Black Orc Marauders are going to get this tunnel down. Yeah, they're trying to run right now, so they do manage to get away. And, all right. Mordor actually having better trades than they normally would with their chaff-centric armies. We do see the dwarves probably going to get a kill on this next one. Harmon really microing to try and stop this, and it does end up going down. So the dwarves have gotten 2 production buildings. Another unit of Black Orc Marauders is going to be running by, and they do get the attention of the dwarves. This building's going to be in trouble. Another Black Orc is going to be on the way out. Harmon expanding all over here, but the dwarves are also setting up their party tunnels all over the place as well. But honestly, not bad. You know, that could have been worse. Several of these dwarf units have died. They've also lost a couple mine shafts as well. And now the Black Orc's going to get these guys and probably kill them before they manage to get the snipe there. And he's building archers and these guys. Now what's going to happen is we're going to get a chariot rush soon probably. He's just spamming guardians for now. We don't see the chariot, the workshop coming up. And the Mordor forces here are able to bonk these guys down, but not before those damn dwarves, man. They're able to get another production building. Like, they just feast on those things, man. So the Marauder's going to run by and do a little bit of raiding. We do have 2 of them out here. And what abilities do they have? Mark of the Red Eye. So when they get level 4, they get a permanent damage buff. That's pretty good. All right, Orcish archers are out. Dwarven tunnels are all over the map. They are all over the place. Orc Marauders going to be running on the backside of the base. We do see 2 dwarves in the party tunnels right now, so they are hanging out there and living their best life. Dwarves going to be popping out here. That's going to be uber annoying for Mordor because they're going to be in their base, and like they're disproportionately difficult to kill. So the problem with, man, these guys kill buildings so fast. That's really clever. Look at that. They killed the freaking buildings before the dwarves can even pop out of the tunnels. All right, guys, we're seeing some meta innovation here for sure. Their structure damage is insane. Yeah, we're seeing that. So some Haggard Dowie over here trolling. We got more dwarves coming out. And this is, Chorty loves to like hide mines out of the map instead of putting them in his base, which makes it a little bit harder to actually deal with him here. So that mine could be in some danger. We see the Orc Marauders coming around the bottom, some archers, and he's really out of position because, man, the dwarves have an Unga Bunga force back in the base. So are we going to be seeing a hero yet? We do see the Ungle Trackers. That's going to be debuffing the armor of these bad boys. More Black Orcs are now out, and Chorty is being pressured for sure. I mean, look at that. Even a couple of these guys almost kill that freaking mine right there. All right, so looking around here, we do see the base, Mordor base shooting at the dwarves who are raiding, and the Black Orc Marauders trying to fight these guys off. Ungle Trackers putting in a little bit of work as well, keeping them busy. Another mine has been discovered, so Chorty really plays like a goblin, dude. He should be just playing Misty Mountains with the way he plays. Although the style isn't as good with Misty Mountains because you can't, your goblins popping out of the tunnels aren't as threatening as dwarves, so. All right. We do see another mine shaft going to be going down here. Potentially another mine shaft could be in danger. Mordor with no heroes yet. I don't see Shagrat or anyone coming out yet, so he's probably just having to pump units to stay in the game, right, to keep that fight going. Ungle Tracker is going to be attacking in, and we are going to get a little Royal Rumble over here. The Black Orc Marauders taking down another tunnel. Okay, this is really good map awareness, guys. He is like scouting every crevasse of the map and just looking to see where the rat's nest lie. And it is keeping Chorty on the back foot. Chorty and him are both at like 400 supply, so both players are heavily diminished in terms of actual like supply. They just don't have much. Looks like this is going to go down here. The Black Orc Marauders able to take that to frickin' Pound Town using the Despoiler. So they gain 25% damage against structures and leech resources when they attack them. That is sick. That is really, really good. All right. Archers still coming out in mass. Both players are hemorrhaging units here. Black Orc Marauders looking like they wanted to be attacking into the base here, but they do encounter some Dwarven resistance. The Dwarves are stalwart, and these are spears, right? No, those are the Grim Hammers. Not Grim Hammers, the regular Guardians. Absolute menaces. Black Orc Marauders going to chase those guys down. Mordor is going to need to keep expanding, though. Looks like they were trying to creep that work pit or maybe just run past it, and they kind of got caught up there, so. Feels bad, but yeah, no tech into like trolls, really just elite orcs for now has been the build for Mordor. And the dwarves are going to try and get into the back of his opponent's base and just be a rat and take down this last building here, which I love. Fires of Mordor are activated, a little bit of damage. Dwarves don't really take much from that. And the annoying part about archers, for the archer players, that you can run around buildings to line of sight. So buildings do block line of sight for archers in this game. Not for artillery, but yeah. Black Orc Marauders pulling back. We do see raiding from these guys. And are they going to find anything? This is where Chorty gets scary because the Black Orc Marauders are going to get countered by the chariots. And here we do see the dwarves getting wiped out. I wonder if we're going to be seeing our first hero. I feel like both players have desperately been building income buildings to just, keep alive here, really, without, not having time to really spend on heroes. Okay, so that's going to get built there. We do see another dwarven party tunnel here. Dwarves going to be popping out and looking to ambush again. Mordor looking at the supply of both players, 575 and 400 for Chorty. So Mordor is pulling ahead in this game. They are pulling ahead a little bit. Overall, higher supply, really good rating as well. Currently looking at the ring points, it's 2, and he went for actually 2 tier 1 abilities. So 2 and 4, and his opponent is 2 and 5. So the dwarves have done slightly more damage, it would appear. But yeah, I think that, the orcs are definitely keeping him in check. Chariot's going to be coming out. The battle wagon will be here soon. Dwarves are going to lose another unit to rating, so that's going to be very cost-effective for Mordor here, getting another pick on 2 relatively expensive dwarf units. They're 300 a pop, so not bad. A couple spears are on the way out as well, and looking at the base, we do see the Mineshaft in trouble. The rating ability on the Black Orc Marauders is sick. Are they actually going to get the kill on that? I don't think so. The dwarves were able to pop out and defend it. Now the battle wagon is here. That's quite a mouthful. Geez, try and say that thing fast. Okay, so the wagons are here. Going to be running down any of these loose orcs on the map. And looking here on the backside, we do see the dwarves actually getting a kill on that building, which is super troll. Love to see it. A triple orc building is now in effect, so the orcs are going to be going pure horde mode, as the party tunnel is going to be popping out here, and I think that Harmon is going to be realizing that the dwarves have some sort of access down there, some forbidden access tunnels, The Giga Chad wagon. The wagons wrecked me earlier. I mean, I was trying to answer them, but man, they were giving me the trouble. All right, so the battle wagon's coming around the top side. Dwarves going to get their prize here, as we do see the tier 1 Ungol tracker ability used. Not that he needed it. His army's quite massive here. But dwarves gathering a sausage fest on the bottom. They do have the natural sprinters on 1 unit, so that I believe allows them to trample things. Let's see. Yeah, they can trample enemy units when they run them over, which is pretty cool. More raiding coming in from the Uruk Marauders. Obviously, the Chariot's going to be able to deal with it, but this tunnel is going to get taken down. And the battle wagon is nearby, but there are spears in this army. We do have the Orcish spears. And here comes the karate chop on the Dwarven Mine, which is going to be nice. But the dwarves are on the counteroffensive. Marching to the north, we do see 2 Dowie, 2 dwarves. I know this is Tolkien, so forgive me. But the mine goes down to the base. Really nice pick right there. A couple archers going for the pick on the Dwarven Worker. Probably not going to happen. Chariot going to run these bad boys over. The dreaded Dwarven Engineering is showing its teeth here, as the Rams do absolutely annihilate those archers. The backside, dwarves just being annoying, going for the lumber camp back here. We do see the Orc Marauders going after them. You see, even only 2 dwarf units occupy so much of Mordor's agency. They force you to just swarm with your half your army to deal with just 2 harassing units, right? And Chorty's Rams, I mean, they might be able to gremlin him back in the game. Chorty still has tunnels all over the place. He's got a tunnel over here. Probably going to build another one over here as well. The dwarves are going to get killed, and that is 600 gold potentially gone with no reward. Are they going to get the lumber camp? Looks like there are a couple dwarves still fighting. I think they're going to get the pick on the lumber camp, which certainly feels pretty bad for Mordor. They just built that. So Mordor does lose another building, and their army is forced into the back of the base. The dwarves' late game is pretty nuts. Mordor's late game is good too, though. I mean, if you get the beacon of Morgul to give your entire army a fat damage buff and armor, and then you have some strong Nazgul flying around. Nazguls on Felbeast would probably just be a huge erection right now, because the dwarves literally have no counterplay against them on the battlefield. If you had 1 flying Nazgul out, it could just fly around and farm the Dwarven mines on the map and just avoid archers all day. Chief Bear Officer, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. All right, so moving to the south, the armies of Mordor are gathering. The Eye is ever watchful. Another mine is going to be paying the price. Chorty, very troll, though. The way he hides his mines, you go to look for him and you waste all this time looking, and then you just don't find it. It's so hilarious. All right, guys, gathering in the middle. Mordor is gathering its might, looking at the army size of both players. Currently, Mordor is at 550, and the dwarves are at 300. I mean, Mordor's armies... Oh, Moloch is here. So at the end of the Return of the King, the troll who fights Aragorn and almost kills him, it's this guy. He's a hero in this game. So he's a world beater. I mean, he kills buildings really quickly. He hits incredibly hard, and that is going to be the first hero for Mordor. Now, the dwarves probably going to get Gloin. Yeah. Gloin is the go-to. He's a Chad. He has an AoE healing ability, and he's a good fighter too. So what's not to love? Healing tanky dwarves is nice. But Mordor looks pissed. I mean, they're tired of this shit. They're going to be gathering a full army here. Moloch did not get any experience for that. Feels bad. And they're going to be marching on Erebor. Erebor are going to be losing a mine over here. Dude, look at the Uruk Raiders, man. They kill those buildings so fast. But the Dwarven repair ability able to stabilize that. So that's incredibly good timing there by Chordy. And the fight is on. So advancing up, Moloch is going to go after this, and he will be bonking it. It is getting deleted. So the dwarf player is deleting his mines to deny his opponent experience. There's pros and cons to doing that. Looking at the ring power, we do see currently the Slaves of Nirn is activated. So this is going to give a massive income boost to Mordor. It basically lets them boost the income of one of their big income buildings. And the dwarves have gone deep delving, which means that they're also going to be getting a lot of money. So both players playing an economic game. All right, guys. Moloch is here, and there are some dwarven spears coming out. Moloch is a raid boss. He's got 3,000 HP. He's a meaty boy. All right, bonk, and you see a lot of dwarves being sent flying. The fires of Mordor are lit. They're going to be moving in, and the dwarves are suddenly kind of on the back foot with Moloch arriving, guys. Did they delve too greedily and too deeply? I don't know. You're going to be seeing a lot of these tertiary buildings going down. The dwarves getting a catapult expansion out of pure desperation. Using Moloch to just like three-shot these freaking buildings with the Uruk Marauders here. Yeah, it's really cool to see the innovation of the Black Uruks to fight off the dwarves in the beginning. Really awesome to see. All right, so Moloch is pulling back. Mordor is going to be gathering its army and then doom pushing once again. Fire barrel maybe going to be getting launched here. There are spears on the periphery, so we'll see if they get into the archers. And nice fire barrel right there. Moloch is level 2. And what is Mordor going to be doing? Just macroing more Black Uruk Marauders. Nobody has a signal fire in the middle. But, you know, the chariots, Chordy has really good chariot micro. He's able to avoid a lot of the spear units and squeeze out as much value as humanly possible. And Mordor's army actually going to be pulled back. I mean, the dwarf army has spears, right? You have the spear unit, so he's not helpless. And now some dwarven archers going to be called out. Yeah, archers as well as wardens. So Mordor had an okay run there. They did kill some production buildings and put the dwarves on the back foot. But they're going to need to gather their forces and continue raiding. I love the split pushing here. I didn't even know that these Marauder guys had a bonus for his buildings. Yeah, it only says strong versus pikemen, but they kill buildings really fast, you know? Okay, so we do see the double attack here. So one of the mines is going to be paying the price. Yeah, look how quickly it dies. Dude, that is a lot of damage. Dwarves are counter pushing hard, though. Gloin getting a little bit overextended. Moloch might be able to come in. We do see the troll pit is up, so drummer troll is probably going to be out. Gloin could be in trouble. If the big man attacks him, yeah, he's definitely going to beat Gloin in a fight. But the dwarves are relentless, man. They're coming for it, but massive raiding coming in. You can see that Harmon knows in order to beat the dwarves, he's going to have to starve them out, and he is doing good pressure on the map. Dwarven spears, though, have formed ranks. The Mouth of Sauron is here, and he's going to be going on foot. So the Mouth of Sauron, what does he do? Dark Sorcery. So he debuffs enemy units, damage, and armor, and he also buffs nearby units. Cool. He gains armor, and yeah, that's fun. I don't really see Mouth of Sauron, but, you know, he's pretty pimp. Did Gloin just get killed? I think Gloin just got patty-caked. I don't know if he got away. I don't think he did. So, looks like Gloin just got killed, and the big Moloch is just on the run right now. Alright, so they're going to continue attacking here. Dwarven army getting pushed back by Moloch, and now we're going to be seeing a mine going down. He's raiding the Dwarven Forge in the back. Dude, Harmon's raiding is so good. Chordy just really spamming these chariots, the battle wagons, and trying to be as annoying as possible with those, which is a good call. And I guess the orcs probably just want to spam mass spears backed up by trolls would probably be the way to deal with this. And here the chariot going to be running over the Marauders. And I think, man, Mordor's got to be a little bit ahead, right? 725 against 575. So Mordor is a little bit ahead right now overall in income. And now the drummer trolls are coming out. Mordor's legions gather and they grow in strength. This guy, he does, I believe, at level 5. He buffs nearby trolls' armor and damage, which is quite good. Moloch's doing nice. We do see the chariots moving in, and the drummer troll's going to be bonking, using the roar ability, sending the dwarves running to the hills as they continue getting bonked. The split raiding, though, is what's doing it. You know, using these split pushes to keep Chordy's supply down. Definitely that mine is going to live probably the rest of the game. Yeah, he's mainly spears now, and letting the trolls do the DPS against the other elements. Buff the Luminarch? Yes, of course, I agree with you. All right, so the drummer troll and Moloch are here. The Mordor troll strategy continues to feast. Well, over here on the west side, we do see the orc pikemen coming across to do their best. And so begins the battle of our time. The Mouth of Sauron is level 3. At level 4, he gets his Dark Sorcery, which is when he's going to be really sauced. He, I believe in lore, is a he is a Black Numenorian. The fires of Mordor split the earth open. Chariots are rampaging through. Dwarves taking big casualties, though, in the actual primary fight. Chariot micro from Chordy is really, really good, man. He is brilliant at those. One of the trolls is going to be trying to chase him down. Oh, look at that! The big leap attack. Moloch jumped and just bonked somebody on the head here. And the orcs have been able to get by, and now they're going to be taking down the dwarvish production. Probably going to be the end of the road for the dwarves if they lose their production buildings. Moloch and the Trollman are just so strong, and Moloch also kills buildings super fast too. Yep, that's a fully upgraded dwarf building down, or at least tier 1 upgrade. And the orcs are going to be pulling back from the battle wagons right now, but that's huge because dwarves production is going to be heavily stifled now. Although they do have the barding unit, so they did go for the Erebor assembly, which is where they build their allied units. And Mordor's fires continue burning bright. The Mouth of Sauron and Moloch are going to continue moving in. Chariot's causing a shit ton of havoc. What upgrades do we have in the base? No Nazgul upgrades. Not really going to be messing with those guys. Oh, the Nazgul summon! Nazgul! Use them to kill the chariots. They like one-shot the chariots. So the Nazgul have arrived. And now Mordor is on. Oh, but the veterans of Khazad-dûm are going to be coming out of the pits. And they're really good fighters. But the Nazgul do drop a Shriek. Moloch might still be able to handle these guys. The Nazgul summon, you can use it to go after the buildings on the wings. But the best bet is going to be the chariot. So the veterans of Khazad-dûm have arrived. Really elite fighters. Moloch could actually die here if he's not careful. So he's going to need to pull back. And what are the Nazgul going to do? They're going to keep finishing off the mines. Okay. So Mouth of Sauron and Moloch are going to be retreating, waiting for the veterans of Khazad-dûm to time out because they are a timed ability. So they're going to be disappearing here soon. You do see this building getting karate chopped here. Black Warwick Marauders with the weapon upgrades are done. Dude, they're going to do so much damage. And now there's no dwarven chariots on the field, so they can just feast. So they get around the side of the building. Look how quickly this is going to die. Oh, it's going to be so clutch. A couple catapults shooting in as well. So the veterans of Khazad-dûm are almost gone. Mordor should have its big ability soon. I guess, yeah, no, they just use their big one. The Ringwraith Call-in is very, very nice. Chariots are now out. Going to be trying to run down these Black Warwick Marauders, and they'll be very good against it. And Mordor is going to be forced back for now, but, you know, Sauron he's lost the fight, but he's rebuilding his power beyond the Black Gates of Mordor, and he is going to be gathering. All right, so we do have another hero coming out. It's going to be Shagrat. He's been out a while, I guess. I didn't notice, but he's the captain of the tower. He can spawn a horde of Black Warwick Marauders. He also buffs archer units, which is very good. The dwarves do get steamrolled there, and 2 tunnels are going to be discovered. I think the hero core of Mordor is going to be probably the reason why they win. The Mouth of Sauron and Moloch, I think, are going to dominate most of the fights, whereas the dwarves are really bare bones and heroes. Like, they had Gloin for a while, but he's been hurting. I mean, Chordy is really on the back foot. That ability saved him. I think he was about to die there, but yeah. Now we got 3 Mordor heroes, a level 5, and then also the Mouth of Sauron is around there as well. So Uruk's going to be fleeing the scene. Moving up to the north here, we do see the big old beast continuing to steamroll the dwarven economy. 900 supply against 500. Massive differential. Absolutely massive. Okay, building is destroyed there. And on the south side here, what do we have? We have the Black Warwick Marauders creeping this. Probably going to be grabbing the inn and then spawning out some flanking units. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, the one mechanic I would like to get rid of in this game is the wall clumping mechanic. I really dislike that. I think it's really unfun. And it's disproportionate to how quick buildings should be killed. That's my only thing I love this game. The mod team has done amazing work, and I know there's nothing they can do about it. That's like my only gripe with this game is that. Otherwise, this game is just like so freaking, it's perfect. It's just so good. Captures all the Lord of the Rings flavor. All right, guys. So what do we have? Moving to the south, we have the troll toll being paid, potentially. Harmon is, he's looking real strong here, man. Moloch is coming with his big troll dong, and he's definitely going to put some hurt down on these buildings. The mines of the dwarves are falling. Dwarves try to split push again, but there's orcs waiting for them in the base. Oleg High are now coming out. So these are elite trolls. These are very elite trolls. The bonking is going down in the production building, which is going to be the end of the dwarves. They won't be able to make any military. And they're just going to be making tier 1 units. And we're going to be seeing the trolls. The trolls! And remember, homeboy here with the Lord of the Oleg High, he's buffing all the nearby trolls, including the drummer trolls. That building gets karate chopped, and the 3-legged troll. Holy shit, that's funny. All right, guys. The bonketing continues as Moloch is going to be bashing this building down. And, oh, the leap looks sick. He, like, flew through the air. Oh, that was badass, dude. All right. And the fires of Mordor burn. And down is the Dwarven Empire. Erebor has fallen to Mordor. And Mordor is going to be advancing to the grand finals to face one of the dreaded Elvish factions. The Oleg High are here now. These are like the super giga elite. This guy has 3,000 HP. The hero has 3,700. So He's pretty beast mode. I think we have a Nazgul out. No, it's just going to be the Mouth of Sauron. What drink did you switch over to? Okay, I don't know what they're talking about now, but that is going to be it, and Mordor has gotten it done. Moloch from downtown, dude, he was like Michael Jordan flying through the air with a slam dunk coming in there, man. All right. Good sportsmanship all around. Evil prevails. Evil. Yeah, that was really fun, man. Great game. Really, really good game. Okay, and that's going to be all she wrote. G to the G, well to the played. Mordor is going to go to the grand finals. Harmon has not won a tournament yet. This would be his first beginner tournament win. So we have 2 wins from Orange Pest, 1 win from Cringe Name, and now we're going to see if Harmon can get it. All right. We'll see if Rivendell made it to the finals. Evil finds a way. Yeah, Harmon's looking real good. The first time I played Harmon, I was able to, in a tournament, I actually beat him with Harad Waith, but then every other time I played him, he's beaten me. He's definitely surpassed me. He's very good at Mordor. Very good. All right. So let's get this, and let's see who made it to the finals here. Refresh the brackets, and it is going to be questionable versus... so it's a rematch of last time, actually. It is a rematch of last time. Okay, so let's get this, and I'm going to make this. So Harmon and Cringe Name, I'm making a lobby. Harmon versus Cringe. And let's set that up, looking good. They said it couldn't be done. The Lord of Mordor, the Dark Lord himself. Oh, I love it. All right, so Harmon, I got a lobby up. Get on in there, man. This is for all the marbles here. All the E-marbles, all the internet fame. Come get some, man. Thank you guys for joining in both YouTube and Twitch. Always fun to hang out with you guys. Remember, drop a like if you're enjoying it. Consider becoming a channel member on YouTube or subscriber on Twitch. It helps support all these Haggard events we do have. Yo. And there we go. Evil. The evil is growing strong. Chorty, you played like a champ, though, dude. Your Chariot Micro is really stressful to play against. I could see the sweat. But this time, Cringe doesn't have Karan Lambar. That's true. He doesn't. That's true. All right, Harmon, I got the lobby open. This is for the grand finals. Okay. Just waiting for you, and then we'll fire it off. Ah, some good water right there, man. That's some good stuff. Might need to go refill it. The troll hero, yeah, was pimp. I've never really seen him in action. Moloch, he was a menace because he kills buildings really quick too. So if like you lose a fight, he takes ground off you. You know. Your goblins could not scythe the mighty Karan Lambar. He's really good against the goblins, probably with that big AoE hammer jump. All right, let me tag you. Okay, he is here. Let's fire it off. We need the ceremonial. Here we go. Yes, the grand finals come. Saruman getting hyped for it as well. Okay, and where are we? Yeah, the structure damage of the Black Oryx is insane. I didn't even know they did that. Yeah, that was news to me. All right, so let's see what the grand finals map is going to be. Going to the website. It is going to be Harmon playing on Harnen sounds like an advantage. All right. To war. Harnen. There we go. And we're going to be an observer, and we're going to get another observer slot in there as well. Cool. Let's close that. And there we are. Cool beans. So let's have some fun. These guys are ready to go. It's going to be the Woodland Realms versus, yeah, you get the home field advantage. It's going to be Harnen here. GLHF, both players are ready, and let's fire it off. Welcome to the grand finals of today's Lord of the Rings tournament. Thank you all so much for joining. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun being dropped by both players, and so it begins. If Cringe Name wins this tournament, I think we're going to have a... Because that'll be his second win. If he wins this tournament, I think him and Orange Pest, I'm going to organize a best of 7 series between them. which will be really fun. And they will come up with some sort of a pick system, you know, figure out how they want to play it, something like that. Because they would both have 2 wins in beginner tournaments then, right? Orange Pest is really sweaty, man. When he puts his mind to a tournament and like he has a pro gamer background in Company of Heroes. He was like the #1 player in that game. He gets really sweaty. Yeah. Legolas for Sauron. But I mean, Harmon is looking like really like the Dark Lord today. Looks like Cringe Name is struggling to load, maybe? I don't know. Do we not see his progress bar going? I think he might have crashed out. The troll hero is doing downtown court basketball dunks. He was, dude. He was like flying through the air and shit. Oh, yeah, it looks like a crash. Okay, it's fine. We will remake it. Cringe Name is here. Weird. Okay, so the game lobby still appears. Someone crashed. Harmon is not in here. Oh, he might have crashed, actually. Connecting. Let me see if he said anything in Discord. All right. Oh, my lobby crashed. Maybe Harmon or me should host. Let's restart with me or Harmon from Game Ranger. Sure, that's fine. We already have everybody here, though. Okay, so we can restart it. No problem. Okay, and let's jump out of here. We're going to do this. And we're going to abort that, and we're going to do this. Okay, one sec, guys. Go ahead and host. I will join. All right, so we're going to just rehost it here. That was a weird crash. I don't know what that was. Who you guys rooting for, though? Yeah. Who are you calling for today? You want the old Mordor to win, or are you looking for the Woodland Realms? The dreaded bear people, dude. Thranduil is coming. He is on his elk. Okay. So looking for the lobby right now in Game Ranger. To war. Lobby's up. And where is it? Okay, I see this one. Okay, looks like they joined that one. That's fine. Thanks, guys, for your patience. Should be getting to the finals here in a moment. We're here, and now they're going to be launching the game. Woodland Realms is the one elven faction I like, because I really like the woodsman units and the Bjornings and stuff. Grond, are we going to get a Grond chant? Oh, I need to get Grond on the soundboard. Dude, imagine if we get a Grond Grand Finals. How fun that would be. Oh, dude. It can only be so erect. Gonna show them my Grond, dude. Grond. I wish the Grond magic card had been better. Unfortunately, it's just not very good. Imagine having Grond as your commander in Magic and just giving people the biz. Okay, so game is loading on Game Ranger. There they go. The dreaded starting sound is here. Yeah, I like the evil factions in this game. Isengard's fun, but I tend to struggle with them, honestly. I don't know if they suit my playstyle, but Harad Waith is super fun. Isengard, Mordor is great. Misty Mountains is tricky. They have a lot of they have a lot of decision paralysis, because like just like Harad Waith, you have so many different paths you can go that it gets a little bit tricky. Hey, Blue Runts will join our Discord, man. You got to join our Discord and get some reps in there, man. We got a lot of newbies playing, and it's a good time. It's pretty active. There's a lot of games throughout the day, which is awesome sauce. You like evil factions because of trolls? Yeah, trolls are great. All right. So, GLHF, let's have some fun and advance on. How do you counter Grond? Yeah, I mean, look, if somebody is able to save up 5,000 gold against you, and you're not putting on adequate pressure to keep them from banking that much gold, then probably, you're going to get gronded in the face, But it can be killed. I think a big part of it is catching Grond before it gets too close to your base. Like, if you start fighting it when it's already in your base, it's going to kill your main base probably, but yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to the grand finals of today's event. Spawning in on the northeast side of the map, it's going to be Harmon. And he is the champion of the Dark Lord. To the southwest, it is going to be Cringe Name. Cringe Name is going to be utilizing the Woodland Realms, getting Thranduil's halls, pimping and partying and drinking wine, all that fun business. So we will take a look. Thankfully, I have been playing this faction a tiny bit, so I do know some of their abilities, so I won't be a complete idiot when it comes to commentary. Pone saying one time he accidentally gronded in his pants. He dropped a grond. Yeah, we've all been there, dude. Okay. So, building the scout unit. So these are the Faradir. This is the scout ability. Yeah, the hidden sentries. So you drop it near your opponent's base, and it creates these sentries, which lets you see what your opponent's up to. It's just like an early scouting building to see, and you get an eye on some tech and whatnot. So that is fun. But it's going to be what appears to be 3 production buildings followed up by a Beorning Lodge. So this is one of the players in previous tournaments who really, really likes to use the dreaded Beornings. And just be really troll with those, right? Just get them in and split push and snipe people's main bases with like 2 of them. It's brutal. It is brutal. Granted, cheap spears can usually trade cost effectively into them. We are going to get the Orcish Stronghold and Orcish Stronghold. Okay, so he's going double Orc Stronghold. So very kind of, I would say, a little bit more liberal opening by going with 4 income buildings, then 2 military. Not going to be super early pressure. Whereas down here, we do see the Woodsman Hunters coming out very, very quickly. So those guys are going to be on the way out. It can be unbearable for people. Yeah, so you have the Druid of the Oaken Order, the Beorning Berserkers, and the Woodsman Hunters are going to be out now as well. So there they go. All right, guys. Mordor is gathering its might, making the Orcish Archers out of the gates. Interesting choice going for double Orcish Archer. Really, really. It seems like Harmon is very clever with his builds. They're very well thought out and kind of unique. You know, if it were me, I would just be doing like Unga Bunga Orc Warriors and just charging my opponent's base. You know? Over here, we do have the Orcish Stronghold. There they go. And the Woodsman Hunters are coming, and they're going to be moving up to the north and then to the east. And a third Orcish Stronghold. So really just going to be Orc Unga Bunga. Cheap Orc, chaff-centric, spamming. The Woodsman Hunters, are they going to be going and trying to snipe some infrastructure here? I'm not sure. We will see. Yeah, I was planning a farm and the sentries were placed and it canceled your farm. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. All right, guys. So the Orc Archers do not see these guys yet. Looking at army abilities for Mordor, they haven't selected their army ability yet. Another unit of Woodsmen is coming up because Mordor does not have early cavalry, right? So the advantage of that is you can take greedy builds against Mordor early in terms of like infantry spam because they don't get anything to trample you with. Whereas factions that have the trample mechanic are a little bit nastier. So the Cirith Ungol Raiders are out. And they're going to be putting a little bit of an armor debuff on these guys. But the Woodsmen are going to get a kill here. They're going to get 1 building. So they're going to trade their lives for the building here. And their cost is, what, 350? So I still think it's worth it to trade 1-to-1, considering they cut off production from your opponent. On this side, we see Orcs actually creeping one of the Scorpion nests. But there are going to be some Huntsmen coming in. They're going to be gathering up. Archers going to be forming up ranks to fight them. Is going to be going. On the backside, these guys getting chased down, but Mordor under heavy pressure coming in from the Huntsmen here. And eventually the Beornings are going to be built, although Sylvan units are now on the way. So we do have the Elven Archers and Elven Swordsmen. And it looks like he's going to be toning back on maybe the Huntsmen after this initial push here. So Huntsmen are on their way in. You can get the loyal companions to get them their guard dogs. The Orc Warriors will honestly tarp with them pretty well. Over here on this side, we do see the Huntsmen able to get a cost-effective fight here, and the Scorpion Nest has been rebuilt. So the creeping here is not going to be great, unfortunately for him. Look at this camel running around here. That's kind of cool. This is a neat map. Here we do see these guys have been marked. So the Orc Archers have been marked by the Huntsmen. They're actually kiting and running from the Huntsmen, which is very, very good micro there. This is the grand final. So you're going to be seeing the sweatiest micro. People kind of scrapping to get every advantage. And look at that. The Huntsman actually getting killed by the Scorpion down here. So out of the gates, I would say that Harmon probably has the advantage. He's been farming these Huntsmen very effectively and taking pretty minimal casualties. Currently 1-1. I don't know, pretty similar, I guess, considering 1 building has died here. So the creeping is going to continue, and the elves are going to be teching up, and it looks like they can now make their spearman unit. And more huntsmen are going to be out on the map, while orcs are now going to be pushing on the flank. So this is going to be a very standard push here, probably. We do see the archers shooting into the scorpions right there. Very cool. And they're going to finish off the den of scorpions, which is going to give money, although those are all archers, so it's not going to kill this building super quickly. I don't know where they're going right now, but yeah, there they turn, and you could see, yeah, that's not cost-effective at all. It's going to take like 45 minutes. Orcs are going to grab the inn there. So there's a free inn, which is really nice because it allows you to split push your opponent without having to build a building over there. So that is good. And this freaking Scorpion Nest, you might as well just leave your melee units and take your archers to go contest the field. Are we going to be seeing the tech? Okay, he can build Wild Riders now, which are cavalry units, but they're not like heavy tramplers. They're a ranged archer unit, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll find out. So tier 2, the Druid of the Oaken Order is on the table. Huntsmen are going to be gathering, but the Orcish archers are probably going to give them the business, honestly. That's a hell of a lot of Orc archers. And I wonder if Harmon is going to be going for an archer build where he gets the early fire arrows on the Orc archers and just kind of has a big blob of alpha striking high damage units. And a worker gets killed. Okay, blunder from Harmon. He loses a worker, but we have a Nazgul. Nazgul! So the Nazgul are out. Okay. And they're really good at trampling these units, but there are spearmen nearby. You need to watch out. So the fires of Mordor have been lit. The armies are gathering. Over here on the flank, we have huntsmen and orcs kind of hanging out nearby, and they can build the Mahud spears, which is kind of cool. Nazgul is going to hang nearby because he gives a damage, or a debuff, not damage, but the 9 are abroad. So he buffs up other Nazgul, but enemy units nearby take minus 25% damage. And honestly, this orc army's really doing work. Woodland Realms doesn't have like cost-effective, cheap cavalry early either, so this kind of punishment is quite effective. Production is going down here. We do see the Orc Warriors trying to fight against the Huntsmen. They're going to be losing that fight for sure. But Mordor absolutely steamrolls right here. Crushing victory, actually. And now the Beornings are coming on their way out. So this man really likes to use his Beornings. They are his favorite. They are his precious. So we're going to see if he is going to be trying to get them out and split push with them. But, I mean, the archers are going to counter them. The Nazgul is going to be able to chase them and fight them a little bit, I think. And if he loses this building, the Beorning building that's fully upgraded, that's probably going to be GG. So split pushing coming over here. The Beornings are about to arrive. The first one has arrived, the Giga Chads. And, but there's already Orcish spears at the ready. Nazgul is just kind of patrolling around. They're just farming these production buildings. Meanwhile, back in the base, we do see Huntsmen there, but nothing that the Orcs aren't going to be able to handle, They should be able to deal with that. Looking really bad already for the Beornings. Like, the Beornings are Giga Chads, but all these archers will wear them down. One Beorning's already dead. The Nazgul is a strong fighter too, and that's going to be some good experience for that Nazgul if he can get the kill on those guys. And the Beornings are running, very, very damaged. Meanwhile, the Beorning hovel is getting taken down here, and those guys are going to be retreating, trying to heal. Spearmen battling the Huntsmen there. They are backed up by Shagrat, the captain of the tower. So he buffs archers and towers as well, but honestly, he's going to be able to solo those guys and handle them. Another building going down here, and the Beornings are out with their axes, but I don't know how well this is going to go. They're going to try and trample, but going to be a tough one. Orcs are coming down in numbers, lots of spears. The orcs, the Mordor force looking really, really aggro here, guys. Looking really aggro. All right, Nazgul's battling it out. Does he have a Shriek yet? He does not. Shriek is at level 3, I believe. It's currently a little bit lower level there. The Beornings are doing work, but they are a 900 gold unit. Remember, these archers are really cheap, and so are the warriors. One Beorning's going to fall right there. That's going to be a lot of ring power experience. Now, oh my god, he's just going for the building. He's just going for it. He knows if he shuts down, his opponent has invested a shit ton in this building, right? To upgrade it twice, a lot of units being built out from it, and he's just going for the kill on it. This is really greedy, but if he gets away with it, because he's losing a lot of units during all this, I think the Nazgul could probably stick it out and get the kill in the building. The orcs are blobbed up. The greed might allow his opponent to come back into the game, but if he gets it, that's going to be pretty big. Nazgul's going level 1, and the building is down. So the Beorning are going to be off the menu for the foreseeable future here. He does have another one built over here as a contingency plan, but he needs to fully upgrade it, so it's going to take a long time. Mordor now re-engaging. Nazgul's going to be trampling here. Nazgul is level 2. The Huntsmen getting tar-pitted by the Haggard Orcs. The Beornings were able to heal and come back, it looks like. The dreaded tree of not Rivendell, of the Woodland Realms has now been popped out. Nazgul could get killed instantly if he's not careful. So I think Mordor has already won this fight. Just pull back, gather your army, heal up a little bit, and then push back in, right? Let's look at the ring power choices. So Mordor has the Tracker's ability, 1 and 8, and it looks like the Woodland Realms have actually killed a little bit more overall. The elves awoke them. So some of the tree and the hidden sentries as well. Okay, so gathering up our Mordor's armies, a little bit of split pushing going down over here from the Huntsmen. They're going to be looking to have some fun here on the far side, and the Nazgul will be back. The Beornings are putting some hurt down in this army. I mean, man, is there going to be a chance for a comeback? I don't know. I think the spears will be able to handle the Beornings and keep them honest. The Nazgul most likely healing up somewhere. I don't know where he went, but he's going to be getting some levels and eventually maybe being turned into a flying Nazgul, but I don't know how that's going to go. Flying Nazgul against elf factions isn't as good, I don't think. I think just keeping him on horseback is fine. Dude, look at the Giga Chad Beornings, though. Holy shit, they're still winning this fight. I really thought they were going to lose, but I guess the Nazgul wasn't nearby, so that's part of the determining factor. So the troll cage is coming up. He wants the troll toll to be paid. Bjornings are about to be killed. They're very low. The Black Orc Marauders are here. And they do manage to kill them. So the last Bjorning does go down. Those are 900 gold units. And remember, they can't be rebuilt right now, because currently the building is a little bit too under tech. So now he's building it up. The timing of that has been stifled. On the top side, Hunter is going to be trying to shut down this forge. And the Fires of Mordor are activated there, which is going to be cooking those units. Really good usage of that. More Huntsmen on the way in. And now the Nazgul has rejoined the army, I believe. Is he on foot? No, that's Shagrat. I think he's in there. Can't quite tell. Yeah, here he is. So he's level 3. He's a nice character. He's pretty good for like raiding and whatnot. On the backside, the Fires of Mordor are going to be trying to cook these guys. Losing the blacksmith here would certainly hurt. The Gorgoth Foundry just got level 2 also. Ouch. Losing your level 2 foundry here is really, really tough. But it's just what it's going to be. Orc Marauders coming over there. More raiding on the outside, and in the middle, we do see these huntsmen being taken apart. I think the Nazgul may have died. I'm not sure. Yeah, he died, actually. Okay. So we did miss it earlier, but it looks like the Nazgul did get taken down, and he's going to be helping to hunt these guys. Now, Shagrat is going to be raiding with the boys. He does have, I believe, a buff to raiding. We'll take a look when we can find him. I'm trying to click on him in here, but yeah, he's in the mix. Okay, where's that? That's the raider guy. There he is right there. Okay. So he has the Pillagers of Cirith Ungol. Shagrat spawns a horde when used on an allied or enemy building. Okay, so it summons a horde of Black Orc Marauders, which is pretty heavy metal for raiding if you want to like alpha strike a building. Trolls are coming down as well. It's going to be a mountain troll. It's going to start bashing buildings, and this is where the elves are really going to be put on the back foot. Currently, you see no units on the elven side or on the orc side of the map. Nazgul's coming back pretty pissed off, and a lot of these buildings are going to be getting put in the can. Production building in the front getting attacked as well. Spears moving in. Trolls going to be split pushing. I love how Harmon is splitting his army and just harassing so many different points and really stretching the elf army thin. Troll's going to come, and if this Sylvan building goes down, that's going to be another disastrous situation. Nazgul are here as well, which can do some good chasing. Looks like this is going to be going down. And the Bjornings are going to have to fight here. It looks like they kill that troll rather quickly, actually. Really, really nice snipe right there. Archer's going to be zeroing in on the Bjornings, and more Black Orc Marauders are on the way. As this building is still alive. Yeah, these archers are scooting and shooting. These are just tier 1 archers. Shagrat could use his ability, the Pillagers of Cirith Ungol, to spam an army, but if he dies, that's going to be a really, really big setback there. Nazgul still going after the building. Shriek is activated, but I do not think the Bjornings care about the Shriek. They're going for the hero snipe. Yes. I think they're trying to get the Nazgul. Okay, so right now we do see the building going down, so no more Sylvan units. Yeah, no more Sylvan units. And here on the other side, we do see the old Black Orc Marauders coming around the flank to do a little something, something. Army's going to be gathering up, and ladies and gentlemen, we do see Radagast being called out. So Radagast is of course, one of the Astari. So Master of Hues and Shapes. He's invisible while standing still. He has this. So nearby woodsmen and Bjornings gain armor, damage, and experience gain. Okay, and you can also attack you with birds. And Radagast slams his staff into the soil, stunning enemies around him for 5 seconds. Man, he's got some really good abilities. Radagast is kind of pimping, man. The Bjornings are still on the menu. Mordor, though, is hard pushing, man. Do we see Bjornings split pushing? We do not. Mordor is probably just going to keep it simple, just keeping orcs and trolls and, the classic Mordor compositions. Nazgul's pretty healthy, and here we do see one of these scout characters is there, but yeah, we could see the Bjorning building getting sniped out, actually. It looks like he's going for it. And he's going to attack both these buildings. He's going to get one of them. The Bjornings are going to be able to cleave a lot of these guys, but damage is going down. Fires of Mordor activated. Not going to do much against the elite infantry, but it does send a message and looks really freaking cool. So there goes that building. I think the Bjorning Giga Chads are going to be in trouble, as the Black Orc Marauders have almost killed the building. And the Fires of Mordor rise once more. Looks like they're going to be doing it as the Nazgul runs through them, gets some nice charges. And of course, will provide some much needed DPS to take down the buildings. Bjornings being dragged down by hordes of chaff units and spears and archers and whatnot. And will the Nazgul get this building? Nazgul actually killed there by one of the Bjorning defenders. And that building holds on. Oh man, that's really, really... If that had died, it would have just been... It's probably already GG. Because right now, I mean, he still has 500 supply. But he's got to finish that building off. Otherwise, the Bjornings could maybe cheese away back. Because Radagast is here too, and the Nazgul did fall. Look at the troll. The troll's going for it. Oh, is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Black Orc Marauder's running as well. And the troll karate kicks the building before he goes down. All right. So with that, no more Bjornings. No more production, actually, at all. I don't think Homie has anything on the board. He's actually making a freaking siege grounds on the top to try and ram push his opponent, which is hilarious. And Mordor already has mustered another army. It's not amazing, but it's going to be enough to put some pressure on. You want to just hunt these units down probably and kill them. I would assume another Nazgul is going to be called out. You know, you want to keep that Nazgul alive. The split push here is a little bit scary. We do see Mahud Spears being called out. So that's being called out from the inn over here. So those are the Southerners, yeah, the higher Drim. A good drummer boy. I mean, they'll fight okay, but definitely taking out the siege works is going to be good. He's just going to continue steamrolling all the production here to make sure his opponent's starved out and sending, you know, small forces to deal with this on the side as well. All right, on the back, we do see the Mordor archers. Mordor is not spamming one unit. They have orc shields, they have orc spears, they have orc archers, they have trolls, regular drummer trolls, Nazgul. I mean, they have a very diverse army, actually. I mean, they're all orcs, yes, but you need to make a composition of all of those for sure. All right. Oh, my God. Is he going to cheese his opponent's main base? Dude, this shit is so troll. Look how quick they kill buildings. Oh, my God. Mordor might actually lose this. Oh, my God. His main base is dead. It's dead. The Beornings are going to butter the bread. Like I said, he should have chased these guys. Playing this game with the Beornings is rough. Oh, my God, dude. He's going to lose his main base to the Giga Chad Bears. Both players are going to be losing their bases, though. So we do see some orcs coming out. The Beornings are just going to steamroll everything here. And the Beornings got the main base. And, like, I don't know. A base race certainly favors the Beornings. Straight up, he needs to get a worker away and rebuild his base somewhere. Because this is going to be a base race, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Beornings are feasting. All he needed to do was chase the Beornings, and he probably had the game in the bag. But, oh, my God. Another building going down here. Who does he have? He's got Radagast. Okay, so Radagast is buffing the damage, by the way. So Radagast is making their damage better. That's why they're doing so much. The orcs are going to be building wherever they can on the map. Yeah, right now we do see what appears to be a fortress over here. Orcish Stronghold, okay. The main base is going down, but Mordor doesn't have any siege equipment. So that's going to take a while. What can orcs do against such reckless hate? I know, seriously. Radagast is a pimp, man. He's making those Beornings super scary. Because there are 3 of them, and he also buffs their damage. Oh shit, is Radagast level 10 actually? So no Nazgul, no army abilities. Radagast has the Wrath now. Enemy units take... Oh, he's got the big AoE damage spell. Honestly, Mordor might lose this game, dude. Holy shit. Mordor might be dead. Okay, Orcish Stronghold being built down here. He's producing... Probably just wants to spam spears. I don't know why he's building orcs. The main building is soon to die. But he lost that. He doesn't have the Nazgul, man. That's really pain. All right, another building goes down there. The Beornings do have not much on the map. I mean, if they lose these production buildings, I'm pretty sure they lose. Okay, so if Mordor kills this and then goes and kills this, I'm pretty sure they're just dead. Okay, we do see another production building coming in, the Royal Barracks. Orcs are popping out here. Mordor needs to just rat. They both need to be ratting right now. The Mordor army... Oh, it's game over. It's game over. Oh my God, the Beornings with the cheese. Holy shit. Oh, that's such a feel-bad moment for Mordor. Oh, he had it in the bag, dude, but he just fumbled it. If he just chased the Beornings off, he wins the game. If he just follows him with his huge army, he probably wins. Because the Beornings would have got hunted down most likely, and he would have had time to rebuild his heroes and stuff, but... Oh, God, dude. Even still, that's pretty absurd, you know? Mordor should have won that for sure. Oh, my God, dude. Radagast the cheese. Why can't Saruman do that? Can I have a unit on Isengard that can do that, please? Can Isengard get like a OP Monstrous Infantry unit that can just shit on buildings? Oh, my God, dude. Holy shit. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're now going to be doing is we are going to be gathering up. Congrats to Cringe Name. The forbidden tactics have reigned supreme once again. And we're going to be setting up the FFA of the Gods. So in this game, if you guys want to join, there's going to be a lobby on Game Ranger right now. And I'm hosting it. And we're going to do an 8-person FFA. Turin FFA. There we go. Let's get this going. Isengard's bomb cannot do that, that's for sure. You have to work super hard to do that with Isengard. Holy shit. All right, guys. The lobby's up. Anybody's welcome to join. GG. They should have just sent the Beornings to Mount Doom, right? Yeah. All right, let's gather up. The ring's going to be on. He says Harmon should have won. The first game was cleaner. He says, yeah, they're talking about it here. Davok saying you should be ashamed of yourself to him in the lobby we're in right now. Yeah. Okay, let's gather up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a couple spots left. Pwn Dog, are you getting in here? Or are you just abandoning us, forsaking us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're gonna play something different than Isengard. Yeah, for sure. I think I've had my fun playing Isengard. We're gonna try and learn some other factions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's fine. I think we're gonna launch this off here. It's bedtime in 8 minutes. You're an adult. Bedtime is when you want it to be, bro. You should stay up all night and play Battle for Middle-earth with us. Smaug is slumbering in his mountain. Yeah. All right, let's fire it off. And GLHF. And so it begins. The game is launching here. If anybody disconnects, we're not going to restart because it's kind of tedious to organize this. So we're not going to do that. So don't disconnect is what I'm saying. Because we've already 5 hours deep. A new power is rising. The Red Deserts of Cahir is going to be the map. We're probably going to do Tempest Rising on a separate day. I'd rather just focus on it, I think. Yeah. So who do we want to play? Let's play a little Dol Guldur. Yeah, I want to get my scary Sauron out there. Yeah, Smaug gets built by Misty Mountains. Yes. All right, let's gather it up, guys. Get in here. Dol Guldur is here. I should put a Death March AI. Oh. All right, Ring Heroes are in. So we got Rivendell in here. Everybody's joining up right now. Do they get the Balrog? Yes, they do, Melody. The Balrog is a summon ability. So in the very late game, you get the Balrog. Yeah, you do. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The ring is on the table. I think there was one more person here we're waiting for. I think there were 7 in the lobby. Yeah, Balrog is a hero. So we got Dol Guldur, Mordor, Erebor, Rivendell, Gondor. All these ors, like Mordor, Guldur, Gondor. You know, it's all over the place. How do you join the game? You'd have to have the game installed and then... oh, shit, okay. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, great. So everybody's in here now. Ready up, team? We got some Rohan in here. It's going to be good. And so it begins. Let the games begin. All right, we're just waiting for Cringe Name to ready up here. Stop typing in Twitch chat and ready up, boss. Oh, God. Come on. You can do it. So it begins. We have Sauron. We can't possibly lose this. But we're gonna unleash all the evil of Dol Guldur. The Entwives will be there. Rohandor. All right, let's see if we can get the dub here. This is like the ceremonial victory, you know? This is a Walmart victory here. I'm sure Harmon will be back, you know, once the pain of that loss wears off. Dude, he had that in the bag so hard, man. Oh, God, that's just pure pain. That's insane. All right. Dol Guldur in the desert. It's probably not their natural habitat, but, you know, they try. That should be... We want to make sure it's above 97% to get the full amount. I think in the next tournament I'm going to play Dol Guldur. They're really fun. I enjoy them a lot. The ring is in play also, by the way. I really like this ability, actually. The Don't Follow the Lights. It's super fun. It does like a nice AoE stun. Although in 1v1, it's a little bit better.
The darkness.
Yeah, it's about as good as it's going to get up here. All right, there we go. Hail the victorious dead, yes. I'm sure we have some Dark Lords who maybe join this one. So on this map, each of you have your little Rat's Nest Island here. And I can put my cool Mortis Engine towers up on the high ground and really chill out. And since it's... I mean, you don't want to sit back in FFA in this because you won't get any ring power or hero levels. So it's like Warcraft 3 in the sense that you want to be active, you want to be fighting. You know, all that goodness. So probably, just in case somebody's feeling cheeky, we should probably build a military building. Dude, I'm going to get Thrain the Broken, and he's going to run around and just hammer things with his little pimp cane. Spiders are going to be great. 2v1ing in this can be pretty brutal. So sometimes you'll think you're in a good position, then somebody else is going to come for you. So yeah, it's scary. All right, so let's expand out on the map a little bit. The dark powers of Dol Guldur will rise. Rohan was fun. I really like this faction, though. I really like this faction. Baby Sheleb rises this, right? Okay, 7 is going to be the main. And let's go ahead and get the... oh, shit. Oh, I saw some... Did you guys see that scorpion? It was like a jump scare. Can we make that fit? There we go. Okay, do I want to make units yet? Sure, we can make some rabbles just to make sure we don't get rushed. So there is a scorpion nest separating our bases. Not this... Oh, wow, okay. So there's straight up like a creep obstacle there, which is going to be good experience potentially. Keeping Thrain alive is too annoying. I think I'm just going to skip him for now, honestly. Rohan is not bugged anymore. Yeah, Rohan's good now. Okay, so Spider Lair is upon us. We have the broken rabbles. Let's go guard this shit. So the scorpions are going to be guarding our borders for now. I'm going to build a little tower here because that will allow us to build workers out of it. So I don't know if that's going to aggro the scorpion. Hopefully not. We're going to go see if it does. We should probably just move there first and check and see if the aggro happens. Could save up for a hero because I'd like him to get the experience for killing said scorpion. Okay, so that's good because it's extra worker production for us. And we're going to get another Guldur jail here. So we're going to do that. Okay. No pressure yet.
I see an inn.
Oh, who is this? Who is this coming at me? How dare you attack me early? Come on, dog. What is this? This is an FFA game. Well, all jokes aside, I would have done the same thing. 4 and 5. Let's just like run him into the base, and if he wants it, then he's going to have to just eat arrows. These are the Peneth Gillen Riders. They're going to get shot by the tower, so that's fine. Probably will trade relatively equally. Okay, so we know which direction we're going to be fighting, more or less. So 3 and 4. The Broken Rabble is basically cooked. We can do the Spider Infestation. Okay, so we got the tower over there. It's not aggroing the Scorpion, which is great.
What was that?
What was that? So we're going to want to move up on them. Surround them a little bit. Oh my god, the pathing. Come on, please. Okay, whatever. Start shanking them down. Okay, 3, 4, and 5. Let's get these spiders coming down here. Chase those guys off. Spear should be able to get it done. And cool. Let's get you guys, and then we can do the rally point over there. Great. All right, so we know the evil Gondor over there, okay? Gondor's looking very villainous, rushing cab against us here. This would actually be one of the few times that like walls would be fun, potentially. So we're going to greed expand out on the map. Probably just going to hard rush Sauron. I don't see any reason not to. Get him out, then we can go farm the Scorpions for experience and call it a day, you know? We can do another little tower here. Tower of Sorcery, we don't want to do. Yeah, perfect. I believe those towers give you a little bit of income as well. Signal fires, I think, can just be grabbed. Oh, we have that Broken Rabble. He can actually go and do it. He's by himself. That's perfect. Saving up for Sauron, the Dark Lord. Very greedy. If I were to get rushed, it'd be a problem and a half. Alright. So nobody's expanding out in the middle of the map. We get the tower here, which is going to give us good vision.
More ruins.
Dude, I wish I had walls, yeah. Dol Guldur is like a ruined fortress, right? Okay, look at that. Solo rabble just putting in work, man. Okay, and we can go down here and do a little bit of this. Probably a bit greedy. Great, so we have the signal fire. And now Sauron's going to come out. This is like a greedy rush. So now we can just rush like shit units and get like a big doom stack. And when Sauron's out, we can march on our opponents here, which is going to be good. Let's see a little tower there to keep tabs on things. 3, 4. We need to fight soon though. We can't be sitting back for too long. So killing the Scorpion and then taking the goods off him would potentially be very good. How are we looking out of the map? Definitely want to get the Fount of Corruption here. That Scorpion is pretty strong, though. We're going to need some good units to fight it. Do we want to get Thrain the Broken for the Rabbles? Sure, why not? So our greed is coming to punish us now. Yeah. We see them over there. This guy needs to just go out on a shield. Alright, we have the dreaded Thrain the Broken now. Okay, let's get you guys back. Pull you here. Alright, so now the Necromancer is out. Sauron is here. We see stirrings over here as those two are fighting. Okay, so let's go farm the Scorpion. 3 and 4. Alright, so that Scorpion should die pretty easily, and it's going to be some free experience here. And then we can kind of expand that way as well. We do see raiding coming in from the Gondorians. It's fine. Thrain the Broken, being a pimp, he's hanging in there. So that is going to be nice, and then we want to get this as well. They're taking a little bit of ground against us, cleaning us out, but we're going to be basically expanding into their base here. So now we want a hero spam, I think. So we're going to get Crimple next. He's pretty good. Okay. So let's go for it. Did we get the inn? We didn't, but it's fine. We're going to just kind of start pushing into our opponent's base here. Alright. Which one of these three folks attacking me leaves? Gains an ally? Oh, they're scheming over there. Okay, so the banner is being raised, and now we could even do a little, we could do a Tower of Sorcery over here if we want to. That'd be kind of cool. Alright guys, looking pretty good. Still haven't raised the banner. So hopefully Sauron and Thrain can get some work done. So we're going to go ahead and summon a wolf and do the little stun ability here. Try and trample a little bit, so that will be a big AoE stun. Trample those archers, which is good. Crimple's going to come over here as well. Yeah, our army's pretty haggard here, though. Mahout Spears. The grind is what it's all about for Dol Guldur, though. It's very good at the grind. Okay, let's get these reinforcements coming over there. Sauron's pimping him, man. He's like, that's the thing. Rushing Sauron here is kind of cool because he's a menace. He's going to be able to take all these like low-tier units to the club pretty hard. Okay, let's gather up here, keep killing the building. We're even going to build buildings in their buildings, and I think we're going to get a Sorcerer's Tower coming too. Oh, dude, we're farming them so hard in this choke point. It's brutal. Alright, let's get a tower there. We have the Mahout Spears coming out. Looks like there's some sort of a Ranger volley. I think Faramir. Thrain is buffing the Broken Rabbles. Okay, and we're going to do this. Okay, great. So the Mahout Warriors fight here. Let's get you to get the Tower of Sorcery going, which is going to be a fun proxy. Very flavorful for Sauron to set up a tower in your lands, you know? Who doesn't love that? Okay, so let's pull back. Do this, and 3, 4. We want to get the Blackwork Marauders. Keep fighting here. Oh no, please don't crash. Come on, hold. Alright. Sauron's kind of getting worked on a little bit. We might need to get him back. He's only level 4, so it's a decent chance he dies here. This proxy tower, I think, was perhaps a little bit ambitious. Let's get our heroes back. Do this and this. So the Orc Marauders are on the way. And we're going to want to get the Trappers, too. They're really strong, so we're just going to get them here. What the hell is that?
Our ruins are being ruined.
We probably just stand our ground. Sauron's probably... Oh, is this a hero? Oh, it's a Sealder there. He's trying to get him. Okay, so now we have the Tower of Sorcery. Let's see if we can get it upgraded and just Mortis Engine him into the pits. We're going to keep Sauron back. Okay, and let's get the Mahouts to come out and fight. When this thing upgrades, it does like an AoE drain, which is really nice. We're about to get the Forest of Fear ability too. Alright, Sauron, go back here. Okay, he's trying to get the tower. Let's do the infestation. Crimple can summon his boys. Oops, wrong ability. Where can we summon him? It's kind of a weird tooltip, that one. Okay, Blackwork Marauders, and we're going to need to just get Rabbles, just for bodies. And, cool. So now we get the Forest of Fear. Oh, no, we went for something else. Okay. Okay, Sauron can come back now, and the dreaded tower is being erected here. Isildur was confused. He was. He tried. They cannot win. We can do Dark Hysteria. That one's pretty good. It makes them fight amongst themselves. Very Sauron-esque.
We have improved.
We'll do that, so the swordsman will start fighting, and the tower is going to be upgraded here, although let's just build a castle out of it. Thankfully, I'm not being attacked elsewhere, right? So if we can kill this player, then we're going to be able to build in their base and just take all that ground, basically, right? So our tower is now draining nearby units. See those ghosts that are appearing? That's from the tower. Nice. Okay, so we've gathered. Thrain is pretty beat up here, so we're going to send our boy Thrain back.
Prevent the rise of Dol Guldur.
Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do 7. I'm really just hoping I don't get attacked on the other side.
Mordor is victorious. What
Oh, he's got the Numenorian engineering. Shit, that sucks. That's good. That was unfortunately a bad timing for me there. If I can take down this catapult, it's going to protect the big business. So we're just going to kind of click on it and see if we can get it. Can we get it? Come on, boys. Nice. So the tower will endure. Check that up.
the structure? Our ruins.
So the Numenorian engineering has been dispatched. We're going to get Sauron back because he's almost dead.
We are
And everybody else can continue fighting. Oh, fighting under the tower is so bad for him. All those ghosts, you see that? It's Value City for us, guys. Value City. Sauron, in the meantime, going to go heal. We're going to start working on the Entwives here, and we're going to bring 2 wraiths over there to help. We even have a Dark Castle in here. Yeah, so that was the Numenorian engineering ability. It's pretty good. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Sauron, lick your wounds. Let's do a little bit of this. And we're going to go ahead and get the Barrow Wights here as well. So the Barrow Wights will come down and provide a little bit of support. So he's going for the tower. Let's do the drain. I would like to not have to rebuild this thing. That would be ideal.
Enemy has been vanquished.
An enemy has been vanquished? Okay, I don't know which enemy, but...
What is this? More.
Ooh, he didn't get the tower. That feels bad. He can't even get to it.
Protect our resources.
3, 4, 5, 6. So the Entwives will be here soon.
We are under attack.
We just need a little bit more money.
Our resources are running out.
Okay, the tower stands. Entwive is going to come over here.
Our domain.
Yeah, the Castellan buffs the armor of the building, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but... He wants that tower so bad. You can see him, like, posturing for it. If I upgrade it, does it make it any more resilient? We got Faramir over there being a Chad. He's trying his best. Crimple gets his imprison at level 8. Okay. Oh, you better be careful, Faramir. In the wrong neighborhood. We're straight up chasing Faramir through the base. Okay, so he might get the building here, maybe. Entwives are coming. Those are the corrupted Ents. Let's get the Ravagers to bonk that down.
The enemy has
We are eating a lot of firepower from something over there. Chadamir is trying to get his way in here. And he might get it. I don't know, the tower's kind of low.
Our ruins are being ruined.
Chadamir in some trouble. Sauron as well in trouble. Let's start bonking down the main base. Sauron nearby. Let's get these characters back. And you guys have been able to bully through the front. So let's get them to do their thing.
What manner of fool contest?
Alright, I think we want another hero.
Guests have returned.
Keep the Entwives coming. The main base is slowly getting it. The Blackwork Marauders are doing some nice purging over here. Sauron getting a little bit low.
Slaves to the mills.
See if we can get these guys real quick. Send the big man. We got the double Entwive. Nice. Dol Guldur is so fun. They're such a cool faction. The flavor is amazing. Alright, and yep, do that. We could probably just go for the main base now, although he does have... Oh, he's trying to get a trebuchet. We need to go kill that. We can't let the tower fall. Alright, Crimple's got a summon here.
We are under siege.
It takes 1 boulder, but then we kill the catapult immediately. Good. Sauron gonna do his evil here.
Has grown bold.
Evil Dol Guldur things. Once the main base goes down, Chadamir is trying to get in there. He's really going for it.
Just don't let him see.
Do we have the imprison on you? We need to go Shapeless Malice on you for a moment. It's Boromir.
Enemy is banning
I think he's
our
cooked.
resources.
Okay, we're being pushed elsewhere now a little bit. Okay, nothing too crazy. Let's go ahead and get Kargast, and then we'll get Kamul.
What manner of fool?
Okay, Chadamir is down. You can see Saruman in his ghost form is just cackling it up. I don't care if I lose the tower anymore. I mean, I care, but it's fine. We can just kill his base. Whoa, he had the repairs of the gods. Thrain is in some trouble. All right, Thrain, we got to watch out, homie. Let's go ahead and rebuild this Fire of Sorcery in the base. Come on, Entwives, finish it off. We need to finish this damn Gondor fight. Gondor has been enduring for a long time.
The enemy fortress has crumbled.
Okay, because we're starting to get kind of light threats from other players. Alright, so let's get that. Sauron going pretty bananas. Do we have any more units to call in? We do not. Kargast has arrived. Really don't want to lose Sauron. We're just going to send him back to the main. Thrain isn't super useful at this point. Dude, he sounds like Master Yoda. Okay, let's keep getting these guys. Orc Marauders and Orc Marauders. We do have a 15-point ability coming up. We can get Wither. Yeah, so that's really good at base killing. So what we do is we do Wither here, and it's going to damage all these buildings and make them not like struggle to produce. Alright, upgrades and upgrades for the final tier units. He sounds like Master Yoda, dude. He does. See, so those buildings are like afflicted by the curse of Guldur now or whatever, and they don't heal, so they don't produce anything. Okay, so we're at max supply. Nobody has found the ring yet. Thrain's is always talking about being naked in the darkness and shit. Homie's a little pervert over there. Alright. That boulder should finish it, and we need to get that. He took it from me! Alright, let's get Sauron over here to finish the job. The Necromancer, he comes.
We are not wanted here.
Hammer you down. That is going to be you. So now we do have the Imprison ability, so the hotkey is C. So this is a snare, and it locks him down, see? Yeah, we just locked him down with Crimple. It's Crimple in time, Faramir! Alright, so he's cooked. Alright, so how are these ladies doing? Are we being pushed anywhere? I don't think so, not quite yet. Entwives are still trying their best.
We are under attack.
We can do the Darkest Area here, I don't think we need to.
Has been expanded.
So he's trying to gremlin mode over here. We're gonna need to deal with that. You can't, if you leave people alive, you're gonna get backstabbed. It's just like any other FFA.
We have improved a structure.
Alright, so that is basically the karate chop here. And that's gonna be a lot of, they're corrupted Entwives, so Sauron corrupts some Ents basically, is the lore of that. Alright, so we got a lot of money, might as well get all the heroes out. We're gonna get Kamul, because he's really good. Our domain grows.
Behold, the enemy camp.
Look at this little rat's nest over here. Oh, he's got some like, what are these guys? Oh, he's just trying to survive. Okay, so I'm not gonna make too many more enemies right now. I'm just gonna go finish off this player. Probably need some Graveguard in case I run into good quality cavalry. And we also need some Barrow-wights in the main base too. Alright, so let's like try and finish him off.
He has grown bold.
Yeah, he might be gremlining here. I'm not sure. Alright, team. So we successfully took out one pretty solid player there. That guy was good. I don't know if he's eliminated yet. This is green. Okay, so the Graveguard have arrived. These are like our elite halberd boys. They're pretty solid.
More.
We're gonna go like scout around here and see what's going on. Dude, him and being naked in the darkness. You guys having fun with the Thrain ASMR? I sure am. Alright, so what abilities do I have? Blight. Enemies around the fortress take damage, and then Hill Sorcery. Increases armor, allows the ensnare ability. Okay. This like Haggard Elves battle over here. It's pretty fun.
I see an
He's got to have some rat's nest back here.
more ruin.
Is he dead? I don't know if he's gone or not. We will get Baby Shallow at one point. Okay, here's blue.
It seems we are not
I think pink is just cooked, basically.
have erected a new structure.
3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay.
Our dark fortress grows.
So we're just gonna get all the upgrades here.
Protect our resources.
Our resources are running out.
Oh shit, that was cringe name. Oh, we just fought the guy who won the tournament. That was him the whole time. All right. Still got it. Still got it, baby. I was like, this guys are fighting is pretty good.
What is this place?
Okay, let's get you on foot. It's gonna be easier to keep you alive that way.
We'll stop you.
I win the tournament by proxy. All right.
Do not let them free the slaves.
It's like some big pimpin' scorpion over here, guys. So, Dol Guldur units upgrade in a very strange way. You can only really get the banners and the flame upgrades. Otherwise, they kind of upgrade. So we see dwarves over here. See level 1 Aragorn. Oh, dude, I have so many abilities. Oh shit, there was a lot of money in there actually. Green is very. Oh, he just ran into the Grave Guard. But how do they survive that? Oh, it's those elite elven cav. Those things are so troll.
They are attacking our resources.
Okay, I think we're gonna go take our Dol Guldur Death Blob to go after. Yeah. All right, let's go say hi. I think the dwarves are kind of chilling over here, so we're gonna be their friends for now. Here it comes. Aragorn is the hero of Rivendell. Yeah, this is Rivendell here.
The flaming arrows are ready.
I have so much money. We need to just get a pool, so even if we die, we're like chilling. Uh-huh. So abilities, what does Thrain do? I don't know if that'll... Please don't crash. Somebody's crashing right now. We don't know who it is. It's going to show us in a minute. It usually will freeze like this, and then a menu pops up with like a countdown timer, and you can see who's suffering. It is... Cringe name? Why is he still in the lobby, even? Yeah, let's kick him. He lost already, so... Alright. Oh, I don't know. Oh, so you just like... You didn't close it out properly, so it thought... Well played! Congrats on the win, man. Okay, so Sauron's here. Crimple's got his snare.
Grown bold.
Do a little dungeon master shit here. Maybe I didn't have anybody next to me here, or they died. It's one of the two.
They will not save me. They will not save me.
Alright. Let's get this. It looks like this is just like the elves taking a little bit of ground here.
What is this place?
The dwarves are pretty chill over here.
Kill me.
Okay. You guys and run you over here.
Keep choking.
Elven sounds. I shouldn't wreck them though, right? The grave guard and stuff. Yeah. Just one of them made it through my blob. It's like, oh. This friggin' karate chop there. It's pretty good. So, in this format, you definitely want multiple fortresses.
Safeguard the shades.
Let's keep bonking it down. Graveguard and Barrow Whites will be nice. Setting the rally points there. Great.
He took it from me.
So we're going to go ahead and get you out here.
A lifetime.
Nobody has the ring yet.
There's an enemy structure. Where do
alright.
they hide?
What the hell is this? Oh, the scorpion's coming for us. The Forbidden Tower over there, guys.
Ears and ears and ears.
He says no mercy. Somebody's begging for mercy over there. I don't know who it is.
He took it. He took it.
Alright, so that is going to be gone. So we've pushed the elves out. We have a new fresh fortress coming in. Elves know... Oh, that's Davok. Oh, shit. That's going to be some retribution coming eventually. I don't know if I can beat that.
Have erected a new structure.
Alright, so let's go down. I think we need to go 2v1 him while he's still on the weaker side.
Bolstered our ranks with the enemy's remains.
And a snare takes control of enemy units within radius for 30 seconds. That's pretty good.
Our domain grows.
Nobody has the ring yet.
Never said a word.
Nobody has the ring at the moment.
The rabble have erected a new structure.
I've been here a lifetime.
Here? A lifetime.
Dude, he sounds like Yoda. Am I crazy?
What manner of fool?
He sounds just like Master Yoda. Dude, Davok is ruthless. That guy's like, mercy, my lord. And he's just like, no.
The wretched
Never. Only death.
pain must be.
Please, dwarves, no. Stay in your tunnels. I might need to go back and deal with the dwarves.
Leave me.
Might need to go back and deal with the dwarves.
The circles in our minds.
He's evil Yoda, dude. He is. He's like an evil grandpa. Well, at least this fortress is going to finish, and we can get some defensive towers on it.
Our resources.
The dwarves are straight up trolling us here, so...
The master.
All right, so raise dead.
Fortress.
Uh-huh. And we're going to get this fortress upgraded to fire arrows and do debuffs also in case he tries to push it. I want to make it really nasty.
They will not save me. They will not.
We could be in like a whack-a-mole situation, right? That's the problem we could be encountering here.
A lifetime.
I think I'd rather fight dwarves anyways than elite elves right now.
A lifetime.
Alright, so let's get the dwarven rat's nest here.
I never said a word.
We got Sauron chilling.
Our dark fortress.
The tower has been upgraded, so it's going to be pretty hard to crack. Dol Guldur fortresses are pretty strong. The dwarven rat's nest has been pushed out. Did we not get the shell up hero? We didn't. Okay. Oh, he's coming. Okay, never mind. Okay, so he's actually coming with a big army. It's pretty well upgraded units too.
Have erected a
All right,
new
so we're probably going to
structure.
want to get you and then get another one of these.
My master's land.
I wonder if he's actually going to go for it. He is. Okay. So we can do this thing to make them fight amongst one another, which would be kind of fun. Yeah, so then they're going to... Oh, it used his abilities too? All right. We're going to do this for the stun.
Our structures.
A lifetime.
Ah, the dwarves are coming. I might have to yield some ground.
Lifetime.
I can't fight both of them.
We are under attack. The enemy is burning our resources.
Oh, yeah. At least I have a lot of money saved. Whoa, whoa, what are these Antwives doing? God damn, throw your boulders. Jeez Louise.
What is this?
Okay, Crimple is going to make his Dungeon Master here. We're going to go ahead and start making towers. The fact that he's fighting near this base is good, because I can tree build those things. They're just really, really fine. That hurts buildings, doesn't do a whole lot for us. Okay, I'm still not losing anything yet.
Our fortress is lost.
We lost the fortress, but it's one of many. Oh,
Our resources.
the mole's down. It's really hard to keep heroes alive against these elite elf armies, honestly.
I cannot win.
Okay. Oh, elite elves. Dude, these heroes just get sniped all freaking day. Thankfully, Sauron is still pimping. He's still going strong. We do have our ult now, so we can do the Bane of the Greenwood, although it's not as good here. Let's do Shapeless Malice. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about Thran. He can go in the trash. Okay, let's upgrade you. Let's do this, this, and this, and get some trappers. Call it a day. Pretty okay fight, all things considered. I mean, it is elite elves. Crimple did survive too, so we lost a handful of heroes, but it's hard to keep him alive in that fight. Holy shit. Did we actually kill anything here? Oh, he's fully upgraded, like fully elite elves. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be hard, guys. I don't think I can fight him head on. It's just not gonna be possible. We're gonna need to send the Spider Lady on Spec Ops missions. And I don't know if he has the ring. He could have the ring, I'm not sure. Okay, we don't want Antwives. Let's get you guys, do this.
The enemy is burning our resources.
The Bane of the Greenwood will be okay, but dude. Late game elves, man. It's terrifying. Get the Barrow Whites. They'll be helpful for sure. He might be...
Creature hopping about.
Oh,
We are being
Golem's over here.
we have lost our structure.
Golem is here somewhere. If I can get Sauron, I can definitely beat his armies.
The master commands it.
We have improved.
We're just kind of looking around here. Yeah.
Pride.
I don't know. Sorry, guys. Smeagol was around there somewhere, but we lost him.
What manner of fool contests our might?
Okay, and let's do this.
He has been improved.
We'll back a little bit. He's pushing. Nothing we can't rebuild. We're still above 1,000 supply, too. OP elf music.
They are attacking us.
Oh, thank God I kind of dodged that somewhere.
Free the slaves.
Alright, so we're going to do this. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that's like... My ult won't insta-kill his army. Because I went the other direction here.
It seems we are not
Okay, so we're going to pop the Bane of the Greenwood because I need it.
He is targeting our shades.
We're going to ensnare this as well. Holy shit, what the hell is happening? Is that the Bane of the Greenwood doing its thing? I don't know. Okay, so we're just going to put your abilities on autocast because I have no idea what the hell they do. We do manage to kill a hero, so we lost a hero. We lost Camul during all that. The Bane of the Greenwood is going to do that. Do a little throw up right there.
Hopping about. The enemy has grown bold.
Okay, I don't know what happened there, but that was fun. Yes, and we're going to go... oops, wrong button. Go that one. Alright, so the elves have been forced back for now. Granted, we did lose a lot of production. But at least we're still alive, which is good. I don't even know what happened there. What is Ostankia's Elemental Beast doing? Yeah. We're going to need some 2v1ing against the elves, that's for sure. Because the dwarves have uprooted me over here. They basically took all my land. The dwarves took our jobs! Okay, so we need to build some more Goldor jails. We can get a lot of raids coming up. Oof. Dude, that army is nuts. Okay. Probably gonna have to go a little gremlin mode here and get like a bunch of major big spiders and go like doing hit and run tactics. When they come back, it's gonna be scary, you know? Alright, so Goldor jail. And we have another one, we do. Oh shit, I heard something going on. Let's move across, make sure this land isn't being taken by anybody. We can always retreat if we need to.
Has been expanded.
Yeah, Camul is having a hard time living.
The darkness spreads.
I expect he's fighting somebody on his front, most likely. We're gonna get you guys to grab this.
What?
We have the spider lady. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of the big spiders. They're cool as hell. Actually, no one really expanded here, so it's just kind of free territory.
Here. It seems we are not wanted here.
Just got a gremlin our way out of this, so upgrades and upgrades again.
We are low on resources.
We are low on resources.
Us now.
Taking a head-on fight with those elves, not a good idea. Definitely need to do some base shenanigans. We got his worker there too, which is nice. I assume he's got an expansive empire like I had as well. Okay, so we have the Dark Hysteria. 3 and 4.
I see an inn.
Keep hammering this.
The enemy has grown bold.
Dude, man. It's not Shallow, it's another spider, yeah. My army's kind of weak sauce right now, but at least I'm getting some ring points. Darkness will probably be next.
Jail has been expanded.
The jail has been expanded. Alright, let's get those fully upgraded. Oh shit, oh shit. I was just a prank. I didn't mean it. He's playing elf music. Oh my god, look at them just shit on me here. That was like one archery, that one cab unit just straight up punished me, dude.
We are under attack.
I mean, we are killing a couple, but for the most part, it's pretty rough. I have these like haggard ass archers.
The enemy has been
Okay.
busy here.
Can we kill a couple of them?
Impale creature.
Alright guys, we're gonna need to summon the dreaded spears. Where's that? Sauron actually clubbing a bunch of them right there, which is good. Okay, and then let's do you guys and you guys as well.
Has grown bold. Our
Spider Lady's getting some good experience. Camul has returned.
We have detected the enemy.
Palpatine Camul is here.
The jail has a new block.
So I'm gonna disable his buildings. Hopefully be able to kill a couple of these. That ability is really good, that Wither ability. I think it's quite strong. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to get this. Maybe we will. If we can take that down, it's going to be nice.
Manner of fool.
Then we just peace out. We're just like, see you, smell you later. And Graveguard and Graveguard. Sauron's going to go Shapeless Malice for him. So he gets extra slippery and can just teleport, basically. Look how fast he goes. It's so cool. Okay, let's do this, this, and this, and get some Barrow Whites in there, too. Can turn and fight with all our heroes. Dark Hysteria. Oh, Spider Lady, get back. Looks like there's a big Chad Elven hero. It's Chad Findel. Man, Kamul just gets pincushion. I'm not even going to rebuild him. He's too squishy. Alright, Crimple can do an imprison here. Maybe we can kill this hero. If Crimple can imprison him, that's going to be pretty money. Okay, we're sniping Glorfindel. Spider Lady needs to run back to the base. And Glorfindel's down, nice. So we traded Kamul for Glorfindel, which is nice. Okay, and then we need to get a little bit of this going as well. I know, Golem's lurking. It's hard when you're focused, though, you know? I need Kamul, though, because he gives, like, crazy good buffs. Alright, so we're going to do Darkness.
Shut your mouth, maggot!
You think Golem's in the back of my base? Let's go find out. Alright, so we're going to set up another Spire of Sorcery here. Just make it very hard to push my base. Don't know where he is. We're not sure. At least we were able to take down Chad Findel. Rune Tower here. Barrow Whites, we're going to open the Horde. Okay, we're at 600 supplies, so we do have a standing army. Yeah, what does Darkness do? Yeah, just bust my shit. But people, like with 8 people in a lobby, it's probably not going to be that good.
We are under siege. The rabble.
No, the Elite Elves are coming. Ugh, my Tower of At least my main base has this ensnare. Enemies, ensnares, yeah.
The enemy has grown bold.
I don't even know what the hell just happened.
Burning our resources.
Dude, what is happening? That like level 2 ability is just shrekking my whole army? Okay, so I don't have Imprison right now. Okay, I just popped his army up with some shit too. So everybody's just, the flying meta is upon us. We're gonna try and get Elrond, but he's a little bit saucy over there. So pull him near the main base, because I do have a lot of good upgrades on it. Okay, Spider-Man needs to hide.
We are not one.
It looks like a big hero's coming in, so we can probably imprison them with Crimple.
Do not let them
Who's here? Can I get him? Elendil the Tall. Okay, he's dead. Gotta lure him up on the base. This is where you see, I'm getting wraiths and shit, because we're stunning stuff.
They are laying bare the
Okay, we have all the auto abilities being used here, so we're just gonna put them all in auto, just because it's too much to keep track of for little old me. Okay, let's make you and you.
We are under attack.
Don't know if we're going to be able to hold. We definitely need to stay close to the backside here.
Safeguard the shade.
I have to hope someone else is attacking him. I just think his faction's late game is stronger than mine. So we have to gremlin this shit. Yeah, he's already trying to retreat, so now we attack. This is the classic rat Dol Guldur. Oh yeah, now we're feasting on ring points. Run him down, boys. Nice. That's a lot of ring points we're getting. No Golem. Nobody has gotten the ring yet. I guess it's kind of lore accurate, right? For like Dol Guldur to like grind you down like this. Alright, let's get the corpse fire arrows. Okay, do we have any upgrades we can get here? Porcupine formation. We can do banners. That's pretty much it. Alright, the elves are being pushed back, but not before doing some fat damage, that's for sure. Yeah, he's fighting on 2 fronts.
Come on, you mangy scum.
At least the dwarves have chilled out. The dwarves have been peaceful neighbors for a while. Gotta run down these elite units. These are the veterans of the last alliance, so getting them is like just ring Power City. Okay. We've almost got them all run down here. It's another one. How many guys are left here? A couple? Oh yeah, shit, he's fighting a 2-pronged fight here. Do we want to dive back here? I don't think so. I think we just kind of take back our ground. Okay, she's going to go to the base. And I would like to make a couple of those like big heavy spiders, and she can roll around with them and snipe buildings for ring power points. I'm gonna use darkness to cancel out whatever they just did. Okay.
Manner of fool contests our
Alright, so we got the darkness right now. Which, you remember that band? I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. Oh, this is a fortress. So we can pop that down. That's gonna be a nice one. He's gonna lose 5,000 Gs. Didn't get the cancel. Sauron does have the Wreathed in Flame ability. We have not seen Smeagol in some time. Okay, so they've been cleared out. We're gonna go get this Hall of Fire thing, or else he's gonna summon a huge hero in my base. And I think I do need to resurrect. Kamul needs to be alive. He has a huge aura, so it's stupid not to have him. Elves Fort down. Oh shit, okay, so I'm not the only one fighting here. How's the Spider Queen doing? She's gonna go chill with her brood here. And we're gonna go ahead and do this. Which elf though? Are there more elves? Okay, we're gonna keep pushing though. We now have a good army, and even if we lose, as long as we don't lose in our base, it's okay. We have another ult coming. And we'll wait for another spider, and then we're gonna go hunting.
The darkness spreads. The living have
yeah, the dwarves definitely pushed us back. And you have the darkest area now too. It's a fun game though, man. FFA in this game is very cool.
We are not
it allows you to use like all the big flashy abilities and stuff, you know. I hear the beating of little hearts. Alright, we're gonna take our spiders out in the middle. Probably forget about them and lose them, but that's how we roll. Okay, that's an elite-ass elven army up there. Like pushing into their high ground? No, thank you. That's just a recipe for disaster. Okay, main base. Let's make a couple of these bad boys. The reconstruction project is going well. Here's a little arachnophobia for you guys. Can they grab these points? I don't think they can.
The living have come.
This is a fun little goon squad though, like just go around and farm buildings. And then they can just get the snipes. Look at that. Feast, my children, feast. Yes. Rise, champions, rise.
Grown bold.
I feel more confident fighting dwarves late game than I do elves. The elf archer blobs just like make your heroes obsolete, you know? They send them out to early retirement.
There's an enemy structure.
Oh, the dwarves are actually pushing. Okay, so he is indeed being pushed on two fronts, so we need to capitalize on that. Because I know Davok is extremely good, and it's just respect. Because he's fighting Chordy and me.
What manner of fool contests our might?
We're gonna make a fortress to try and take some ground. What the hell is killing this? Oh my god, are those literally that barracks building is killing my shit? That's so haggard. Did you guys see that? My hero was getting like karate chopped by the static garrison over there. Okay, we need to get you on foot, buddy. Oh boy. No, he's gonna ult me right now. He's waiting with an erection for sure.
Darts from whence?
Some sort of evilness. Okay, I don't know what the hell's happening here. So those guys are gonna start fighting each other, which is gonna be nice, and then we'll stun them as well. Okay, so you guys are gonna push in. We're gonna do the warden thing here. He's like doing ults and shit on me, so I need to do that as well. Yeah, Kamul just gets sniped so freaking hard. Holy shit. So we got the Warden of the Greenwood, so we're gonna do all his abilities. Oh, the Chad Beast. Alright, so this guy, I think he has the ability to destroy a building. So target structure is destroyed. Okay, he just destroyed, unfortunately, the wrong building, but it's okay. Okay, we actually won that fight. So we drove the elves back, maintained our fortress. Obviously, using our ult was a big cheat code to win that. Okay, we're pretty damaged though, so we're probably going to get counter-ulted here. You know.
Under attack.
Let's push in there. The Bane of the Greenwood's going to do this, and it's going to throw up a little bit here.
The enemy is burning our resources.
Alright, Sauron, let's do this. We do get our little draining ability, and the spiders are flanking now too. Evil Dol Guldur things. So now we got to watch out for our heroes getting sniped, because that's the next logical step that's going to happen. Alright. Okay, dwarves are coming to my base though. Shit, that's not good. Okay, so the dwarves are coming. He just ulted. Spiders did pretty good. I don't know if the dwarves are actually going to come after me or not. Okay, let's pull back. That was a great fight though. That was very good. Uh-huh. I'm liking the spider character though. It's pretty sick. Alright, so let's towers and towers. Okay, so we did lose a lot. The spiders are killing some hobbit buildings. Not super valuable, to be honest. The sausages are coming from my base, so this is where we need to use the Gift of the Necromancer to punish their army. Okay, so that is pretty good. That's definitely going to kill a lot of them. Oh, that's not good.
Our ruins are being ruined.
So he's coming after me now. But the ghosts pretty much shut his shit down. We do lose the Spider Queen. That's sad. She was too good for us. Look at the ghosts just feasting. So, yeah, spiders. We can have you guys take down the tunnels. I might just be dead actually to this dwarf push. I don't know. We're gonna get in there and see what we can do. Although I think with the draining effect we have on the base, I think that'll stun them. Where can we summon you? Okay, it's just not going to let us. It's fine. Sauron needs to come over here and shut these catapults down. Can I not attack them? Or are they? Oh, they're under my control. That's right. I mind controlled them. Yeah. All right, that's cool. So we drove back the dwarves. Actually, I couldn't tell what was happening. It was kind of chaotic, but we were able to drive back the dwarves. This base is defensible now too. And great. So that was a good defense. We didn't kill his entire army with that ability, but killed a lot. Alright, so we need to resurrect some of our heroes. Just the spider lady, actually, is all we're missing. I mean, our little spider trolling down there has done quite some good work, actually.
We are under attack.
Barrow Whites, we're going to need you guys here, and then we're going to get you guys and you guys. Is this a 3-player FFA? Don't know if it is. Are there 3 people left is what I'm asking. Who's still here? Because our push on the elves was stifled pretty good by that. You can check by pressing tab in game. Okay. No, it says there's others. Let's see. Maybe, oh, AWOL means they're gone, right? 1, 2. It's only 3. Okay, this is tricky. Because how do we bring this to a head? You know, without the dwarves, like, doing some forbidden backstabs on us and stuff. I don't know, we do have a couple fortresses. Like, I could go attack here. So we should probably go split push with these. Upgrade that. So my army's about due to get bowling pinned. He's saying so we'll kill Chordy and make it a 1v1. I feel more confident versus dwarf armies. Yeah, like I don't like that offer from Davok because like I think I can beat the dwarf army in a grind, but the elf armies are just so elite.
It seems we are not wanted here.
Yeah, I think we have to attack here.
The structure has been improved.
Okay, so Spider Lady's coming back. The Queen has returned. The return of the Queen. Arwen's level 10.
The rabble have erected a new structure. The living have settled here. Our domain.
Get alive!
I'm just playing around with Shorty. Look, I can't win. I can't win against the elves one-on-one, I don't think. I mean, maybe with some really lucky army abilities, but he needed temperature to see how strong I was. Okay. So now Davok's going to come back to me here.
Not leave here alive.
I might be able to snipe his fortress, actually. So we're going to go for the fortress snipe. We wither him here. Okay, so Crimple can do the imprison here on you. Okay, Glorfindel's dead. I like how like some heroic elven music played. He's like, oh, it just dies instantly. Okay, we're gonna just do some hysteria on these guys. Going for the base snipe though. So I stunned his whole army. That's such a god tier level 1 ability, by the way. He's popping all of his shit. This backstab though is 100% worth. I can res everybody, worst case.
Boasted our ranks with the enemy's remains.
Okay, no army abilities for you. We're gathering. We honestly still have some troops, which is nice. Oh, Sauron, evil. Okay, that was sick. That was very evil of us. Okay, we'll keep fighting though. We're gonna keep the fight going here. Obviously not gonna go amazingly. Gotta be careful. Spider Lady's coming. That was pretty brutal. I mean, if he doesn't have a backup fortress, homie's gonna be in big trouble here. I think we just forsake the armies. We just get back. There's no sense in us dying here. Okay, so we need to do this, and do this, and get some Bear Whites too. We kept everybody alive. We killed his main base. That was rather upgraded, you know. That was good. Alright, let's get this tower upgraded. Do we have the ensnare ability here? We don't. Gollum still has the ring. He's on the map somewhere. I haven't been able to find him yet, despite my best efforts. You know Sauron wants it. Okay, let's get the upgrades on you guys. We have another ring power we can get. Spell of some concealment here. That wither ability is really nice, actually, the base sniping one. Upgrade these guys. Get a Spire of Sorcery here. We need to make like a hellish Helm's Deep there. Okay, is our army stunned for some reason? Friggin' elf shenanigans. Alright. You can use darkness to get rid of it, right? Okay, it doesn't quite get rid of it. We got the Spider Legion coming. Gonna put him in group 2 here.
More meat for the front line.
We'll see how the fight goes against the dwarves after.
Fresh victims. The enemy has grown bold.
Guys, upgraded yet? So now we just kind of steamroll over the base.
We have
Ruin the Elven Empire so they can't rebuild.
I will have what is mine.
Spell of Concealment's kind of cute. Keep taking down whatever we can here. And then we're going to be at war with the dwarves after this, which we could easily lose that, but that better than fighting elves. Spiders are chewing, looking good. The elves and dwarves get Frodo. I just get like Sauron basically in his fully erect form.
What is this?
But he shouldn't have any army abilities now. Okay, so we want to get you fully upgraded and you fully upgraded too to support the war efforts. Ring powers. We're literally going to have the entire book, which is fun. So Davok should be kind of cooked, right? He's still fighting. But the dwarves are coming for blood. And then it's just going to be a war of attrition versus the dwarves. When I got the ring and Frodo, I quit the game, you said? What? What? Okay, dwarves are still there. It looks like he's mostly cooked. I don't know why he still has a green tag over there. We'll send the Graveguard to go get that.
The living have come.
All right. So the question is, like, are the elves still alive, or are they going to be eliminated? You need to kill that building so we can see.
Has a new block. The jail has been
The jail has been expanded. All right, so we're saving up money. Looking good.
Mordor controls this structure now.
We control the structure now. Let's head down this way and see what we can find. Is Jordy going to come for me now? Is it time? I think it is. Yeah. All right. Time for our two armies to clash in a choke point, which is going to be fun. Let's pop some of the undead monstrosity. Graveguard there doing some work. I don't know if Davok is actually dead, though. That's the thing. Do we have any heroes we can imprison here? We do have some. Okay, Crimple needs to get back. We're going to imprison you. So we see the Dwarven Party Pillars coming up behind us. Will's going to use the Shriek. Black Easterling. Let's do the stun ability there. That's a hell of a lot of dwarves. All right.
We are under attack.
Kamul is doing pretty good. I mean, honestly, yeah, this is way easier than fighting elves. Holy shit. This is 1,000 times easier than fighting elves. Like, that was actually a good fight, and we won it, you know? Like, against elf armies, you always kind of have to grind them out and kite them and hope they run into your base. But we just wiped that dwarf army, like, completely dead. These are going to be some veteran guys. Okay. Now, the problem is he going to be able to rebuild over here? That's the question. I think we need to drop another fortress here to make sure that doesn't happen. Okay, so we're going to send some of you guys over there. What the hell is that? Oh, that was the undead monstrosity guy. Okay, so we got 9,000.
They will regret coming here.
We're going to set up the fortress in the
Enemy is
middle.
targeting our shades.
Alright, so that should handle that.
Wanted here.
We gotta just make sure that people can't reclaim ground from us. Because Davok is still in this. He could easily rise up and backstab. I don't know the extent of his kingdom. So we have to be very privy. I do have an ult now, which is nice. Empty souls we have become. I don't even know what all the abilities do on these characters. Let's see. Unactivated. Oh, armor and ranged, and then
Enemy structure.
nearby units get buffed, enemy units get debuffed. Okay.
What manner of fool?
Get his worker here. Take this guy down.
Our guests have returned.
So, where did we build our other fortress? I can't remember.
Just don't let him see you.
Gotta make sure, like, he's literally like the Mordor. We can't let the Mordor elves regrow, basically, you know? It's gonna be a disaster if we do. Alright, so we're gonna keep taking map control here.
The enemy has grown.
I can't fight your armies. What, he says? I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Here they come again.
Got these guys here.
Bear the pits.
We will kill Turin and make it 1v1. How dare you, dude? How dare you scheme here?
I see.
So do I have my ults? I do have both ults. Okay, that is a big-ass dwarf army, and I just lost all my money because I'm an idiot. We need to build a full force, like 1,000 supply army.
It seems we are not wanted here.
Yeah, we still have not been able to kill him yet.
Our resources. What
I have the Curse of the Necromancer, which is going to be brutal.
ruins?
Okay, so let's move in. We're going to make some spiders here.
Resources.
And we're going to use the Curse of the Necromancer right here and blob up that force. There we go. Okay.
We are under siege.
Oh shit, that was the wrong ability. Well, whatever, it still works.
Coming here.
Still works. Alright, so we're going to destroy this.
Tests our might.
Just a big chaotic fight out here, honestly.
We
Let's do this.
fortress. Our fortress is cast.
Okay, he unfortunately got that fortress there. I could be cooked here if Davok isn't fully finished off. Sauron's gonna go shapeless, nameless, shapeless, evil. Evil escapes once again.
I see.
The enemy has grown
So the fight rages on. I do have my little stun ability there. He's got all his heroes here this time. Nazgul Shriek, Crimplin, Kargas need to get away. And we need to get a couple of tower upgrades too.
Free the slaves.
Alright, I think we can pull back for now. Lick our wounds a little bit. Looks like we're being split pushed over here, so we can do the... He's still alive. Okay. Now I'm gonna need to fight off the elves.
Ruins are being ruined.
Ruins are being ruined. That's the gift of the Necromancer. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we can't win a 2v1 here. So unfortunately, Davok didn't actually get finished off completely. I can mess up his army pretty good here. We're just gonna do that. So that will kill all his archers, and then we're chilling. And then he's just gonna die to my defenses here. 4, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Take the spider lady and go see what's cooking down here. We've dealt with that, dispatched the annoying elves there. But this is the ebb and flow of FFA, you know.
The enemy is burning our
Where the hell's Gollum?
resources.
Give me the goddamn ring. Is it around here somewhere? I just got the notification for Gollum.
Where do they hide?
It said he was up here, maybe? Yeah, oh no, I think the insane abilities are what makes this game fun. Of course they're gonna blow up armies and shit. This isn't like some esports game, dude. This is just like a fun flavor game. And honestly, every army has them, so it kind of equals out.
Let them free the slaves.
Alright. So we'll do a little bit of hysteria here, make these guys fight amongst each other. They're gonna start shooting their buddies. And we're gonna gather up. Yes, yes, and we're gonna get you. Gonna be hard. Why can I not build there, by the way? I got 30 ring points. Having trouble building here for some reason. And let's get a little tower over here too. Alright, so from here I think we chill with the main army at the base, and we're gonna take our spider army to go run around here and cackle a little bit. We could build a fortress, but like the problem is it's just gonna get sniped. Shalob's family dinners, yeah.
Will not leave here alive.
We have the Forest of Fear, which is really good actually.
Has been busy here. Safeguard the shades. What manner of fool contests our might?
Gotta keep Rivendell in check. Because the dwarves are just gonna backstab me as soon as I leave, probably. Yes. That fortress is pretty mean. It sits strong. Elves won't be able to catch my spider squad. Dude, he's got like still such an elite army. Get the banners.
They are attacking our resources.
What do you got here? Did our tower ever finish?
We are under attack.
These little archer nests are pretty good. Got a good army, man. I don't know. Kill the tower. They all do building damage, though. It's pretty good. No skin for you. Uh oh, he's popping abilities. Better watch out. I know the dwarves are waiting with a full erection, so I'm kind of waiting for an army ability. Smeagol has been appearing here and there.
The enemy is burning our resources.
He's been around.
What manner of fool?
What manner of fool contests our might? Alright, so we're gonna just go explore the depths of this base. That elf army, if we could just get it with like one of our big abilities, there's a dwarven mine there, he's gonna see me running around. Alright, so you guys come down here, we have the banners and whatnot. I don't care about shorty stuff, because I know I could probably beat his armies. Or at least put up a good fight against them.
I see it in.
Yeah, he's going after Davok stuff too. Oh shit.
The enemy
He's got the ring.
bold.
Okay, he got the ring, which is good, because this is perfect for me politically. Now he's got the ring, so we need to team up on him. Perfect. Because now we have a perfect excuse. He says, I don't want it. Why did you take it?
Stolen the one ring.
All right.
The beating of little hearts.
We must go before it's too late.
We are not wanted here.
Little flies all around. Die.
He has the ring. He's going to get Frodo, which makes his entire army, like, uber strong. So basically, this elven army, you guys thought it was strong before, it's going to be way better now. Okay, so we're going to wither down the buildings, which is fine. We can do a little bit of this.
Little flies all around.
Come on, one more shot. Can we get this building, please? Oh! Looks like you didn't want to go. Okay, so the Spider Queen has been slain. She tried her best. She'll be back. I have a casual 15,000 now. But he's got the ring. That means Frodo's coming. I need the dwarves to get here at the same time. That is for sure. His whole army is going to do 50% more damage.
Have returned.
So it's pretty nuts.
Enemy is targeting our shades. Attack from cover.
Okay, so we do have this. We're just knocking down some of these buildings.
They are laying bare the pits.
Fortress is coming up. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's the dwarf dragon ability. Go back to your dragon sword. No. It's supposed to attack him, not me.
Here they come again.
Please go back to your dragon horde. Just leave me alone. Dragon, stop.
They're attacking our resources.
Dude, this is so troll.
Fool contests our might.
His dragon chased me off here. LOL.
We're under siege. Safeguard the shades. I spy.
Okay, the dragon went back. Okay, it's roasting his shit now. That's good. Let's get the Hall of Fire. Got the fortress coming out. Your dragon chased me away. Alright, so we need to go steamroll this, take away his economy.
Do not let them
And we're going to
free
go
us.
get another fortress in the middle somewhere. We're going to preemptively set up a fortress there just to be ready.
They are attacking our structures.
Freaking elven buildings, man.
Legion.
Evil. Killing his eco, then going back. Okay, so the spiders are almost out. We gotta finish them this time. The power of the ring is no joke.
There's an enemy structure.
Okay, so the fortress is coming here.
Fool.
If I get the ring, I get straight up actual just Sauron. It's awesome. Oh my god, my whole army's like crumbling. Feels bad. Okay, finish that tower, and then let's get the hell out of here. We just used the spell to counter his darkness ability. But I'm still stunned for a moment. Shucks. Okay, fortress is coming up. Fortress coming up there too.
Master has attained a new fortress. The enemy
Sauron's pissed, man. His ring is in the clutches of some filthy elves here, so. Okay. Let's come here, do this. We're gonna go ahead and get that and fire arrow upgrades. Arrows, and we gotta make like everything very stalwart. Do I have the, what abilities do I have? I don't have the, any ults at the moment. I will soon. Okay, there's his main. I probably should just go snipe it. Like take away his abilities here. Yeah, we're gonna use the Undead Abomination. Okay, he had the Splish Splash Taken a Bath ability. I just hear Gandalf yelling and shit. Oh, that is a summon. Holy shit, dude. He's like all the fireworks coming out. Thankfully my heroes can mostly ignore this. Let's do that. Let's do this. We're gonna get his fortress down. Holy shit, all the OP abilities. Come on, kill the fortress, boys. Mool and the other guy need to get back. Sauron's still going. Okay, if we snipe this, that's going to be a big setback for him, for sure. Do I have any ults I can drop? I don't. We can do the Force of Fear. That's fine. Okay, Grimple's toast. Okay, fortress is down. Now we just retreat. It's fine. We can resurrect Grimple. He's cheap. And Kargast. Pretty much resurrect everybody because we're gonna get him.
Buried the Barrow Lord. We have erected
Okay.
a new fortress.
He's got the ring, so his army is like uber jacked.
We are under attack.
It's just gonna be Giga Chad punishment elf army.
In splendor. They will regret coming
Okay,
here.
let's do this, and then yes, and yes, and we'll get some barrow units in there as well, and